Finals day is here in Croatia. We have 4 sides left: Zagreb Sokol, Ljubljana, the Zagreb Assassins, and Sir Oliver Split. Over the past couple of weeks, we have seen everything from Cyclone Boris to one-handed catches to heroic hat-tricks. And now we've got one day of high-octane, thrilling cricketing action to come. Who is going to lift this year's European Cricket Series crown here in Croatia? Stick around and find out, because live action is up next.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
It's time for the first semi-final. Sir Oliver Split against Zagreb Sokol. The skippers, Sam Houghton and Aman Maheshwari, are out in the middle alongside match referee Stefan Gooch.
So Oliver Split to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's heads.
Good back.
Good luck. All the very best. Have a good game. Zagreb Sokol have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Thank you very much for that update. So Zagreb Sokol are going to have a bat in this massive semi-final. They've been an incredible story, haven't they, Zagreb Sokol? They are peaking at the right time in this European Cricket Series. They started off this campaign with just 1 win in their first 6 days, and now they have managed to win 5 of their last 6. They boast so much batting talent at the top of their order. Some incredible players like Sagan Manzoor, the captain himself, Aman Maheshwari, and I think they're going to go on here and try to score some really big runs in this match. Their bowlers have been improving as well as this European Cricket Series has progressed. Meanwhile, Sir Oliver Split, well, they have been the Cinderella story of this year's ECS, a side who won just 3 games last year and historically always been at the bottom of the table. They have turned things around. They had just 1 loss during the campaign, topping the table fairly comfortably in the end. And of course, they're going to be led by Sam Houghton. They have so much talent in that squad. Of course, no Manav Nayak today. He is unavailable due to other commitments, but they still have plenty of talent to rely on, the likes of Nathan Burks, Al Mamoon, and of course, I'm sure those players will go out there and really make a huge impact in this game. It's time for the first semi-final. Zagreb Sokol have won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Let's head over to Charlie Hunt, who will join you in the commentary box.
12 days of action, and it does come down to this then. It is finals day. It is, of course, Peacock finals day, of course, here on this wonderful Friday. Welcome to the commentary box. It is a pleasure to have your company with us here on the European Cricket Network, and it's going to be a very exciting day, as per usual here on the European Cricket Network. Of course, we have to, of course, be looking at the action that's coming out here in Croatia, but got to remember that there is, of course, going to be more cricket coming from Greece. Let's have a look as we have a look at what happened yesterday. Of course, Sokol took on Ljubljana in match 52, the first game of the day, and that was a very, very comfortable victory for Ljubljana. They chased it in the 9th over. Abdul Hassan getting a half century of just 25 deliveries. Ramanjot Singh again in the runs, but it was, of course, Taran Sharma who hit the ball very, very far in that first game of the morning. Saqib Hussain, of course, a little bit frustrated as he was in the runs again, but unfortunately, it was just the bowling that was the issue for Sokol. Not enough runs on the board, but credit to Onkana Tunduri, 4 for 12. Of course, that was a hat-trick that he took in that first game yesterday. Second game of the day, Belgrade, of course, took on Afyonkarahisar in a bottom-of-the-table thriller. And, of course, it was a 10-run victory for Belgrade in the end, as Afyonkarahisar could not get up to the mark. Of course, Afyonkarahisar, it was great to see them throughout this tournament, but unfortunately they just couldn't get over the line in that last fixture for them. Match 53, of course, going the way of Belgrade. Dirathna in the runs again, and well, it was an interesting performance from Belgrade, of course. Sokol would then take on Belgrade again, and all of a sudden Belgrade really clicked, didn't they, in what was eventually their last game of the tournament. Siddiqui with a half century, Basharat just short of one as well. But it was Sokol that got the victory eventually. Hashmi with a half century. of course, alongside Manzor again. Some of those names are exactly the ones that Nish mentioned in that intro this morning. You can, of course, see that that 156 was just enough to get them their victory, and of course at the end of the day get into that top 4. This was the 4th and what eventually would be the last game of the day as Ljubljana took on a Chiefs side. It wasn't the same Chiefs side that we saw throughout the tournament, really, was it? There was a few newbies, a few availability issues, and of course there realistically was the issue that they just didn't get enough runs. They of course finished well short of the 110 target, finishing on 53 for 6 off their 10, and of course that did mean that eventually the last game of the day was forfeited by Belgrade, as this is how we ended up finishing. So a little bit of news for you folks, if you're not aware, of course you'll see there that the Chiefs finished in the top 5, and originally that was the idea and that was the format. But due to availability issues and to be honest, honesty from the Chiefs, which was really, really respectable, they turned around and said, look, we're not going to be able to field a side tomorrow, and there's no point having us involved when we can't get a side out. Just due to availability issues. You've got to remember these players are all amateurs, and unfortunately they weren't able to field a side. So it does mean that the format has slightly changed. There won't be an eliminator. It will of course be 2 semi-finals, a bronze final and the all-important final later on in the afternoon. This first semi-final is then going to be Sokol against Oliver Split, 4th taking on 1st in this first semi-final. Big names in there for Sokol. Hashmi, Manzor, Hossen, Maheshwari, the skipper. Haider, if he clicks, can also be a very crucial man. And don't forget about Jakuma Takur with his off-spin. As for the SOS side, finished top of the table. And, of course, they had some very, very good players come in. Manav Nayak, of course, not here today. He's already in Corfu. He'll be scoring for the ECN. Unfortunately, he won't be here. But Nathan Burke's still in the side. Cassis Saim has again returned for Sir Oliver Split. And, of course, Mohamed Al-Mamoon was also a very, very handy batter in that top order, looking at the likes of Sam Houghton, who, of course, will be leading the side today and taking the gloves. Let's have a look at the first semi-final win predictor then. 70% plays 30%. I have to say, I do think that surprised me. I think you've got to maybe take that with a pinch of salt. And really, you do feel that 70-30 might be a little bit harsh on Sokol. I think, in all honesty, I think you have to look at the side that they put out. They have got a few newbies in there, so I think you've got to take it with a pinch of salt. I think it may be a more likely outlook on this is maybe a 50-40 or a 60-40, sorry, maybe for Oliver Split. Of course, they topped the table, didn't they? They topped the table for a reason. Morning to everybody then on this fine Friday. It is, of course, just coming up to the hour mark. A very good morning to Bob, to John, to Peter, to Ivan. There's a lot of people in the chat early this morning, by the way. To Jules, to Ivan, and to everyone in between. To Manav as well, who is tuning in from Corfu. Of course, he'll be supporting the SOS boys. Okay then, folks. It all comes down to this. 2 weeks of cricket, and we're into finals day. First semi-final. Here's Nathan Burks. And in classic European cricket style, we are going to start with a wide this morning. Of course, it's a big day on the network. 6 games of cricket to come your way today. Of course, 4 from us here in Zagreb. And then, of course, from Corfu, we'll have a single ECIW between Greece and Spain. And then, of course, the T20IW to finish off the day. Oh, this one stays low, and it's another wide. And, well, Houghton early on has taken one on the thigh here. This has hurt him. This is not pretty. He stayed down here, and this is ugly. I think what happens is, I don't know if it's his thigh on the impact, but it's also his left leg that gets caught under here. Yeah, he just really lands on it awkwardly. He stayed down here, and this isn't good. This is not pretty. You can see he's trying to get up. Hopefully he's okay. He knows how crucial is. Oh, it's not good. Oh, this is not good signs. Really is not good signs. They lose Houghton, it's going to be really, really tough. This is a horrid start for SOS. Houghton still down. Of course, you can see there, Anthony Razmilic is there. He's back in the side. And Houghton, well, he stayed down here. And this could look like a bit of a lengthy break here, as they're going to try and get him back into fighting order. Let's have a look whilst we can then at some of the stats then. So going into finals day, we have got that run rate of bang on 10. So of course, well, if you're decent at your maths, it will tell you that you got your happy average score of 100. You see the maximum rate very, very low at 5.6, and see the total wickets and the total runs very, very low actually, 7,800. I'm just looking here. Houghton does not look happy. And he's trying to shake it off here, but it doesn't look like a happy chap. Burks has walked off. He's ready to get going to his mark. Maybe Houghton's going to try and power on through this. You can see the cold spray being applied. I don't think it was the impact, because the ball missed the pad. It was more, I think his leg got trapped underneath him as he went down to take it. He's still trying to work it out, and this is just not the the most horrible start to a finals day for a side who, of course, didn't play for a few days. Well, he's up again. He's going to try and walk it off. He's going to try and shake it away and get on with the game. He's a fighter, is Houghton, and he's so proud of his of this split side that he's managed to get together over the last 2 weeks. Every time I talk to him, good to see that he is getting the pad on, so that will mean he continues. And he is. He's so proud of this side that he's got together. And he's so happy and excited to be in their first finals day. And he flew up from Split this morning, only a short 20-minute flight, but he was so keen to get here. And you can see that he's not going to give up without a fight, which is very, very good to see and very admirable indeed. And hopefully it isn't too bad, and hopefully it doesn't affect him for when we see him, of course, later throughout the days. Yeah, so the difference here is, of course, both sides will definitely play 2 fixtures. I guess Oliver Split kind of will feel a little bit hard done by that. Of course, they don't get the double chance. They, of course, it's see ball, hit long, and hope that you can get through your first semi-final. We're going to get back underway then. Houghton is going to continue. 2 wides to start us off. This is a legal delivery. And back in the game is Houghton, and good to see that he looks better and looks okay. It's always a worrying one when you lose that one that goes down on your leg like that. It's never easy. It sort of buckles underneath you, and your knee's not supposed to bend that way. There's a reason it's a hinge joint more than anything. Yeah, just dropping the old GCS EPE in there, by the way. Thank you very much. See, get money worth it for your buck. So, bit of a delay, but we are underway. First legal delivery has been bowled. This one is going to get hit down the ground, and this is coming into the cube. Nish, oh, the long barrier. It's a misfield, but I'll give him the effort. I'll give him the effort. Well done, Nish. You're on camera as well. Well, you're doing the presentation later, but you've already got some grass stains on you. That's going to go for 4. First boundary of finals day. Nish involved already. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Very good. It's a fumble. We'll move on, though. We'll allow it. It's early in the morning. Oh, and goes again this time through square of the wicket. There is a fielder out there, though, but good cricket. We'll just get one. Manzoor, he's going to be crucial for this Sokol side. They really are. Both him and Hashmi. Good to see Hashmi back, of course. Missed the first game yesterday morning, but returned well with a half-century against Belgrade. That was a masterful display. Well, the bat's been dropped by Manzoor at the non-strikers, but you're going to nerdle on through for a second. Oh, it's all happening this morning. Oh, dear. Well, I don't know. It's out of frame on Comscam, but, well, this just took a bit of a tumble as well. Oh, dear. Hey, it's finals day, but it doesn't mean that the comedy won't stop. Oh, dear. Rob, that's very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Really do appreciate it. It's always a pleasure to come on here and really just enjoy it. That's the most part. Burks again. Fuller and carved away. This is probably going to go towards the rope, and it will be. It's another boundary for Manzoor. Swings and swings hard and throws the kitchen sink at this one. And it's going to go all the way. That is going to go for 4. Burks just has got a bit of an issue sometimes in getting his line of length wrong. That one, though, not a terrible delivery. It was just a ball that was hit away. Ball to go then here in this first over of finals day. It goes upstairs, and it's going to be a decent delivery to finish. And that's going to be the end of a very, very interesting first over. Let's have a look here. It's fine width-wise. What about the height? Because he's a tall man, is Burks, and this wicket we do know is tall in itself. Let's have a look. He's fine in all regards. Good last delivery to close out the first over. And the score in this first over of the finals day. And the first over of the first semi-final is 12 without loss. And it's a good time to welcome back a man who has got a few grass stains on his trousers, but he's here on finals day and looking slick as ever. Less said about the shirt, though, the better it is, Nishay Butts.
I'll take a look at the daily run rates over here for this series. And, of course, it's kind of been up and down throughout this ECS. Expected to be one of the higher days. Today, of course, finals day, we got the best sides in play today. And as we can see, the average run rate for this European Cricket Series is about 10.
How's your knee? Everything all right? You okay?
Yeah, of course. I was a little bit reluctant to go all the way down because of the trousers, but still ended up getting some grass stains anyway.
And then you came in and had a little tumble yourself anyway. All is well, all is fine. I'll tell you what, your grass stain's not as bad as the one I had in England. I'll tell you about that in a moment. This time it's going to be Cyan for the second over. Clipped nicely by Hashmi. And they're going to come through for a second as these two have a bit of a coming together, but they will eventually get there. And that one is going to be a couple to start. Hashmi always very watchful to start his innings.
Just clips that one away towards mid-wicket there. Hashmi
short leg side, and this one's going to go away. Well, there's Mars Barji. Well, there you go. Not even he can get the old long barrier cleanly. It's clearly an ECN problem. Another boundary though. Hashmi gets his first 4 of the morning.
Straying down the leg side with his line there. That's not where he wants to bowl it. And a little swivel, and he's able to help that one away towards fine leg.
Well, Marzi will tell you that took a bumble, but it didn't. It didn't. Nevertheless, I think you and Marzi are going to have to get some fielding practice in. Dropped leg side. Will just be one. Marzi, of course, will be. Well, he'll be hoping. And I know that the squads haven't been dropped yet, and I know they haven't been released even for the Premiership. But I know Marzi is hoping to be in that hungry side. Outside edge, just over the fielder, just over Shiraz Dilbar, who unfortunately isn't going to cut this one off. And it's going to be another boundary. 4 more.
Yeah, slashes at this one hard. It takes the top edge, and the fielder at that kind of short third or fly slip position was momentarily interested. That was, of course, Shiraz Dilbar. And we did see Shiraz Dilbar wicket keeping earlier in this ECS. He had a few issues. Sam Houghton came in to replace him, and the captain's done a pretty decent job so far for his side.
Goes short again, and this one is going to be too short. This is going to be a wide ball. Have another look here. Of course, you've got to remember, anything short is going to rise up, and it does. Very, very good call from Jasmine. Yeah, morning to our officials out there in the middle, to Velko and to Jasmine. And, of course, the DJ third umpiring today in this fixture. And, of course, the TR, Stefan Gooch. This one up in the air, gone. First wicket is going to fall, and it's the big, big fish in Manzoor who's going to have to go. And his run-scoring capabilities are not going to be utilised in this first semi-final. He gets a couple of boundaries away, but he's going to fall to a pretty soft dismissal, trying to turn it around the corner, picks out the fielder, and that's going to be the first wicket. Sokol fall to 24 for 1.
Yeah, 10th wicket of this ECS. Qasr Siam gets the first breakthrough of this match. He was just looking to help this one along towards fine leg. Gets a little bit strangled down the leg side, and in the end, it's a fairly simple catch over there and an important one. Sir Oliver Split get rid of the dangerous Sagar Manzoor for just 13.
So, new man comes out in Hossein. Again, coming off some good runs yesterday. Of course, will be utilised as a bowler at points as well for this Sokol side. And he's also, he scored runs for fun. In all reality, he sees ball and he hits ball. That's his idea. Cyan, by the way, fresh trim for finals day. Love to see it. He's going to be crucial. He could easily be in the opening spot now with that Manav Nayak's not present. Hossein up in the air. First ball, nobody out there though. And it's going to be a boundary to start. Not a convincing start for him, but it's what goes down in the book that matters. And it's going to go down as 4.
Yeah, 25th forward he's hit this ECS. Just throws everything at this. Wasn't really in control of the shot there, Saqib Hossain. He's going to be absolutely crucial in this match, isn't he? He's had a wonderful ECS so far, averaging 39 with a strike rate of 194. Really been a crucial part of this Zagreb Sokol side, particularly in that middle order.
End of the over. It is 28 for 1. At the end of the second, and of course you can see there, it's a very, very even contest because you look at the win predictor, 52-48, that's how close it is. And of course, you've got to remember this is the last finals day until we get our course underway in the ECC. Of course, we've got some ECI and ECIWs this weekend from here in Croatia. That's going to be a wide, though, for Burks, and Burks isn't happy with that one.
Let's just see if Burks has a case over here, and
That's not a wide.
catches some of the line.
That's not a wide. Burks has got a right to be disappointed with that one, and understandably so. Little look there, the brief lookings there of the outlooks there, and yeah, of course, as I mentioned, it was originally an Eliminator top 5 series, but now, of course, due to availability, it's become a top 4. And again, I'm going to come on to it after this one. This one is carved away. That's a glorious shot. Really is nice from Hashmi. There's a bit of a coming together here. Hashmi just runs into Burks. I think Hashmi, not the tallest of men, kind of looks at him and goes, "Oh, didn't realise you were there. Watch this." He's watching it all the way. And, oi, there we go. Well, who put a Burks there?
Yeah, for a minute, I just wondered if he was going over there to fist bump him or something.
I thought the other way. I thought it was going to be a fight. Now, I want to say huge shout out to the Chiefs. They easily could have said that we will try and get a team together, and it would have been, might not have been the best one. But they turned around. And it was very unselfish of them. They said, "Look, we're not going to be able to get a side out. We don't want to take cup positions." As this one up in the air, should be gone. Someone has to talk. They don't, and it's going to get put down. Mohamed Al Mamoun goes for the one-handed screamer. And in reality, neither of these two end up having a conversation. It's Cassis Saim who comes round from the leg side. And, well, at the end of the day, it's a drop that goes down.
Yeah, Al Mamoun and Kasser Saim, someone's got to put their name on this ball. No one does. There's a coming together. And that's a chance that's gone begging in this crucial match.
Have a feeling dropping Hashmi realistically isn't going to be ideal. They ended up coming back for 2, by the way. It's very good running. They take it on, and well, a direct hit would have been very close.
Burks really has been brilliant this ECS. One of the most economical bowlers we've seen this series. Sides have just found it very tough to get him away. He bowls those hard lengths. He's got plenty of height, of course, and it's just always got the batter pinned back and struggling to decide whether to go on the front foot or the back foot. Economy rate up 6.7 over the course of this ECS for Burks.
Slapped over extra cover. This is a glorious shot. Might plug? No, he's going to just have enough on it. That's going to go all the way. That's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, gets that one away. Great shot there. Hossein just throwing his bat hard at this. And he helps it away over cover into the gap. Goes away for 4 runs.
.40 up now in this power play. It's been a good start. Runs have been easy to flow through. They've just lost the 1 wicket. That's too short. That's going to be another wide, and the extra's already starting to creep up on Burks here.
He does struggle in the extras department. That's been his Achilles heel over the course of this series. It's already the 4th wide he's bowled in this opening spell.
2 balls left, supposedly. 2 legal deliveries, that is. Leg side, hoiked away, work to do for Razmilic. He's not going to chase this one, is he? No, it's going to be 4. That's really disappointing. Really, really is, because, well, we should have had a catching opportunity and a wicket at the start of this over. But now he's being hit for runs and, well, gets it away square of the wicket. That's going to be 4.
It just seems like Razmilic kind of loses his footing a little bit, was about to trip. So he never really was able to get to full speed there and save the runs.
Big delivery this. Last ball then of the power play. Oh, no, and it's put down. It's a genuine edge. It was a back of a length delivery, completely squared him up. Well, he's saying it's, I'm not too sure what's happening here. He's saying it's come off his elbow. Oh, I think it might have actually. I think it might have only come off his elbow here. Well, it was given, but it was dropped anyway. It doesn't matter. Watch this here. Let's go really slow and see where this makes contact here. Of course, eventually Houghton puts it down anyway, so, but it just depends on whether or not this was a drop. We go for, oh, I think it is off his elbow, you know.
Yeah, just off the top of the arm there, and well, Houghton isn't going to have to worry too much about putting that one down, but what a terrific delivery by Nathan Burks. That's when he's at his very best, isn't he? When he just gets that back of a length delivery, gets a little bit of away movement as well. It's been a little bit expensive this spell, Nathan Burks. We tend not to see him give up this many runs in his first couple of overs. So Zagreb Sokol, despite losing the wicket, are motoring along at 15 and over during the power play.
Yeah, 45 for 1 at the end of the 3. And it is a good power play. You're right, Nish. You just think that, you know, now they've got to look to different avenues here. You know, now got to go to, well, they're going to turn to, I believe, Gurpreet Singh, who, again, you look at this lineup for Split, and of course, first involvement for Gurpreet Singh and Arpreet Shukla for Sir Oliver Split. So we'll see how Gurpreet Singh's going to go about his business here. Be interesting to see if he can get something going here. Start of the 4th. Hashmi on strike. Good pace, but erratic down the leg side from Singh.
Just gets the line wrong here to start off this over, and the wides have been a concern for Sir Oliver Split throughout this series. Extras really have plagued them, of course. If you take yourself back to their first couple of games, they're giving up over 30 runs of extras at times in matches.
Driven firmly into the offside. Should just be a single and will just be 1. That drop of Hashmi on 12, how crucial is that going to be? It really could have an issue on what ends up playing out in this fixture. He's not a man that you dropped. He really isn't. You don't give him 2 chances. It's the last thing you want to do. Of course, it was the coming together of Mohamed Al Mamoon and Siam. It ended up putting him down. Good wheels, good delivery, nice and full Yorker length. That's a really, really nice bit of work from Singh. I've been impressed so far with what he's bringing to the table.
Yeah, nice bowling here by Gurpreet Singh, hitting those lengths well. Hasn't bowled so far this ECS. His first over, and well, imagine getting your first over in the semi-final.
It's his first game in the entire course of this tournament. He's come in for the finals day and he's bowling good areas. They're going to just push into the offside. That's good cricket. Just gets a single.
I think one thing for Sir Oliver Split, though, is not going to have those spin options they so often have after the power play, of course. You know, we often saw him just throw the ball to Madhav Nayak during the 4th and 5th over.
Just a question in the chat saying, what's the highest score for a batsman this year? It's 83 not out. That was Karan Chudasma of Ljubljana against the Zagreb Warriors. This one over the leg side, and that's going to go all the way. I think there's going to be a boundary. Well, there's Jared Newton and Ravi Panchal, part of the ECM Blue Crew, under fire.
Yeah, it's a nice strike here, really is. Just about managed to get that one over the rope, and a bit of foot fielding there. Sticks the old boot out.
It does well. Now Jerry.
Now that should be able to resume very shortly. I think they maybe just want to have another look at that boundary. Let's just take a look at this to confirm.
4.
It's a 4, yep.
Good shot though. Cleared that front leg out of the way, and you don't mind it. It looks good when you make contact, but he needs to. Again, it doesn't look great when you miss. Oh, slapped firmly down the ground and well fielded by Mohamed Al Mamoon. The crash of that ball off the bat there, that was one of the loudest we've had so far.
Firmly hit there by just hear that beautiful sound off the bat. Oh, well, Sam Houghton has to use rather unconventional means to stop that ball getting away from him, but I think he might just have hurt himself again over here, and this is a little bit concerning. He just uses his knees or thighs in the end to try to stop that.
Now that one's come off the other knee. It was the left knee that hurt in the first one, and now this one's rocketed off the right kneecap of Houghton. It's going to be the end of the over, regardless. And, oh, hang on a second. I'm not too sure here. I think he's down and out. Yeah, we are going to have to. I think this is going to be a no ball anyway. I think it looks as if this has been called a no ball. It has been called a no, but let's see if we can see this here. He's too wide. He's off the pitch, and well, that's never what you like to see. And well, now that just sort of rubs salt into the wounds there, unfortunately.
Yeah, I haven't seen a back foot no ball so far in this ECS. This has to be the first one. Yeah, Sam Houghton still down, a little bit concerned, just taking a peek outside the ice cube. He's back up on his feet now, though, but oh, he really looks like he's struggling. Doesn't quite seem to be able to put much weight on that knee.
Yeah, it was that left one that he sort of buckled under at the start of the second delivery this morning, and then that one's just completely shattered off his right knee. Yeah, morning everybody. Welcome into the cube for the first time. Of course, Well, listen, the less said about Nisha's shirt, the better. But I'm rocking it. I'm bringing it up for you. Let's have a little look at what's coming up, of course, out in Greece today. Of course, first day of action, one of three, 9:15 GMT. So that one getting underway at 11:15 Central European time for 2:45. In India, of course. Greece taking on Spain in an ECIW there, of course, in that solo T10. And then a T20I on the second fixture of the day, of course. One of 5 T20 internationals going out between them out there. And yeah, it's going to be exciting. Of course, I saw Greece recently in the Valletta Cup, and we saw Spain not too long ago in Austria.
Yeah, absolutely. So it'll be a good chance for these two teams to get to know each other. Of course, Spain will head into that series as massive favorites, you'd imagine, against Greece. So just taking a look once again outside the ice cube, and gee, kind of hard to spot Sam right now with the large crowd of people around him, certainly from my vantage point. But yeah, things are looking a little bit concerning for him.
I think he's getting back up now. I think, yeah, what I can see, he's putting the shoe and everything back on, and hopefully putting that extra pad on. Yeah, we can see him there. He's just being sorted out there. And but yeah, of course, when it comes off the knee, and he's a quick bowler, is Singh. He's throwing it down at a decent rate. And but yeah, of course, the thing is now it's a free hit to come because of that no ball.
Yeah, again, back foot no balls. I mean, tend not to see those too many times, and certainly the first one I've seen in this ECS, and got a feel for Gurpreet Singh. I think this over started off really well, but he's just kind of losing his way. These last 2 or 3 deliveries get struck for a boundary, bowls a no ball as well. Well, if this goes away for a boundary, this free hit, then, well, it will certainly spoil the over and make it a rather expensive one.
Well, Sam's got to realise that he's already had one issue with his knee, now another. You've got to realise that sometimes, you know what, just go with the hands, even if it doesn't work at this point. I get it, what he's trying to do. He's just trying to get something behind it, and it's completely admirable. But you know, the longevity of this game, you know, it's a long day of cricket still to go. But he's back up. He'll shake it off, and I tell you what, he'll be bruised in the morning, but he'll be okay. Here we go then, as free hit to come to finish off the over. And Houghton back into it, goes with the one-handed grab. It's a dangerous one, but a good delivery, and that really takes lift off from Singh. 1 and over. And look at that, that absolutely goes from nowhere. That's going to be the end of the over then. It's an interesting one. 11 come off it. It is 56 for 1 at the end of 4.
Decent first over, you have to say, from Gurpreet Singh. Saw a lot of positive signs over the course of that over. It looks like they will turn to Sheikh Sidhu for this 5th over. Have seen him bowl a number of times over the course of this ECS. We'll now have a look at the stats on the worm, I should say, for this match so far. Zagreb Sokol going along at 14 and over at the moment. Pretty good rate from their point of view. They'll be eyeing an absolutely massive score here and really looking to put tons of scoreboard pressure on this Sir Oliver split side. So Sheikh Sidhu had a fairly decent series so far. He managed to pick up 5 wickets, bowling with an economy rate of about 10.5. Best figures in this series are 2 for 10 in a couple of overs he managed to bowl. Here we go. 5th over. Just run this one down towards 3rd rather late. Yeah, of course, usually you'd see this Sir Oliver split side employ some of the spinners they had over the group stages during this phase of the match. Manav Nayak in particular, we know how great his leg spin was, so it's going to be a little bit of a change of tactics for Sir Oliver split. They don't quite have those spin options. Missing a couple of spinners for this match, so they'll have to rely on seam.
Lofted up and over, hasn't quite got the timing. This could be a chance. Oh, and it is. It's an excellent grab. It's a super catch from Mohamed Al Mamoon, low down to his left. And well, it was him alongside Siam who put Hashmi down just 4 runs ago. But he actually gets the comeback, and it's from 0 to hero for Mohamed Al Mamoon. Hashmi is gone.
Oh, incredible take. Mohamed Al Mamoon with a wonderful grab in the final. So much pressure when he was underneath that ball in this knockout match, and he holds on to that catch. Crucial one. Sir Oliver split really had to grab that. They break this important partnership, and Zagreb Sokol find themselves 56 for 2.
What a catch. Really is a great catch. You know, he watches this all the way, makes up a lot of ground, and he's just in front of us here. He's giving us a little smirk, and rightfully so. He should be happy with himself. That's an excellent catch and a wicket for Sheikh Sidhu, who, well, has got the knack of picking up wickets at important times.
Just going to be Haidar Usama coming in now at number 4. And of course, Usama, well, it's a very powerful hitter, someone who tends to come in during that middle order and really looks to attack. And there's only one way he knows how to play. He has a strike rate of 204 for this ECS. And when we just take a look at his 4-to-6 ratio, it's 1-to-3. So, boy, he is a powerful hitter.
Yeah, but it's often, it's one or the other. As a lot of these batters are, it's often he'll hit everything away for 4 or 6, or he'll get nothing. It's very rare that he comes in and just sort of nurdles. He's going to come in for one job and one job only, and that is to hit 6s. Okay, then, SOS certainly up and about it here this morning, but they need to just stem this flow of runs here. Usama in at 4. Does swing to start. Good start. It's going to be a dot.
But I like this plan here by Sidhu. We know that Usama really feasts on those half volleys, over-pitch delivery, slot bowling in general. So you want to keep it back of a length to Haidar Usama. Could that have been the one for the over? Yes, it was. It's been given as the one for the over.
On any other pitch, it's not. That's only going up to about past just above his waist. But yeah, you're right. It has got to be short to Usama. Anything that's in that slot, he's going to absolutely launch at. And he'll throw everything at it. He'll throw the kitchen sink and the rest of the house. Oh, stays low. Well, one gets up and then one stays low. That's the old demons of this pitch coming out early this morning.
Yeah, tough one for Usama, but not too much foot movement in this shot, though. Couldn't really have predicted that bounce, though. I think out of these two batters, you'd say that Saqib Hussain probably is the more technically correct of the two, and he's the one who's really going to have to try to last until the end of this innings, whereas Usama, let's just see if he can middle a few from Sokol's perspective.
Oh, dear. Well, something's happened out there to see what's gone on, but that's going to be hit to the leg side. It'll just be one.
Yeah, just going to have a look there to see everyone's okay. Yeah, good to hear that, of course. Got Maggie up in the camera tower, so yeah, nice to hear she's doing all right. Last ball, the 5th.
Launched. Absolutely launched. And that is going to go for a long old 6 to finish the over. That's not how they wanted to finish it, but it will certainly help for Sokol, as that one is going to be the end of the over. It's 63 for 2 at the halfway stage.
Yeah, incredible start here for this Zagreb Sokol side. They're going along at a great rate. Have lost a couple of wickets, though, so we could be in for a very exciting second half of this inning. So there's something in it so far for both these sides to be happy about. It's exactly what we expected from this semifinal. Very difficult to split these two teams, and this could go either way.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of the needing to stem the flow of runs. The wickets, not an issue for their SOS side. It's just the runs that are flowing and the extras that are starting to creep in. You know, you look at Sokol, they've got a very deep batting order down to 5, 6, 7, 8. So anyone can come in and hit a few runs to start. So they just need to keep plucking away, keep picking at it, and of course, hopefully, you know, maybe stem the flow of runs. You can see 63 for 2 at this stage. You know, it's not a bad score for this Sokol side. And they should be pretty happy with their efforts realistically so far with the bat. Yes, they've lost wickets, but people have come in and pretty much gone from the off.
Yeah, I think today in particular, with the quality these teams have, that par score will be that 120 to 125 range.
Here's Siam. Oh, this is full and probably angling down the leg side. It's a tight call, but it's probably, I think, and Nish and I both agree, I think on this one, I think this is the right call from Velko. Pressure moments here.
It has to make these tough calls, and well, the umpires have made them so many times over the course of this series. I'll have a look at that angling in, and yeah, most definitely looks like it's going down the leg side, or well,
yeah,
could it maybe just be clipping leg? I don't know. I think it's missing.
Up, edge, chance. Oh no, put down. Put down, and that is a really disappointing moment. You cannot be dropping batters of Hossein or their caliber. That is, well, he is hanging his head in shame at Sherazdil, but got to remember he did pick up a finger injury when he was keeping, but you've got to remember that realistically, that's a simple catch that should have been taken.
Really struggled with their catching, haven't they, so far? It's the second chance they have put down. Top edge again, going to the same fielder, but it's not going to carry, and he's handled this pretty well in the end, and it'll ensure it's just the one run.
You really cannot be dropping Hossein on 24. You can't. 24 off 9 as well. That's the tricky aspect of it. Just hitting in singles though this over. Siam's really causing a lot of problems. Another one, and again, this time goes all the way. And this one, you've got to feel for him because Dilbar's in the hot seat. This one he could do nothing about. This is 6.
Yeah, he's just been a magnet for the ball, hasn't he? These last 3 deliveries, that top edge, it just flies over the rope. They really do make tree trunks for bats these days.
Most important thing that the SOS have got to take out of this is that they're bowling well. It's just a matter of see ball, hit ball at this point. Oh, and now goes back to a length. Very good comeback indeed from Simon. Really good. And he even gets the nod of approval from Hossein. You're going to get pressed about this. You're going to get pressed about this peacock shirt for the rest of the day and the weekend. You're going to have to come. You're going to have to come on air at some point. When are you next on Malta? Yeah, you're going to have to pull up with some serious numbers.
Hey, when I came in this morning, not gonna lie, I felt a little bit like I felt even this was a bit much, and I'm not even exaggerating. When I came in this morning, I was like, oh, surely this should pass. And then I came in, heard Samir says, nah, that's not good enough, and I just my heart really dropped after that. This was struck away towards fine leg, slight misfield over there by Matthew Johnson. He took a nice catch earlier, but just lets this one slip past him away for 4.
Yeah, and these are the sort of mistakes you can't be making on finals day. It's the best of the best here in Croatia, and well, you can't be sort of throwing runs away like that. 4 to finish, so a 14 run over. It's a good one. It's going to be 77 for 2 at the end of the 6th over.
Yeah, they've just maintained that run rate so well, Zagreb Sokol. I think they took advantage of the power play. They went at 15 and over, and they've made sure that run rate hasn't really dipped after the end of the power play. So I think Sokol can be pretty pleased with the way they're batting. A few concerns for Sir Oliver Split in particular with their fielding. 2 catches they have dropped so far in this innings.
Going to go to Sheikh Sidhu. This is well bowled. Wide. Doesn't give him the ability to be hitting in the arc, which means he can just push this down the ground for 1. Gets Hossein back on strike though, which to be honest, that's all Usama is going for at the moment. Noise has just dropped slightly from the SOS side in the field. Swing and a miss. Well, there's the noise. They won't mind that.
That ball just stays really low here. It doesn't rise up whatsoever. And keep in mind, I mean, we of course saw Sheikh Sidhu bowling that 5th over, and there was one that he just bowled about at a good length and it ended up passing by the batter's helmet.
Love that there, by the way. Jasmine just telling Sidhu not to run in front of her when she's well, he doesn't listen, and he's going to get hit for 4. But watch where he finishes as well. Oh, Jerry, not the best of efforts. It's 3 for 3 misfields, by the way, from Blue Crew so far. Oh, that's not the best percentage. Yeah, but watch this here. He still continues to run right in front of her when he finishes. Goes all the way there. That's 4. Nice shot.
Yeah, to be fair to Jerry, he didn't see that one coming. He was just kind of trying to get back to the scorer's table. But yeah, I mean, that is a wonderful shot there by Hussein. I mean, Sidhu's going for that toe-crushing Yorker. He reacts so quickly, just able to clip that one away towards the onside.
Another top edge, but this one's gone high and long. And the fielder, well, he was back, now he's up. And, well, he's kicked the camera there, but I think he's actually done just enough here to keep this inside the field of play.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, if he was all the way back as he was in the previous over, he would have had a fairly comfortable catch and maybe a chance to make amends for the drop earlier.
I think he's
okay.
Saved
that cleanly there.
Yeah, he's okay. And then almost gets tackled by the camera. I reckon camera 4 is going to be offline for a minute there. Up and away. That is where you don't bowl to Osama, because that is absolutely hammered. That's a tree topper. That might just be one of the biggest 6s we've seen on the offside so far.
Yeah, enormous shot. Just a bit of slot bowling here, in all honesty. It's over-pitched. He's got a chance to free his arms, and what did we say? Can't afford to bowl there to Haider Osama. Pull your length back, bowl at a good length, bowl back of a length. That's what's going to work against him.
Yeah, no question about that one. No debate as to whether that was gone all the way or not. Desperately needs a response here. The over's gone for 12. Does. It's a very good response, and that's exactly it, Nish, isn't it? Back of a length, push him back. He can't play the shorter ball. End of the 7th then, it's 89 for 2.
Decent spell in the end by Sheikh Sidhu, I think. If you're a skipper and, a bowler can guarantee there's going to go at under 10 and over and pick up a wicket. You'll certainly take that during this phase of the match. We'll, of course, have a look at today's schedule. So we did rejig things a little bit. Of course, you mentioned earlier that the Zagreb Chiefs are unable to participate in today's game. So it's very traditional finals day format. Got a couple of semifinals. The two losers of the semifinals take part in the bronze final. And then, of course, we round out the day with the final itself, where we'll decide the 2024 European Cricket Series Croatia champion.
Yeah, of course, timings of the 4 fixtures haven't changed, but it's just the manner in which it is, of course. So yes, we have the bronze final, which we haven't seen for a while. Yeah, we'll have a bronze final, which does mean that each side will definitely get 2 games in today, which is, of course, good for them. Amamoon then for this 8th over. Just trundles in off a couple steps and goes upstairs to start. Arguably one for the over, but I don't think it's been given. I think he's just snuck that one in. That's a wild swing and a miss. Not given as a wide. I don't think it should be either. I like this as well. There's a bit of chat now between the batters and the bowler. Let's see. Sneaks it in. Absolutely fine. Good call from Velko. Velko's been on it this morning. Very good LBW call. Now goes straight up, but gets hoiked into the leg side. You just can't afford to be doing this at the moment. Hossein dropped on 24. He's now just 4 away from his own half century. Another boundary, 6 more.
Yeah, stand and deliver there by Saqib Hossein. Gets that one away for maximum runs. He now ties his highest score of this ECS. Up
and away. Has he got the legs on this one? Oh, only just. It was a teaser for Nathan Burks, but cometh the man, cometh the moment. And in the big semi-final, Hossein steps up, brings up his half century, 52 off just the 20 deliveries. Was, of course, dropped on 24, but he won't mind because he's cashed in here.
Yeah, gets that one away for maximum runs. He would have been a bit nervous.
Gone again. Burks in play again. He's going to cut this off. Yes, he does. Superb bit of work. Gets down low. Gets his body behind it, and you can hear that realistically that's really appreciated by his fielders.
Yeah, I was just about to say that when he saw that, he looked to go over long on, and Nathan Burks, probably the tallest player on this field, was right there. Would have been a slight heart and mouth moment.
Back of a length. Good comeback after a couple of 6s back to back. He only goes for 13 at the end of the 8th. The 100 comes up in it. It's 102 for 2.
This game has just been ebbing and flowing so nicely. I mean, and we haven't seen a magical over so far. Anytime we see a boundary or two, a few dot balls are sprinkled in as well. So, yep, there it is. They're going at just under 13 and over. This match really does look set up to be a really dramatic game.
You can see there wickets in the 2nd and the 5th, of course, but the drop of Hossein on 24, of course, it was put down by Sheraz Dilbar in that what can only be described as a moment of madness down at third man. Had to realise that that catch has now proved really costly. It's already worth another 29 runs. And they're going to turn back to the express pacement. Gurpreet Singh. Field placement's got to be right. Got to get it set. Got him, gone, and it's 50 and out for the likes of Hossein. It's a really good bit of work, and it's the first wicket of this tournament for Singh. It's his first game here this afternoon, or this morning, sorry. But he's done very, very well here. Express pace, and I tell you what, he's a very handy in for this SOS side.
Angling in, going really wide of the crease, and gets the wicket over here. No issues with the back foot over there. We know, of course, he bowled a back foot no ball earlier in this innings, and he gets an absolutely massive wicket. This really is crucial. Gets rid of Saqib Hossein after he scores his first 50 of this ECS. We got 11 big deliveries coming up here to round out this innings.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this. It's full and straight. You miss, I hit. Thanks for coming, says Singh. And a good innings from Hossein. You can see the SOS side, and this is what I was talking about earlier. Houghton's put together a really tight-knit group here. You know, they all play for each other. They all look to try and support each other when possible. This is a really good delivery.
It's a wonderful delivery, and now we're going to see Aman Chobi come in. And this is a man who hasn't had the chance to face too many deliveries because of how low he bats down the order. But when he does get those opportunities, he has been great this ECS. Strike rate of 243, and even the top score of 45.
Yeah, he's got the ability. Can he convert? Goes big to start. This has got the legs. This is all the way. That's 6 runs. And, well, there you go. There's the answer to the question.
Yeah, starts off by going downtown, right back over the bowler's head. Chobi, he's just perfect for this kind of a scenario, isn't he? He doesn't take too long to settle into his innings, and he bashes one away for 6.
Oh, swing and a miss. You never underestimate the ability that it takes to come in and hit a 6 like that first ball. That is not easy for anyone. You know, first game of the morning, realistically, it's never easy, and he makes it look just so elegant when he did it. Second ball, not so much. It's a good comeback from Gurpreet, though. Goes fuller, slap down the ground. Not going to be a boundary. Should be stopped and will be. I'll just get one. Probably expect to see the skipper, Aman Maheshwari, who can also hit it a long old way, give it levers. I'd love to see him and Burks at a coin toss. That would be interesting. 2 very tall blokes. Oh, that's a no-eat. I think that's a no ball here. Watch the back foot. It's going to go away for 4, but let's have a look at the back foot here. I think this is a no ball, you know. I think I see a puff of smoke or a puff of sand. Yeah. Back foot off the pitch. I think this is going to be a no-eat. Yeah, it is a no ball. Once again, the issues for Gurpreet. He's trying to go wide and angle it into the batter. You can see what he's doing, but he's going too wide. And that's the second time now that he's done that. And the worst thing is it ends up being a minimo.
It's just such a careless mistake to make, though. I mean, this is something that's very easy to avoid as a bowler, and you know, there's a reason why he's the only player who's bowled 2 no balls because of his back foot.
Much better. He's going to get knocked down the ground, but again, will just be 1. But yeah, you are right. You know, got to look at the way you're playing things here. There's still a ball to go here, Gurpreet. He's he thought he was done.
Yeah, of course there was that no ball, so he still has to bowl 1 more delivery. That last ball was a free hit, and Osama was just unable to capitalize.
Good delivery. Good comeback from Gurpreet. Good first stint with the ball in this tournament. Goes for 1 for 23. 1 over to go then. Sokol sat nicely at 115 for 3.
Yeah, 13 coming off that over, and it's probably going to be Muhammad Al-Mamoon to bowl this final over. We'll take a look at the bowling figures here for this Sir Oliver split side, and yeah, the pick of the bowlers is Sheikh Sidhu. I think he really did a good job during those middle overs to just come in and make sure that the Zagreb Sokol side didn't get away. It's been an interesting match, hasn't it? I mean, we haven't seen any truly massive overs, but they've been able to get at least 2 boundaries of every over so far.
Yeah, that's been the difference. Do you know what the issue is for me for this SOS side? Their bowling unit is too one-paced. It's very one-paced, isn't it now? You know, with no spinners in the lineup. Okay, Al-Mamoon's probably your slowest bowler, but very, very one-pace, which is an issue. You know, you batters get comfortable, and I think that's why they've been able to get those 2 boundaries and over as a minimum because, well, let's be honest, you know what's coming. It's going to be a pace delivery pretty much up at your toes, so you can pretty much bank on it. Here we go, last overtime then. Swing and a miss, good start.
Yeah, I totally agree with that point, and I made that point as well. They just don't have those spinners to turn to after the power play. Of course, previously they had Nayak and Burhan who could come in and just give them some spin options, but right now they just don't have that. As you said, far too one-paced.
Up in the air, this one has gone up high. No, put down by Sheikh Sidhu, and they do come back for the second. Just had too much time, I think, here, and I think it just had 4 different options going into the catch.
He's a lucky man, isn't he? He really is a lucky man. Usama, he's benefited from a bit of good fortune early in his innings, and he's going to be the recipient of that once more.
Goes again, this time no way near the middle of the bat. Al-Mamoon's going to have to do the work off his own here. Keeps it down to 1. That's very good work indeed.
I think one way they've missed a trick here as well, Sir Oliver Split, is they're just not bowled enough variations. I think if you do have a attack comprising mostly of seam bowlers, you can be smart and just bowl tons of variations, a few off cutters and leg cutters as well. But
what they have done is they've varied their lengths well.
Yes,
that's the only thing that's sort of kept them from getting tonked every time. They have kept they've varied their lengths, which has been the key thing. They haven't just gone, you know, every time full in the slot. Again, up in the air. Well, it's another catching opportunity. It's another one that goes down. It's the 4th drop. Well, there could be a mix-up here at the non-strikers. Does he get it in? Oh, it's a direct hit from Houghton. And there you go. That's a big moment, as that will be the end of Chalby. They do get the single. They were trying to come back for the second, but eventually Houghton has his number.
I'll add him to my 10-pin bowling team. A great underarm throw there by Sam Houghton. Had all 3 stumps to aim at and just does this perfectly. There we go. Right on the middle stump. Terrific work. They get the run out over here. And yeah, good job so far this over. Just 3 runs so far.
So then, get a wicket there. 119 for 4 then on the board. Out comes Tackle. We've seen this man open at times, so he's a very capable batter, but I just think he just struggles to get everything right. Just struggles, I think, as a in the T10 format. T20 is definitely his game. T10 is a little bit trickier. It's not exactly the same skill set. There's a lot of different variables in there. 2 balls to go. Big couple of deliveries now. Slapped downtown. Has he got enough on this one? Burke's probably underneath it. Makes no mistake. That's another wicket here. That's 2 in 2, of course. No chance of a hat-trick due to it being a team dismissal the previous delivery. But this one is going to be the Burks that makes no mistake. And that's what happens when you hold on to your catches. Things go your way. Yeah,
Nathan Burks has got a very safe pair of hands. You don't tend to see him put down too many. And once again, it's a classic case of if you bowl back of a length to Haidar Usama, he's just going to struggle, isn't he? And he ends up popping one up that Burks manages to take. So the captain, Aman Maheshwari, is coming on here to face the last ball. And his plan will be simple. Just try to hit it away as far as possible. Yeah, well held on to there by Burks.
Very done. Very well done. 119 for 5. They've got 2 in the last 2. Of course, the run out. And then they picked up the all-important wicket there and took the catch, which more importantly does mean it's a dot ball. The wicket's great, but it's a dot ball, and dot balls are gold dust here. If they get another one, another dot here, then they'll be pretty happy, because it means it'll be 120 exactly. Houghton and Maheshwari having a bit of a conversation. I wonder what that's about. I know they had a nice chat at the top, at the toss there. I saw from a distance they were okay. Look at Tackle, by the way. Tackle's ready to go. Watch out for the Mankad, folks. Watch out. Look at him here. Look at where he is. He's almost out of the crease to start with. Last ball to come. He stays in, though, to be fair. This one, another edge. Need to take this. And this time does make no mistake. And it's going to be 3 wickets in the last 3 deliveries. It's very, very well done from this SOS side. They stick to their guns. And Al Mamoon, what a last over, by the way. But credit to this split side. Well, at one point, looks as if they were going to get up to the 130s, maybe even reach and touch the 140s. But they lower the ceiling. And the cap means that Sokol will only get 119 for 6 off their 20.
Yeah, the last over ends up being the quietest over we have seen so far this innings. Only 4 runs coming off it. And they also get a team hat-trick there, run out, a couple of wickets as well. So, yeah, well done to Sir Oliver Split. They end this well, and they'll carry some momentum into the second innings.
Yeah, it was a tricky start, wasn't it? Houghton certainly was realistically very, very worried at the top of the order, because he really collapsed on his own knee. And then, of course, you can see there that, well, Burks came out. Hossin, though, he was, of course, given a few opportunities. His first one went away. And this one, though, that was the drop of Hashmi on 12. Luckily, though, he would only go on to score 4 more runs, as eventually the likes of Al Mamoon would take a very good catch. This one was thought to be a chance, but it was eventually actually off the elbow of Hossin, so it wasn't a dropped chance. Luckily so for Houghton. But, of course, then this one was up in the air. And Al Mamoon, he did make the greatest of comebacks. After putting him down, he takes a great catch low down to his left and making a lot of work. Sidhu again in the wickets, which was nice to see, but Hossin just continued to go, and go he did. Some very good shots, almost on the leg side. This one, though, was the chance that got put down, or a couple of balls before that. He was dropped on 24, and unfortunately, of course, would go on to really capitalise. Ended up making another 29 runs off of that. And, of course, Usama came out, and he hit some bombs, didn't he? This was, though, the end of the likes of Hossin. Well, this was a teaser. It wasn't the end of it. This was 6. It was not far away. If there was anyone that Split wanted to have there, it would have been the likes of Burks. He's the tallest out there for a reason. Gurpreet Singh, though, first involvement for him in this tournament. Started well. Went with decent figures, picked up a wicket, and of course Split were very much up and about it. Sidhu put this one down, though. That was a catch, a drop chance that, again, got to be taking these sort of opportunities. That was another one, 4 drops in the entire innings, but of course the drop eventually led to a run out. As Houghton had bullseye. I think it's been given to the bowler because he actually got a little fingernail on it towards the end. Burks took another one. That was the second wicket. Then the third wicket was eventually taken. This was a catch at just in front of point. And of course, they have done superbly well. That last over, 4 runs Ford coming off it, and just the 3 wickets falling. Very, very impressive stuff from the split side, because it was looking like it could have been 130, 140, if not more, at one point for Sokol. You can see here, batters coming in and getting out was the issue. Manzoor, 13 off 7. Hashmi, 16 off 12. Very rare that both of those two don't offer you big, big runs. Osama, just the 18, of course, 8 for Chowbey. But the standout, 53 off 22 for Saqib Hossain. Without him, it would have been tricky. Just the 11 extras, not too bad for Sir Oliver Split. They'll be pretty content with their efforts this time around. Of course, you have to remember that they were, at the start of this tournament, giving away about 30 extras, so they've done well to keep it down. Pick of the bowlers, probably Al Mamoon, 2 for 17 off that last innings, off that last over, pretty good. Just Burks goes wicketless, which is frustrating for him. And Gurpreet Singh as well on debut for Oliver Split with a good spell of 1 for 23. So, first spot in the final up for grabs. It's going to be 120 required if Oliver Split are going to book their position and their spot in the final. It's going to be interesting. We'll be back very, very soon in about, well, not too long at all. About 8 minutes' time, we'll come back as we'll see the response here of this first semi-final of the European Cricket Series here in Croatia.
Six runs to win for England. And they'll do it! This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Here we go. The second innings of this semi-final is just moments away. Sir Oliver Split have to score 120 runs to make it to their first ever European Cricket Series final. We'll take a look at the bonus point equation over here. Of course, the first innings total was 119. Well, bonus points aren't really going to play a factor, though, in this match, since it is a semi-final after all. And all that matters is whether a team will get knocked out or not. Yeah. So yeah, no bonus points in play today, of course, since it is finals day. And well, it's just a case of win or go home. The standings don't matter. What you did for the last 12 days doesn't matter. All that matters is how you do in that match in front of you. And Sir Oliver Split put in a decent bowling performance in the first innings. I don't think Sokol will be too displeased with their total either. It's played away behind point, and that's going to race away for 4 runs. So it's a boundary to start off here. And just take a look at that win predictor at the start of this innings. It's almost a coin flip, isn't it? 51-49. Hard to split these two teams. He's just giving a little bit of width on offer here. Nathan Burks plays that nice and late. He's able to get that away for 4 runs. So a terrific start here. Of course, we're so accustomed to seeing Manav Nayak opening the batting for Sir Oliver Split, the leading run getter in this ECS, but he's unfortunately unavailable for this match. And today's play in general, obviously currently out of the country over in Greece, beautiful island of Corfu right now, getting set for the start of the great series we've got coming up between Greece and Spain here on ECN. Looks to go big, massive shot, absolutely humongous. This might be the mightiest 6 we have seen so far today. Right back over the bowler's head. That is as huge as 6 you will see. And there we go. You just catch a glimpse of Charlie watching that ball soaring over his head. Powerful, powerful strike. Oh, there we go. That's the pressure. That's the pressure. Parakalam just pushing one wide over there. It's pushed away towards point, and that's going to be a single. Oh dear, this is not the best backing up. It really isn't. I think the fielder's just claiming it's taken a bobble, and it will allow Sir Oliver Split to just sneak in a second run. Let's just see who was backing up over here. I don't know if we've caught a glimpse of him. Can't quite see the back of his jersey at the moment, but yeah, I could just see that fielder was at square leg claiming there was a bobble that made sure the ball went past him. Nice bowling there by Parakalam. Siam was just looking to advance, hit that one on the up, and does well there to pull his length back, and that's going to be a dot ball. Just clips this one away off his pads towards mid-wicket. That's going away for a boundary. Terrific start for Sir Oliver Split. They get 18 runs off this first over. It's a flying start for this team. Of course, it's a good chance to welcome back Charlie Hunt in the commentary box. Of course, you saw that huge 6 sailing over your head earlier. As soon as you saw that, I think you just knew that these two were going to get off to a flying start.
Thank you very much for that update.
Hello? Whoa.
Broadcast.
Oh, 2 niches. Yeah, 2's always better than 1. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be really interesting. Yeah, that one was huge from Siren. That was absolutely massive. And yeah, had the best seat in the house, arguably. Already, though, this is a good start for SOS with 18 on the board. Of course, need to go realistically just at the 12s. So this is a very, very good start. But the thing is, though, it's 1 or 2 wickets, and you're very much into the thick of it for this this Sokol side. So that's what they just have to keep plugging away at. hope that, you know, Simon or Burks offer up an opportunity. Chalby is going to bowl this second over after the first one went for 18, just shy of a magical. Oh, wow. This is short. Well, Burks was just trying to nurdle into the leg side. But eventually it's well backed up. But he'll get a single.
Yeah, just climbing up there a little bit on Nathan Burks, and that's just going to be the one run. Yeah, huge over here. They'll just be hoping that they can quieten things down a little bit after an expensive first over. You don't tend to see Parakalam go for 18. He's normally someone who just keeps things fairly tight.
He has his moments though, doesn't he? At times. Oh, good delivery. Really good delivery. Sion just does well almost not to get a nick on this one.
Yeah. Aman Chobi, of course, has grabbed 5 wickets over the course of this series, bowling with a decent economy rate of 9.6 as well over the 20 overs he's bowled prior to this match.
Short and hoiked away. That's gone a long way. And you always know it's a good one when you can hear the teammates on the sidelines giving it the odd, oh, look at that. Rightfully so. That's gone all the way. 6 glorious runs.
A brilliant strike. This gets the swivel on the spot there as well. Kasser Siam, and that goes behind square leg for maximum runs.
He's got a lot of touch, realistically, has Chalby. But Siam, unfortunately, has equal to him. And he's got pressure on him here. Of course, he's stepping in for Manav, who, of course, one of the leading run scorers in the tournament. There's a reason for it. You know, he was so crucial in this lineup, both with bat and ball. So lots of big boots to fill. Big boots to fill indeed. Well, there's David Skinner, by the way, folks. Those of you who've been in the chat will know David Skinner. That's him there trying to find us a grizzly up there, but I think one of those is, I think that's gone. Not going to find it and all that long stuff. Trust me, you play enough golf, you lose your ball in the long stuff, you're not finding it.
Yeah, this was not the best delivery there by Chelby, in all honesty. A little short, just going down the leg side as well, and Siam was able to help it away for 6 runs. I think this is a terrific start here for Sir Oliver Splits. Interesting, though, the win predictor started off this match about 50-50, but it's now giving Zagreb Sokol more of a chance after this start.
I think there's a glitch.
I think that's the only way to put it, yeah. Yeah, I do agree there. It's just kind of underselling SOS at the moment. Oops, that one just goes away towards fine leg. They'll pick up a run here, so it's got to keep this momentum going after that little bit of a lull in the game when they went to fetch that ball.
Feels like it's the warmest morning we've had in a very long time today. It certainly feels like it's up and about it this morning. It's currently sat at 17, but I think the humidity might be just increasing. 94 off 50 then is the current outlook for SOS. That's down the leg side. Chalby with the first extra of his over. Of course, we've only just had the one wide, so it's not been too drastic so far. Complete, you know, opposite end of the spectrum, considering Burks was offering them up pretty quickly.
There's only 11 runs of extras in that first innings, which, yeah, for Sir Oliver Split standards, isn't too bad at all.
No, I did mention that, as I said, you were away, Nish, but I said, you know, in considering they were giving 30 away at the start of this tournament. Nurdle, 1 in the leg side.
Yeah, even since then, I think we've often seen it kind of in the high teens, the low 20s as well. But, yeah, they really got it right when it mattered the most in that first innings.
Power play is crucial for this innings. It really is. You know, if SOS go nicely, they're going to be very much in the driver's seat. No run there. Well respected from Siam. He's not sort of seeing ball and giving it respect, isn't he? Which is the best way to do it. If it's there to be hit, absolutely. But if it's there to be respected, you can afford to do so. 28th without loss after 2.
A decent over in the end by Aman Chobi. Kept things pretty tight. Gave up just the 10 runs in the end. I thought he recovered very well after getting hit for a 6. We'll take a look at the standings here. Of course, it's first against 4th in this matchup. Sir Oliver Split, of course, had a dream group stages, ending up on top of the table based on net run rate against Ljubljana. And Zagreb Sokol, of course, had a very tough start to this tournament. Keep in mind, they were 1-4-3 during that first week, but then they've managed to win 5 of their last 6 games and just turn things around. They're peaking at the right time, you feel, and carrying some good winning momentum into this match. So it's going to be the captain himself, Aman Maheshwari, who's going to bowl this over.
Yeah, big over. Hit away through cover. This one is going to get through the infield and races away on this outfield. That one is going to go all the way. Starts off the over with a welcome boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, not too bad an idea by Aman Maheshwari. He's going for that wide Yorker. If he doesn't quite execute it right, it just is a bit too full, so it ends up becoming a full toss in. And all Nathan Burks has to do is throw his bat at it, and it goes away for 4 runs.
Oh, there's some... I'll tell you what, that's me involved. This one again, this time, not out of the middle of the bat. On the offside, just gets 1. Let's see what I can find out about this. Nish, you got any idea what helicopter that is?
No, I can't quite tell. It does look like it could belong to the military.
Well, it's not showing
doesn't
up.
quite have much camo, does it?
It's not showing up on the radar. So that tells you everything you need to know. Uh-oh. Oh, glorious. Absolutely glorious. That's still going up by the time it's got over for 6. That's a stunning shot, Sam. Similarly to the likes of Osama in the first innings, you cannot be bowling full in the slot.
No, you can't. You really can't. And Qasir Saim's another one of these players who just loves these over-pitch deliveries. You keep feeding them to him. He's going to keep taking you to the cleaners.
Yeah. Goes again. And this one not out of the middle of the bat. This is a chance. Big moment. Shelled. You cannot be putting the likes of Siam down. That's a huge, huge moment. It's Manzoor that drops him. And that's a life for Siam, who realistically could look to cash in here.
Just wonder if it's the nerves of finals day. Both these sides have put down a few chances, and well, looking at that, I just put that down to a lack of communication once again. We saw a catch go down in the first innings as well because no one put their name on the ball.
Full toss and slapped over the top. 1 bounce for Siam. Cashes in now, and he's got to look to make the most of this beautiful opportunity that's been given his way.
Just a few too many full tosses by the skipper this over. He's not quite getting his length right. This is easy pickings for someone of Siam's quality. 17 off this over so far. Got a ball to come. This could go magical.
It really could. Whilst over the power play. Does go up and long and 6. That is glorious. It is a magical over. It's a dream start to the power play. And a dream start to the innings, realistically. The power play goes for 51. And it's 51 without loss, Siam. Oh dear, that drop is going to come back to haunt the likes of Manzoor.
They bring up their 50 in the power play. It does go magical in the end. 23 runs off that over. That was a high and handsome shot. And of course, both these sides got off to great starts in the power play. I'd have to say Sir Oliver Split just did a good job of controlling that run rate after the power play. You can see no truly massive overs after the third for Sir Oliver Split in that first innings. But so far, they're conceding some really expensive overs here, Zagreb Sokol. 18 off the first, 23 off the third. These next 3 or 4 overs are going to be absolutely massive. If even 2 of these next 4 overs are big, you feel like Sir Oliver Split might run away with this match. Massive, absolutely massive phase in this game. Now they're going to need to sneak in a quiet over or 2 here. It's going to be Jay Thakur bowling the first over after power play. Has an economy rate of 10.5 so far this ECS, and he's managed to pick up 5 wickets. That ball was probably just going wide, so Burks might have been better off just trying to leave that one alone. It is worth pointing out, though, he's got a very impressive strike rate, Jay Thakur, at 10.8, pretty much getting a wicket.
Yeah, he's always been the one that's come on and looked to restrict the sort of onslaught of runs that's come from the power play, and so that's what they're begging for him to do here. And that is going to be left, and that is a wide. There you go.
I'll really be hoping he can break this opening partnership.
Oh, down the leg side, and oh dear, this is not what they want from their spinner. Thakur not hitting the mark so far, and yeah, this is realistically going to be another couple that's not the best starts to the over for Thakur. Yeah, got to maybe flick that win predictor around, by the way. I think we're just having an issue with it at the moment. But yeah, it has got it down at the... just need to swap them round, realistically. It should be the other way around. This is going to be another 4. Syme is playing a beautiful innings. Given one opportunity, they didn't take it. And, well, I tell you what, Sokol, that could be the chance to where the game might be lost.
Yeah, he's just been all over the place with his line and length of this over. Jay Tucker spraying it around and just hasn't quite got his right. They're hoping he could keep things pretty tight after the power play, but he's just continuing the flow of runs.
And again, this time not out of the middle of the bat. And it's going to fall short. And that's just kind of the way that the cookies crumbled so far for this Sokol side here in this first semi-final.
That's a couple of wides he's gotten away with as well, where I think Sir Oliver Split have needlessly chased them. Otherwise, this could have been an even more expensive over so far.
So 59 off 39, of course. No bonus point equation. Got to remember that. No need to worry about the bonus point because, well, it's knockout cricket. It's the best form. Upish, and he has got out a couple of times this way as Burks, but he's going to get away with it this time. Turn and comes back for 2. Of course, got to remember, to be fair for Burks, it's only about 5 steps and he's already at the other end.
Yeah, the Zagreb Sokol side, I mean, they started off this series with a lot of issues with their bowling, even giving up over 140 runs in a couple of matches. They've improved over this past week, but it looks like some of their old issues have reared their ugly head. Oh, that just stayed really low. Stays really, really low. Could be a chance for a run out, but they'll get this run safely.
It comes through for a bye. It does stay low. There's nothing that Hashmi could have done behind the stumps. Hashmi will, of course, be playing for Croatia, by the way, tomorrow, of course. Crazy to think that the international start tomorrow. Yeah, it just stays low. Syme was good to come through and call it early. Made the call and Burks just trusted him. That's good communication. Come back to live action. Thakur being a tricky over. And this is going to get launched down the ground. And that one has gone all the way. I was going to think, well, maybe he could just let that one go because it's a wide delivery. But he takes it on. And I tell you what, Syme's playing a blinder of her innings here. And this is going to be a really, really nice way to end the over. And oh dear, the wheels falling off for Sokol. It's 70 without loss at the end of just 4 overs.
Flat bat swat right down the ground. An incredible shot by Syme, who's close to bringing up another half century for him at this ECS. I really think Qatar Syme's probably been one of the more underrated players over the course of this series. He's incredibly talented, but this Sir Oliver Split side, they're so stacked with their batting that he hasn't always had the opportunities to go out there and face enough balls. But that's the thing, though, with Manav Naik dropping out. I think a number of other players get a chance to step up here on finals day, and I'm glad Qatar Syme's really taking this opportunity. Grabbing the bull by the horns these first 4 overs, and yeah, Sir Oliver Split 70 for no loss at the end of the 4th over, and it's looking really grim here for Zagreb Sokol.
It is, isn't it? It is looking very, very tough, and unfortunately they just haven't been up at the races this morning. That's just the kind of way it's looked on. So they're going to turn to Hossain. Well, he scored runs. Can they get a breakthrough? It's a delivery that's outside the off stump, and well, Burks just kind of fishes at this one, to be honest. I bet Burks is loving life the last 2 weeks, isn't he? Comes over for a tour with his uni a few weeks ago. So gets a call. In fact, coming over. Yeah, all right then. He's played so well. He's formed great friendships as well, I'm sure, with Manav. I know that those two became really good mates over the last 2 weeks. Oh, shot. Really nice shot. Not out of the middle. We'll just get a single, but it's, again, elegant.
Yeah, beautifully played. It's been a great experience for him, won't it? I mean, getting the chance to play on ECN as well, developing some great lifetime bonds with a lot of his teammates, and it's been an honor to cover him over these past couple of weeks.
So then, 71, the partnership, of course, of just 26 deliveries, 49 off 34. These two have got themselves into a really good position here. Don't need to take any silly risks. Well, with the extras column growing as well, they really are certainly going... well, looks as if they're going to probably chase this down relatively simply here. So then, Hossain, can he try and work out something here? Oh dear, no he can't. It's probably going to be a no ball. I think this is too short. That's, I think, the issue.
Yeah. Just gets that badly wrong there, doesn't he, the bowler, and Yeah, Saqib Hussain had a mixed bag of a series, in all honesty, with his bowling just being quite expensive. 11.5 and over is his economy.
Go short again here. I'll be interested to see how high this is, you know. Let's have a look here. Is this another one? Of course, it was a free hit because it was too short the last one. Let's see. Steps back. I'd argue that's another short ball.
Yeah, I think he might have just gotten away with one there.
Yeah, hang on a second. Yeah, there you go. It is a no ball called, and it's going to be for height then again. There you go. Burke says, yeah, thanks for looking at that one. Rightfully so. It is too short. And that's going to be another free hit, and this is just not what you can do. You can't do this in a semi-final on finals day. You cannot do it. Well, Hossin's throwing his arms up in the air. He shouldn't be bowling short, sir. That's a simple answer. Okay, another free hit. Can they cash in? All right, right off the toe, and goes to the point fielder. They'll come through for one. But again, it's just poor bowling to be bowling short. We've seen it a couple of times. Don't get me wrong, it's tough on this wicket. But you know, if you know where it's going to go, you've got to go Yorker.
I don't understand. I really don't understand some of the thinking at times. I think it's interesting. I can't recall seeing a single free hit go for a boundary yet so far this series.
I reckon there has to have been one, but no, the percentage is almost nothing. You're not wrong. So then, well, they're trying to get everything right here. Hossain just playing a bit of cat and mouse, I think, here with the batters. He's trying to get in their head, trying to do something, trying to change things up maybe. Well, he goes short again. He's going to get slapped down the ground. And, well, I think this one's just okay, height-wise. Manzoor does well. But I think, you know, the thing is Burks is about 7'5", so he's got to get a really, really short delivery. Let's have another look here. They are just going to want to check this just to make sure, because it was a tough one because he came down. Let's see. Oh, it's tough. It's really tough. It's rising, but it's going to be really tricky. I think he's just going to get away with it just because of the point of impact. It's okay. So just a single. Short, pulled all the way. 6 runs. What a brilliant way to bring up a half century for Siam, who, of course, was here for the majority of the tournament, dropped out for a couple of games, has come back now, and it's been a really, really good innings. Was dropped on 24. And in similar fashions to the bowler who's bowling at him at the moment, they've really, really cashed in as Siam brings up a beautiful half-century.
Oh, rocks back and gets that one away. A high and handsome shot to bring up his second 50 of this ECS. And it's come at a really opportune time for his side. And yeah, it's hard not to see Sir Oliver Split winning it from here.
Yeah, 38 off 31. It's almost at less than a run a ball here. Last ball of the 5th. Good cricket, really good cricket, sensibly played, and he might get a couple here. I think he's only trying to push for one, but he is going to come back for the second. Very good running, and that's just the difference. Oliver Split, they've woken up on the right side of the bed. 84 without loss after 5.
Yeah, of course, no need to worry about net run rate, no need to worry about bonus points or anything like that, so they can really take their time and keep risks to a minimum over these next 5 overs. We'll take a look at the upcoming events on ECN. Of course, we're here in Croatia until the end of this week, but starting today, we've of course got that wonderful series over in Corfu. We're talking quite a bit about it over in the chat. Manav Naik, who is currently there, giving us a few updates. Should be terrific. The Spanish women touring the beautiful island of Greece, and then next Monday, it's the marquee event. It's the big one. It's the European Cricket Championship.
Yeah, of course, not far away. Of course, those eagle-eyed viewers would have seen a little bit of an advert for it in the break, of course, if you want to go back, watch it. But we'll be playing that every single innings break. So if you want to tune in, do make sure you do. It's a great little teaser of what's to come on Monday. And well, for the next 4 weeks after that, it's going to be really fun. And they're going to turn to Aman Chowbey for this next over. Trying to change things up. They went with spin, it didn't work. Oh, this one again out of nowhere gets up. But Siam, he's just such a good runner in between the wickets. He calls it early. Calls it early and comes through. Get a single. Watch this here. Siam, he sets off. Burks is not even set off before Siam's already at the other end. It's very good running. Burks just trusts him, and that's the best way to look at it. Start off with a single. This one is not really out of the middle.
something's going to have to change here for Zagreb Sokol. They just can't stick to going with this plan. Maybe take a few risks with the field, bring a few more catchers in, try to force a wicket, because Sir Oliver Split can just knock singles away here and win this game.
Oh, this one stays low. And they need a little bit of luck here at some point, don't they? They really do. They need to get something, but they're currently well behind. City 66 for 2, plays 86 for none. Sokol with their backs up against the wall, and do you know what? They look like a defeated team, don't they? They're not really very loud up there. They're feeling very much against it at the moment. 34 off 27 though. I've seen crazy things happen. They just need a wicket or two. That's all it is. Stick at it. Short and pulled nicely, but not out of the screws. Oh well, I have to say, I'm going to say it. Tortuga, that has taken a big jump out of nowhere, and there's not really too much that the fielder can do about this one. Watch this here. Yes, okay, he could have gone down for the long barrier, but he's trying to attack the ball and be positive. But watch this, ready? Doink. Oh, that's tough. You don't seem too convinced. What?
No, I agree with you.
I was going to say.
I was shaking my head at the fielding.
No, I think he's trying to attack it. He's trying to be positive. Realistically.
Yeah, it is worth pointing out, no bonus points in play in this match. I just looks to step outside the line over there, and I was trying to get that one away over fine leg. That's going to be just a single. Yeah, of course, I think I was just about to say all this Zagreb Sokol side have to tell themselves is, look, a couple of quiet overs, and we're back in this game. But, yeah, little mishaps in the field like that. Sure, he was a touch unlucky, won't help.
Yeah, but he's trying to attack it, though, realistically. And, you know, that's the intent they need. They need to come in and attack it. It's just unlucky at the moment. Oh, swing across. Just loses his shape there. First sign of it from Sion. But they'll get a leg by. I don't think you can be that harsh on him.
No,
it's taken a massive bounce. Massive Tortuga. That's going to be the end of the 6th over then. And it's going to be 92 without loss, just 28 needed off 24 now.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, you know, that Tortuga bounce was quite unfortunate, and it's very difficult there for the fielder. So 8 runs coming off this 6th over, and they need to look to sneak in maybe a few overs with 4 or 6 runs. Yeah, there it is again, just taking a nasty Tortuga bounce, getting away from the fielder, and away it goes for 4 runs. You know, you take away that little Tortuga bounce moment, then, you know, this could have been potentially a 5-run over. You know, you sneak in a couple of 5-run overs here, and then, you know, it's game on if you're Zagreb Sokol.
Sion then 57 off just 22. Apologies for the lack of the on-screen graphics, folks. This one hit firmly, but Manzor is there, and again, that's this time hits the body behind it. Just be 1.
Yeah, I just wonder if Zagreb Sokol maybe just take a few risks here, maybe bring a few fielders in and try to get some dot balls in and just build some pressure on these batters.
Oh, short delivery. This is, of course, Shamagam, who's come in and has often been very, very good with the ball, but he's kind of coming on at a time that's, well, there's not really too much he can do. Never know, a maiden would help, but they've already got the single, but even if they keep it quietly, it would work very, very well. Up in the air. I think this might just have the legs. It does. It goes all the way. 6 glorious runs again. Just those little half chances for Sokol that, you know, if it goes their way, then it becomes a different game. But it's another glorious shot. They just gets enough on it. 6 more.
Yeah, that goes all the way. And yeah, any boundary is just an absolute killer here, isn't it?
Yeah, it just, you know, takes it down now to 21 off 21. And they can do it in singles here, of course. Again, no issue with bonus points. There's no point. It's all that matters here is getting a win.
Yeah, so do you just look to bring everyone up here and try to deny them a few singles? I don't think you can stick with the same field setting, because then it's just a matter of when you're going to lose, not if.
Again, slapped away. Score is now 100, by the way, 101. Without loss, with a ball to go in this 7th over. Apologies, folks, for all the lack of the on-screen.
You have to go at exactly a run of ball here. Sir Oliver Split. They need another 19 runs to win this, and yeah, it looks like Sokol's campaign could come to an end here. Of course, they will participate in the bronze final. Oh, what a shot. Incredible strike there. A little bit of innovation by Nathan Burks, getting outside the line, and he helps that one away over fine leg for 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Really is a beautiful bit of work from Burks. That's a glorious, glorious shot. One of the, I tell you what, you'll struggle to find better shots than that today. I really will. That's a really nice shot. Finishes with a boundary. That's a glorious, glorious shot. Finishes with 6 and 6 maximum. So they're within touching distance now. A Split. The score 107 with that loss after 7.
Just 13 runs needed of these last 3 overs to win it. They could wrap it up within the next over, and yeah, you got to say, this Sir Oliver Split side, they deserve to be in the final after the great campaign they've had, losing just 1 game during the group stages. They've been very entertaining to watch over the course of these last 2 weeks. It looks like they're just going to earn themselves a position in the final. As for Sokol, you know, they certainly improved as this series progressed, but I think some of those issues they've had with their bowling over the course of this series have just come out here again in this all-important semi-final.
13 off of 8 then. 18, sorry. And this is up and away. There's 6 of them. Full toss, and he gets the treatment. Hassan not bowling well, and Hossein, unfortunately, he's hitting the wrong areas. And, well, Siam, absolutely, he's not hitting the wrong areas. He's finding the middle about 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, low full toss, and that gets bashed away over long off for a 6. Just 7 more runs needed now to win this for Sir Oliver Split.
Goes again. Oh, it's going to be gone, but he's done so well as Siam. It's unfortunate that he won't be there to hit the winning runs, but credit to him. He really has got his side into a very, very impressive spot, and he's got them not far away. But he's going to go, but it's a great innings. You've got to remember, though, he goes for 65. He was dropped on 24, and it was Manzor who dropped him. But, of course, he ends up taking the catch, but it's a little too late. A very good innings, though, from Siam. He falls 65 off 26 for him. The score 113 for 1.
Excellent knock here by Katsert Siam. We, of course, saw him make a brilliant half-century earlier this series, and he gets a very important 65 over here as well in this semi-final. Just stepping up with Manav Nayak unavailable for this match, and he fills the void that he's left behind.
And this new batter is Al Mamoon, and I think this is the issue, and I think what we'll see here, Mamoon just looking a little bit troublesome there, but just 1 wicket is all it was. You know, you take that catch of Siam, it's a completely different game. They're going to have to struggle, but they're not going to, and it looks as if Split are within or on the verge of booking their spot. Be a Bizaway Express ticket all the way through to the final. They top the group. They deserve to be in that final, you feel, going off the basis of the group stage. Oh, this is steps away from it, does Al Mamoon, and that's not going to help.
So Al Mamoon just needs to knock off these remaining 7 runs here, and his side can then start to look forward to the final itself. They've already got 1 foot over there.
Off the toe, but hit nicely. Has he split the gap? Yes, he has. There's 4 glorious runs. That's exactly where he was trying to go, to be honest. He was trying to open up the offside, and he does eventually do so. And that's going to be 4 runs. Glorious shot, and they're not far away. 3 runs required.
Just 1 more shot will do the trick over here. They should be able to now go on and wrap this up very quickly.
3 runs needed. Mamoon. Swing and a miss. So it's going to leave it up to Burks maybe with 2 overs to go. Well, Split not far away. Just 3 runs needed. They're 117 for 1. Next game is, of course, the second semi-final. Ljubljana will take on the Zagreb Assassins. And, of course, well, this one was a very one-sided affair last time we saw them. And, of course, they've still got that very, very top-heavy order with O'Brien, Babu and Danny Culler of the Assassins. And that's why they're going to bat first in the second semi-final of this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, so many great names on that fantasy dashboard. A really star-studded match coming up between the Assassins and Ljubljana. The Assassins did dominate this Ljubljana side a couple of days ago when they picked up a bonus point victory against them. But, yeah, when it comes to the semi-final, I think you just throw past records out of the window It's going to come down to 90 minutes of cricket to determine who's going to win that one. Here we go. Couple overs left. Sir Oliver Split needs just another 3 runs, and that's going to be stroked away. The winning runs there for Sir Oliver Split, and Nathan Burks can begin to cheer. Sir Oliver Split win this one by 9 wickets with 11 balls to spare. It's been an absolute masterclass here by the table toppers.
Oliver Split booked their first ever final in the European Cricket Series, and well done to them. And look at Houghton. Look, he's been through the wars today so far. It's not even 11 o'clock in the morning and he's already been injured twice. But his side, again, as I mentioned, his very, very good side have booked a spot in the final, and they've deserved it. They've been the better side in all 3 regards of the game: batting, bowling, fielding. And how fitting is it that Burks hits the winning runs? It's 4 into the leg side, and Oliver Split will win this first semi-final. So there you go. Of course, that's an interesting one there, realistically.
Yeah, of course. So Sir Oliver Split advanced to the final, and Zagreb Sokol will play in the bronze final. They're going to have to find a way to pick themselves up, of course. They don't want to leave today empty-handed with no medals to their name. So even though this loss is going to hurt, they've still got something to play for. They can still pick up at least a bronze medal today, and they'll have to lift themselves for that upcoming match. But we're going to see a few celebrations here for Sir Oliver Split. They'll be delighted to make it to their first ever European Cricket Series final. We're going to have to update that one. Zagreb Sokol are in the bronze final, but Sir Oliver Split are going to be in the final. Of course, they are waiting for the result of Ljubljana and the Zagreb Assassins to know who they're going to go up against. So looking forward to the rest of the day. Got a massive day of cricket up ahead here on ECN. And here's a fantasy dashboard for our upcoming match. Ljubljana about to take on the Zagreb Assassins. The Assassins winning the toss in that match. They're going to have a bat first, and why not? With all the batting talent they have, the likes of Christy O'Brien, Babu Danikola, Safi Devi. It is a stacked unit, and they'll really be fancying their chances against the Ljubljana side they managed to beat earlier in this ECS. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings, and you got to say Nathan Burks and Kasser Sayam really laid the foundation with their opening partnership worth 113 runs. They were attacking and bashing these bowlers all over the place. It was an expensive start for the Zagreb Sokol. They gave up 51 runs during the power play, and it was all thanks to some incredible power hitting. Nathan Burke striking 6 boundaries over the course of his innings, a strike rate of 190, but he was somehow bettered by Kasser Sayam, who went with a strike rate of 250. He struck 7 sixes over the course of that innings, bringing up his second 50 of this European Cricket Series. He had one of his finest knocks of this series. It was just a brilliant display of batting by the young man who's just stepping up to fill the void left behind by Manav Nayak. He would normally open the batting, of course, with Nathan Burks, but with his absence, Sayam had to open the batting instead, and boy did he do a brilliant job. We're just taking a look at some of the gorgeous shots he played. That was a really beautiful one, wasn't it, by Nathan Burks, just getting that one away towards the onside, and there we go. Those were the winning runs. Muhammad Al-Mamoon was at the other end alongside Burks. Kasser Sayam was, of course, dismissed on 65, and Sir Oliver Split take this one very comfortably with 11 balls to spare and by 9 wickets. A dominant performance, which really reflects how good they were over the course of these group stages. We'll take a look at the scorecard over here. Kasser Sayam making 65 runs of 26 deliveries. Burks with 40 of 21. Al-Mamoon struck 1 boundary over the course of his brief stay at the crease. Yeah, Sir Oliver Split were absolutely dominant. We'll take a look at the bowling figures here for Zagreb Sokol, and well, Aman Chobi doing a pretty decent job, giving over just 16 runs in the 2 overs he bowled, but the rest of the attack, you'd have to say, were just a bit too expensive. They were taken to the cleaners by the Sir Oliver Split side, and they simply had no answer to what was a powerful display of T10 batting.
Absolutely then, so there we go. It'll be the SOS side that get into the final. They win by 9 wickets, which means Zagreb Sokol will, of course, be dropping into the bronze final, as we'll, of course, look forward to seeing that one. But, of course, the second semi-final is coming up in just 20 minutes' time. Looking forward to it. Ljubljana take on the Assassins. That one coming up in exactly 20 minutes' time. We'll be back soon You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia with myself, John, alongside this chair, but here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
It's time for the second semi-final. Of course, this match should have been our final last year, but we're definitely going to get it in this beautiful weather. Let's head over to the coin toss where you'll be joined by match referee Stefan Gooch, who's alongside Jawahar Danikola and Ramanjot Singh.
Ljubljana to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
We're going to bat first.
All right, good luck. All the best. Have a good game. Zagreb Assassins have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Thank you very much for that update. And this is going to be an epic match. Two heavyweights going at it in this second semi-final. These two sides know each other quite well, and we've been denied the opportunity to see them play against each other in the past because of the rain. We finally got a matchup between these two teams 2 days ago, and the Assassins won that very comfortably. They picked up a bonus point against this Ljubljana side, but I think in this one-off game, you throw past records out of the window, and it just comes down to who is going to perform better today. Ljubljana, they've got a very talented lineup. They've of course got their skipper Ramanjot Singh. They've got the likes of Karan Chudasma, Ajay Sharma, who hopefully be playing today, and Krishna Kumar has really emerged as a star as well over the last couple of days. He really is a pocket rocket. Meanwhile, for the Zagreb Assassins, they arguably have the best top order in this country with the likes of Noshad Babu, Jawahar Danikola, and of course they've added Christy O'Brien in there as well. Then in the middle order, they have powerful hitters like Sathi Devi. This is going to be an epic matchup, and let's head over to Charlie Hunt for the start of our broadcast.
Thank you very much, Nish. Yeah, it's an interesting one, this one, isn't it? Of course, we mentioned not long ago that this realistically was the final that should have happened last year, but it didn't. But then, of course, we did see this fixture take place, well, only a few days ago. It was, of course, a very one-sided affair. The Assassins, of course, were very, very happy to see that they were, of course, winning that one. A little look at how we got here, of course. These two sides finished second and third, respectively, so that's how these two are going to meet here. It was 1 point was between them in the grand scheme of things, so not too much to split them in the group stages. But of course, when these two did meet in their previous game, it was a thumping 4-point victory for the Zagreb Assassins. Have a look at the lineups then. No Ajay Sharma for Ljubljana, so still no signs of him. But Awais Ikram has come in, as has Rashid Ali Mamadkel, who are going to be very crucial ins for Ljubljana. Expect to see them being utilised. Zagreb Assassins, Christy O'Brien still here for them. Of course, now Babu and Danny Kulla is in as well. Sathi Devi is crucial with his bat input as well. And of course, good to see Balagi back in the side as well. Saran Das is going to be crucial in different regards as well. 55% plays, 45% in this one, favouring Ljubljana. And I have to say, that one does slightly surprise me. I think just going off the history between these two, Zagreb Assassins were well ahead and were very much too good for this Ljubljana side. Opening the batting, though, of course, no surprise, will be Babu alongside O'Brien. O'Brien has been very, very good since he's come in. He, again, did have, of course, a golden duck in one game, but he was crucial in other points, and he just means that, having Danny Kulla in at 3 is such a good way of looking at things. It makes life so much easier for those coming in after him. It just extends that batting unit and will make things a lot easier for them going into this one. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to wherever you're tuning in from. It's lovely to have your company with us here on the European Cricket Network. It's going to be an exciting one. This is, of course, second semi-final. One team will go to the final, one will go to the bronze final. And, of course, it is crucial to remember that the bronze final, of course, is the third game of the day. And it will be, of course, a little bit later in about, of course, 2 o'clock local time. So there'll be a break in between fixtures here. But, of course, the good news is there'll be cricket still to be played with Greece and Spain getting their fixtures underway out there in Corfu. Let's get this second semi-final underway. Babu up against Tunderu, the skipper. Good delivery to start, angles in, and you can feel that Ljubljana very much up to this. I have to say, I wasn't going to mention it, but I will. I love the fact that throughout a 2-week tournament, you know, in the group stage, not many teams opting to warm up. They kind of rock up and, you know, they'll do a little bit of stretching here and there, but that's about it. But the warm-ups that we've seen today by both sides have been rigorous, in all 4 sides in this morning as well, between SOS and the Sokol. SOS have been warming up pretty much every game, which is maybe the secret as to why they're so successful. Short, pulled leg side, first boundary for Babu on finals day. These are the moments where you want your big players to stand up, and it certainly is going to be what's asked of Babu. He's been so good with the bat in this tournament. He's going to look to try and be destructive yet again. Good start for him. Not out of the middle, but gets enough of it. 4 runs. So then, here is, of course, going to be a very interesting matchup. Tunderu already has been taken to the shops. And now Fuller angled in on the pads. They'll get a single. And Babu will rotate the strike. O'Brien will face up for at least 1 delivery. Yeah, good morning to our umpires. Jasmine's still there from this morning, but this time DJ is alongside her with Velko sitting out. Tunderu on for 5. Oh, this is just chipped down the ground by O'Brien. Confidently played though, so we'll get a single. So O'Brien played back in last year's series, and it was also nice to see him for Croatia in the ECS in Romania last year as well, where he had a good tournament with both gloves and with the bat. Scored a half century in that international series. Oh, back of a length and hits the splice of the bat. Babu drops it into the offside, just nurdles for 1. We've seen power plays be very crucial in that last game, didn't we? 51 for none were SOS in that chase, and they were just able to sort of settle the nerves pretty much straight away. That's exactly what the Assassins will be hoping to do. Assassins looking to make it 2-2, of course. 1 last year due to a rained-off finals day. Good to see that we got a finals day. It's the first finals day that hasn't had any rain and shouldn't have any rain in what is 3 years. Clipped, lovely, beautifully off the hip of O'Brien. And by the way, that's clipped for 6. That's gone all the way. That's a glorious shot. What a way to finish the over. It ruins what was a pretty tidy one from Tunderu, but just goes a little bit too straight there, and O'Brien doesn't miss out. That'll be the close of the first over then. It goes for 13. It's 13 without loss after 1. So, pressure on, and there's a look there that you can see. Of course, we know that Oliver Split have booked their spot in the finals. Zagreb Sokol will be taking on the loser of this second semi-final. Oliver Split will be waiting. Either Ljubljana and all the Assassins will come on to take them on in that final course, coming up at 2 o'clock GMT, 4 o'clock Central European time, 7:30 out in India. Welcome back to Nishchey Bhatt in the box as we're ready for the second over.
Goes big, and that should go the distance. 6 runs to start the over here. Izaz Ali gets pumped off the very first ball he delivers. Well, that's how you greet a new bowler. Babu just wishing a very good morning here to Izaz Ali.
Yeah, that's a nice start for him, isn't it? Back in the team, and of course we saw him in the chat a couple of days ago, but he's back out here, and well, he's just been hit for 6 first up. Not the best of starts. Put your hands up like you just don't care. Needs a response.
Oh, just not quite coming out of the middle of the bat there, and it just died down on Babu a little bit, didn't that ball?
Yeah, it just didn't get up. It was bottom edge. Of course, he ended up hitting on the second time of asking as well.
That's another one that just stays a little bit low here, so bit of misfortune, you'd say, for the batter, in all honesty, and puts a big grunt in as well as he delivers that ball. I think you've mentioned this a few times, but the quicker balls just seem to stay low and skid on this surface, whereas the slower delivery seem to just get that extra bit of bounce.
Yeah, they really do. It tends to be what occurs.
Out, over mid-wicket, and that's going to go for 6 runs. What an incredible shot.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Really nice pickup. You can't bowl there to Babu. That's one of 3 areas that you can't bowl to him. The others are on his pads and outside full on the offside. So you've got to go back of a length and you've got to go proper into his rib cages. That one, not the delivery to bowl, gets punished. He's already on 18 off 8 as Babu.
He looks to go through cover here. A big throw needed. It just catches the edge of the pitch and goes over the stump. So Babu will make it safely to the danger end.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation from O'Brien, but was, of course, going to the non-strikers. Babu was keen to get down the other end. Have a feeling this is going to be a good little matchup between O'Brien and Ali here. Ali's gone for 13 with the ball to go.
That was the loudest of all the grunts we've seen so far. It also gets away from the fielder, and it's going to go away for 4 runs. Yeah, sounding a bit like Rafa Nadal at Roland Garros at the moment.
Yeah, that one is too short and wide, and O'Brien hits it away. That's a lovely shot to finish the over. It's a good start, this, for the Assassins. Ljubljana up and against it after just the 12 deliveries. As the Assassins going at 15s, it is 30 without loss after 2.
Yeah, flying start here for the Assassins, and this was their aim after all, wasn't it? Put plenty of runs on the board and just get that scoreboard pressure on Ljubljana in the second inning. So second versus third in this matchup, just a point separating the top 3. As you can see, I think these 3 teams that we see left now in this ECS, they're the ones when you feel are the firm favorites to win this ECS, and it's been so hard to separate them during the group stages, and I think all these matches between them today are going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, listen, it's the best of the tournament. It's going to be crucial. Every moment's going to be a big one. You can't afford to slip up. You look at that drop in the last game where Sokol dropped Siam, ended up winning the game for him. So they're going to go to Samadul.
Outside edge and goes straight to Krishna Kumar. And well, Krishna Kumar is a player really grown to love over these last couple of days. The pocket rocket, as I've called him a few times. He always knows where the cameras are. He's got that rat tail, and he just loves to entertain, doesn't he?
It really is. It's entertaining is the word to use.
Goes big, goes high, goes mighty, and that's going to go away for a Maximo. What a terrific shot there by Noshad Babu. You get a little bit of width to this man. He's going to pounce on it and punish you.
Yeah, it's just poor bowling. Unfortunately, there's just no real, if I'm being honest, plan that's being set here. They're just sort of coming in and rampling on in, and after that, it's just not really ideal. Bit of news, by the way. It started to rain in Greece at the moment. Of course, we do know that they've had some issues with rain out there over the last couple of days, so hopefully not an issue, but yeah, they're hopefully looking to start on time. But yes, of course, got to be keeping an eye on that one. Looking forward to that one and only ECIW between Spain and Greece.
This clips this one away off his pads, but straight to the fielder. He's so unlucky there, Notion Babu. I mean, either side of him, that was going to race away for 4 runs. He's a bit frustrated, slams his bat in anger. Yeah, big let off there for Samirul.
He gets away with it, really does get away with it. It was a poor ball, and Babu will be a little bit frustrated that he doesn't actually put it away. It was a Gundy ball that should have got the treatment. Boom, boom, Babu, says Shohag, absolutely. O'Brien, though, he's hit two lovely shots to get to his 11 so far.
Pulled away. Beautiful shot. What a stroke there by O'Brien. A classy player with a stroke just ebbing with genius. Gets that one away for 6 runs.
Yeah, it's so early to judge the length that's being offered here, and it's not really it's a pull shot, but it's a front leg pull shot, really, isn't it? It's a front foot pull shot. He doesn't have enough time to go back, so he just sort of short arm jabs it into the leg side. It's a glorious shot, another maximum, and of course that's now the 5th so far. We're not even at the end of the power play.
Doesn't quite have the timing on this shot. It's going to be another attempt at a direct hit. And O'Brien is able to make it safely to the non-striker's end.
Yeah, this is the thing. These two make it look like they've got all the time in the world, don't they? You know, in many different ways.
Just on the back foot and goes straight towards the fielder. Another attempt at a direct hit, but they're certainly taking it on here. They're taking on these quick singles, the Zagreb Assassins. Excellent start for them, 45 for no loss at the end of 3 overs, exactly as Zagreb Sokol were as well in the first innings of the day during the opening match. So we'll take a look here at the run rate for this Zagreb Assassin side so far. Yeah, it's looking very similar to what we saw from Sokol this morning.
Yeah, they're just the 6 runs behind what we saw there. It was 51 without loss for the SOS side, wasn't it, in that big start for them. And yeah, the Assassins are kind of doing the same thing. You're right. Certainly feel that Babu is crucial, isn't he? And I think, you know, everyone knows that going into today. Got to imagine if Babu gets going in both games and whatever games that the Assassins are in, they can certainly be in a good position. Well, they're going to go to Raktel himself, Krishna Kumar, who's going to come on for this 4th. I don't think many were expecting this, but they're going to try and maybe, just maybe, he's going to try. They're going to try and slow things down here with a bit of slower bowling. Not slow spin, but slow seam.
Wide down the leg side. Yeah, Sharma bowled pretty tightly for most of this series, and his overs are going to be absolutely massive to start to contain this run rate. Big appeal over there, but wasn't really much of a chance of getting dismissed.
Yeah, Bob just asking, is Greece versus Spain covered live? It will be. It'll be on a separate stream, but it will be on the same channel, which is where you're watching us here at the moment.
Swing and a miss here again, just losing his shape a little bit after batting so well to start things off this morning. Does get a little bit of extra bounce over there, Krishna Kumar. Oh, just going to tuck this one off his pads, and it's a slight misfield. I just wonder with a clean take there might have been half a chance for a run out, but yeah, that just didn't quite come out of the middle of the bat. Yeah, this is what Krishna Kumar has done throughout this series, hasn't he? He's just come in during his middle overs, kept things tight, slowed down the run rate, has economy of 5.3 so far this ECS. Oh, get some extra bit of bounce there. It's been given a wide. Yeah, I think you do have to feel for Kumar a little bit here. That one just took off.
It really does get off, doesn't it? There's nothing you can do about that. That is frustrating, but yeah, at the end of the day, they played on this for, you know, almost 2 weeks now, so they should know where and what to do. Partnership 49 at the moment.
Yeah, struck away, and there's shouts to catch it. Oh, it's going to land safely. It's going to land safely, but Krishna Sharma just doing the right thing so far in this over, just creating a few opportunities and giving this Assassin side a few scares. Now looks to pull this one away, and that's going to go for 6. Beautiful shot by O'Brien, very similar to the front foot pull shot we saw in the last over.
Yeah, this time just has a lot more time and has to earn it because it's a slower ball, but he's playing correct cricket shots and he's getting rewarded for it. That's another 6 for him. 24 off just 6 deliveries for O'Brien now, by the way. That's his 3rd maximum. And there's still a ball to go in this over. This is outrageous hitting from these two at the moment.
Out towards square leg. That's going to be a single.
Just a single to finish the over then. It's not a bad over for Sharma, but he'll be frustrated that he does get hit for that 6. It was a poor ball that got taken away. End of the 4th then, the Assassins at 57 without loss. Going very nicely just below 15s. They'll be enjoying themselves at the moment, and they know that at the same token, they're going to have some interesting overs to come bowling-wise. They have already taken the likes of Samadul for 15, Sharma for 12. It's been a really good start this for the Assassins and a good start to their finals day. Of course, have to feel that at the same token, a lot of these sides, you know, both these two teams should have been in the finals day last year. And the thing is as well, it wasn't just last year that was rained off, it was the year before that which was rained off as well. So this is only the second finals day in 4 years that's actually going to get a full amount of cricket. Fingers crossed.
Oh, looks to go big once again, and that's the third six. He has hit out towards that square leg, mid-wicket region. Just another great shot here. Can't afford to bowl short to O'Brien.
Yeah, you really can't. That's a really nice shot, but he steps right across and he's trying to go leg side, isn't he? He's just backing himself to muscle it over that 50-metre boundary, and he's done so with relative ease. He's now 31 off just 8 here, is O'Brien. This is outrageous striking of the ball.
And he's going to pull it again. He's going to pull it again, and he's going to get it away for another 6. Very similar to the shots we've seen from him earlier this innings.
This is just poor bowling, though. I'm sorry. Yes, it's clean hitting, but they're offering it up on a plate. It's like taking candy from a baby. It really is. O'Brien's just standing and delivering at the moment, but all he's doing is playing the ball on its merit. They keep bowling short. They keep bowling it straight. It's easy picking so far for O'Brien here.
You got to go Yorker here if you're Thunduru. Got to go Yorker. He just keeps dropping it short, and we know O'Brien can pick up the length so early, and he's got so much time. And he plays the pull shot. Is there an edge there? Is there an edge there? Yes, there is. Goes a little bit fuller this time, Thunduru. And he picks up the wicket of O'Brien. So this incredible opening partnership, which has set up a great platform and foundation for the Assassins, is going to come to an end here. Thunduru just dangling that one well outside the off stump. O'Brien tries to play it on the offside. It takes a little tickle, and it's through to the keeper.
Little feather, that's all it needed. And that's the thing, as soon as you take it away from the leg side, O'Brien just struggled really because, well, he hadn't really had enough time to get his eye into play on the offside. It was all leg side. So first wicket goes, 69 for 1. O'Brien goes for a very, very well made 37 off just 10.
You can see this little feather edge through to Ramanjot Singh. And we'll hold on to that. And boy, did they need that wicket. Ljubljana just gives them a little bit of respite after what has been a marvelous start for the Assassins.
Good to see that play's underway out in Greece, by the way, which is good news in that ECIW before some T20 internationals. T20 IWs, I should say. So then, Danny Kuller in at 3. The skipper, he's been very good over the course of this tournament, has done for years. Well, they'd like him to go well now, wouldn't he?
Looks to go a bit shorter and wider here, and it's a dot ball.
Yeah, nice delivery, and sneaks that one in. Danny Kuller again. He will be watchful for a couple, but then he really will look to take the attack to the bowlers.
Couple of balls left in the 5th over, 12 off it so far. You can't bowl short and wide. You can't bowl short and wide. Danny Kuller feasting on this bowling. Gets that one away for 4 runs. I got to say, Thunduru, he's managed to pick up a wicket this over, but his plan has just been all wrong, hasn't it? Bowling it far too short.
It feels very similar to the way that Soccer were taking on their bowling attack. They just realistically were coming in bowling. There was no real plan. There was no plan at all. And that's kind of what's being their downfall at the moment. So 73 on the board, ball to go in this 5th.
It's going to go big here. Could carry, won't carry. It's going to land safely. And Danny Kuller will keep strike heading into the 6th over. The Assassins are 74 for 1. A chance to welcome you into our commentary box. So we're into our second semi-final. Sir Oliver Split have booked their place in the final. Well, let's see if it's going to be Ljubljana or the Zagreb Assassins joining them. Of course, these two sides faced each other a couple of days ago. We thought that was going to be a really close match. In the end, the Assassins won it very comfortably, and they're off to a good start here.
Yeah, they are. And again, it's the same sort of situation for Ljubljana. They're just bowling poorly. They're not up to the races here this morning. They're bowling in the slot. They're bowling short. There's no plan. This is the frustrating thing in finals day. You've played these sides at least twice, you know, in the last couple of days. You've got to be having a plan here. You really do. You can see that the bugs are in and around the middle at the moment. You can see Jasmine trying to get them away. There are some flies out there at the moment. Anyway, well, they're on the camera as well.
Looks to pull this one away as well. Looks to pull it away, and well, it's another one that's going to go away for 6 runs, and it's a half tracker here by Rashid Mamudkale, in all honesty, and well, they've got plenty of reason to smile over in that Assassin's dugout.
It's just poor bowling though. It's good hitting, don't get me wrong, from Danny Killer. That's a lovely shot, but you can't be bowling there. You really can't. Mamudkale now, of course, in for his first involvement this time around. Seen him before on the network though, but yeah, this is already tricky signs for him. There's loads of flies around. You can see them looking out here. There's loads. You can see them on the camera there. Nothing that we could do at the moment. If it's not rain, it's flies.
Dot ball going through to the keeper. Yeah, someone's just got to get the lengths right here for Ljubljana. Just it's either been over pitched or far too short. They just can't find the right length at the moment. No, it's going to be worked away for 4 runs. Just gets a little tickle on that one there. Danikula just angling that one towards the leg side there. Mamudkale, he's able to just clip it away for 4 runs.
They're easily looking at a 150 here as a minimum. You know, if these boys get going, this could really end ugly. And it's almost batting Ljubljana out of this game before it's even begun here.
Pushes this one away behind point, and they're going to come back here for a second. Yes, they will. They'll make it quite comfortably in the end.
Yeah, of course, Spain playing out against Greece. That'll be a nice little warm-up before the ECCW, of course. Might be the last time that they get together, in fact, before that tournament. Oh, here, though, this is really, really horrible signs for Ljubljana. They're really not doing the basics right.
Pushes it away, and they'll get a quick single over here. Nice running between the wickets. That's what I really love about this Assassin's innings is, you know, we've seen plenty of big shots, but they've also ran hard between the wickets and, you know, kept dot balls to a minimum. Yeah, just the 8 dot balls so far this innings.
Yeah, it's really tough, this at the moment.
Now goes big, goes big. This is a massive shot that's going to go away for another 6 on Naushad Babu. He just provides us so much entertainment, and he's doing it again on semifinals.
That's filth. That is absolute filth. It's just too forward in the slot. There's no question about where this one's gone. And there's just absolutely mammoth hitting. What a way to finish the over. It's a 19-run over. Ljubljana, well, they already feel like they might be down and out here. It is 93 for 1 at the end of the 6th.
Yeah, this second semifinal, we'll just take a look at the scorecard here. Naushad Babu on 35 of 18. Christy O'Brien played a fine knock, 37 runs at just the 10 deliveries for him. And Jawahar Danikula is currently batting on 18 of 8. Yeah, he really has brought his best here to this semifinal. Naushad Babu, and finals day is just the kind of day you'd expect a player of his quality to excel.
It is. Do you know how many runs they've scored off 6s so far in this innings?
Go on.
60.
Almost 2/3 of their runs.
That's rough. It is rough for Ljubljana, but it's been great hitting from the Assassins' top 3. I mean, O'Brien, 37 off 10, but he just quietly went about his business. It was a very, very well played innings of 37 off 10, and as an opener, that's exactly what you want. Someone comes in, hits runs for fun, and then gets out. Only takes 10 deliveries to get to his 37. That's really, really all you want. Now you've got Danny Killer, who's out there at 3, 18 off 8. Babu's still there. Yeah, just looking at the conditions in Corfu, it does look very cloudy out there at the moment. It's good to see that they're out there and getting the game on.
Is he going to pick out the gap here? Yes, he will. Races away towards the boundary rope, meets the ball on the half volley here. Danikula. And it's yet another boundary for him.
Yeah, of course, it's the start of the next over, and that's Hassan who's come on to bowl, and he really has just, well, just offered up a pie to begin with, if I'm being honest. It's easy pickings again, and this is just an onslaught here. It's almost like, I don't know, it just feels a little bit rude almost, just continuing the onslaught here.
It's either been too full or too short from this Ljubljana side. They can't quite get it right. That's been given a 6, of course, a very flat 6. Then it ends up just going over the rope. Just reaches out of the wider delivery there. That's going to be a single, and they will bring up their 100 here, the Assassins, and they will get there with 3.4 overs to spare. So yeah, that expected score is 154. I think we'd be shocked if they don't get to the 150s. Out towards the onside, and just a 1 run here.
Yeah, well fielded out there in the deep. Very well fielded indeed. They've just got to find something here, haven't they, Ljubljana? They've just got to stick at it and hope that something sticks. But how much are they missing AJ Sharma? You know, his overs would have been crucial here.
Shouts to catch it. Is the fielder going to be interested? Oh, he's going to take it on the second attempt. Izaz Ali, his heart would have leapt for a split second, but he's able to grab it in the end. And they desperately needed that wicket. Jawahar Danikula with a fine knock here in the semi-final. But he's going to have to depart now. He's made 25 runs off just 11 deliveries. A job done from the skipper's point of view.
I don't know if it is, though, you know, this. You know, he's got 25 off 10. He would have loved to have stuck out there. The positive, again, he doesn't show up too many deliveries. But, you know, when you get in, you want to make the most of it and cash in. But that's another batter that comes and goes. And, yes, gets quick runs, but it's the question of how many. Anyway, the score 101 for 2 here. Next batter will come out to the middle. Joins Babu, who will come out to meet him. And, well, this is, again, a good partnership that they need to try and build here.
Got so much depth, this Assassin side. They bat all the way down to 6, so I think everyone will just have the license to attack now for the rest of this innings. Just pushes out at a slightly wider delivery. They send Yogesh Balage. A little bit surprised. I thought they would have gone with Hariprasad Sathi Devi.
Does surprise me.
Away towards cover, and it just gets through the fielder, but they're not going to be able to pinch a second run here. So the 7th over comes to an end. They're 102 for 2, the Assassins. And yeah, of course, Sathi Devi's been incredible throughout this ECS, 3rd highest run getter for this Assassin's side, strike rate of 195 as well. But instead, they opt to go with Balage, who is only striking at 133. I, of course, say only based on the standards this Assassins team has. So we'll have a look at the groups for the upcoming European Cricket Championship, of course, just a couple of days away from the start of play over in Cardamom. We'll begin with Group 1 action. Some great sides in there. The host nation, Croatia, are, of course, in there as well. There's some real excitement for the build-up to that series. And, yeah, looking forward to it.
Krishna Kumar.
Oh, that was not too far from the stumps at all. And, you know, I just wonder if they might regret this decision to send Balage out. Of course, he's only 4 balls into his innings, but chewing up valuable dot balls here when they have someone like Sathi Devi still in the dugout. Does the right thing there, though. Steps inside and takes that wide.
Yeah, it does do a very good job. Now then, they're asking, is there any chance of rain today? Nope. No, there isn't, which is good. We should be okay for the first time in 3 years.
It looks to go big, and oh, it carried, and that was a chance. Yogesh Balage has been put down there, but
I don't think they'll be too bothered.
I agree with you. I was just about to say that.
I don't think they'll be too stressed to take that. I guess it's a catch that goes down, but keeps Balage out there. But the thing is, it gets Babu on strike. He's got 3 deliveries against Krishna Kumar here, who, well, could certainly be interesting.
Just rushes onto Babu here, and he's just got a knack, doesn't he, Krishna Kumar, of hurrying the batters a little bit at times. He's a very crafty bowler, isn't he? Now Babu's going to look to go big here, and it looks like it's gone away for a boundary. Yeah, it's taken a hop before the rope, and it's going to be signaled for a run. So Babu just throwing his hands at this delivery. Kumar was looking to go wide over here, and yeah, Babu just gets underneath that, and he's able to slice that one away behind point for 4 runs. Now that last ball of this over, only 6 runs off it so far. Change of angle here is going to go round the wicket for this final delivery. Gets a little bit of inside edge on that. He's on it in a flash, and well, Sharma never misses a trick. A terrific over, absolutely brilliant. Only 6 runs coming off it, and they've done a great job here these last couple of overs, Ljubljana, of just pulling this run rate back a little bit. 15 runs off the last 2 overs. They get a wicket as well.
108 for 2 after 8. Of course, just 2 overs to go. They're still striking at 13s here, which would be helpful. Of course, they'd love to get to that 140, especially, as you say, Nish, after that rocketing start, realistically. You know, they have to be looking to get up to a decent total here. Of course, you've got to remember, Ljubljana have got batters. You know, there's a reason that they were supposed to be in the final last year. There's a reason that they're in it in the finals day here today as well.
Yeah, of course, the thing with Yogesh Balage's striker is that it also just adds so much pressure on Naushad Babu. He'll be second guessing whether to go for a run or not on a number of occasions, and I'm still baffled that they don't go with Sati Devi. And Balage will get that one away, and a 6. He needed that. He really needed that. Look at the cheers coming from the Assassins dugout. Balage is just able to get enough on that to get it away for 6 runs.
I love that reaction from the team on the sidelines. That's such a nice feeling for a batter when your team react like that, because I think, you know, he would have known that he was under a bit of pressure to get going. He's going to go again here, is he? Just falls short, but they'll get 1.
Yeah, fielded well there in the deep, and I was looking to get this one away towards that cow corner boundary, and Izaz Ali took a catch earlier in this innings, was there to field it. A full toss. It's going to go all the way. Maximo here for Naushad Babu.
Nice pickup, and that's a glorious shot. 6 glorious runs, moves on to 46. Babu again proving to be too crucial for this Assassin side.
Poor delivery, really poor delivery there by Abdul Hassan, and he'll wish he could have that one back. Now goes short this time. This overcorrects far too much. It's a half tracker, and Babu brings up his half century, and what a great time to bring up his 50 in this second semi-final. He has got that one away for 6 runs. It's back-to-back Maximos.
Yeah, it's a glorious shot, and yeah, as you say, another half century for him, and these are just starting to add up now. More runs for him, more stat padding. He's loving life.
Oh dear, well, Abdul Hassan, this over's been a disaster for him so far. 19 runs off these first 4 deliveries, and all the good work from the last couple of overs is getting undone. Now just sees his bottom hand come off the handle there, and it's just going to be 1 run. So, you know, let's just see what they think tactically here. I don't think Babu will accept taking a single on this ball. And Balage is going to get that one away. They do take the single. What do you think about this, Charlie? So Balage is going to keep the strike heading into the final over.
Yeah, it's interesting. It really is. I kind of question it, really. But I think at the same time, Babby knows that, you know, give him a chance. Babby's a nice guy. He's not exactly going to be too horrible. He's not going to be like, you know, make me do this, make me do that. End of the over, 129 for 2. Yeah, Babby, by the way, that's now 900 runs on the network this year, or over 900 now, I should say.
Yeah, Babu really is a class act. He's an absolute gentleman. I had a chance to speak to him on the opening day of this European cricket series, and I think that's where someone who maybe was a little bit more of a selfish batter would have actually been better to have out there. So yeah, magical over. That last one, 21 runs coming off it, and yeah, it's going to be Yogesh Balage on strike, and I want to keep him there. Ljubljana. Nice ball here by Izaz Ali. Does a good job following Balage. They get the single here, though, and Babu, the danger man, is back on strike.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they were trying to do. You know, you don't really want to turn down singles because every run could be crucial in the context of this game. But you do know you just need to get a single that next ball. When they do, Babu on strike.
Works this one away, and that's going to go away for 6. Just a flick of the wrist, and he has managed to send that one over the boundary rope. An effortless stroke by Naushad Babu.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really nice shot. Everything he touches turns to gold at the moment. He's got that golden touch, hasn't he? Just feel that there's not really too much that they can do against him. It just seems that they bowl anywhere, and it goes for 6.
Yeah, you've got to be a little smart with your variations there, though. I don't think we've seen enough slower balls over the course of this innings. Well, looks to go big here again, but I'm not sure he has the distance on it. There's a fielder in the deep end. Oh, that's been spilt. And Mohamed Kale just needs to get up here and try to get to that ball. They'll grab a couple of runs.
Yeah, and now Jasmine having a bit of a word with Ali here. Wonder what that's about. I think it might. Do you reckon it's about the grunting, maybe?
I think so. That was my thought as well.
Jasmine just saying, be quiet. 3 balls to go. Listen, they've now got up to 138 here. 150's on.
Oh, well, and that's the loudest grunt of them all. So, I mean, if she's just had a word with him about that, for him to follow it up with that, maybe it wasn't. We, of course, we'll never know what the conversation was about. Just turns back here and has a look at the bowler, and well, let's just see. I think they want to check something here over at the scorer's table. Just see Jasmine Naeem having a few words there with Izaz Ali as well. Would love to hear the two of them if they were mic'd up. Pulls this one away, and that's going to go all the way for 6 as well. What a shot there by Babu. One-handed, bottom hand coming off the handle, and he still gets it away for 6.
Oh, that is a really, really, really good shot. He does this quite a lot, but he just knows that all he's got to do is clear the 50-meter boundary. It's not far, and he does exactly that. Gets it all the way. 6 more. This is starting to get out of hand here. Ljubljana, they're going to be up and against it in this second innings, aren't they? 1-4-5 on the board now.
Wide down the leg side. Ali doesn't quite get that one right there. Yeah, you could tell he wants to go for that toe-crushing Yorker, but he's ended up missing it by a few inches. 17 runs off this over so far. Still have a couple balls left in the innings. Oh, that's going to go away for 4 runs as well. It's going to be another boundary. Well, rub some more salt onto his wounds. 4 more runs here for the Zagreb Assassins. They're going to bring up their 150.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what they're doing. And off the pad, there you go. The news gets sent out. That's the 150 up now. These flies are doing. Everyone's nutting, by the way, on the field. There's just not really too much you can do about it. Last ball then. Here we go.
He's just going to come off the toe end of his bat. Surely they have to push for a second run here. The throw is going towards the bowler's end. But yeah, credit to Balage. Really ran hard during that final delivery. And the Assassins will end up on 152. So it's, you'd say 50% of the job done here for the Assassins. They've got that big total on the board. This is what they would have wanted after winning the toss and choosing the bat first. It's going to be plenty of scoreboard pressure on Ljubljana in the second innings. And of course, this is Ljubljana side, a team who have been to every final in this European cricket series. Will they make it to a 4th? We'll wait and find out. It's now time to have a look at the highlights of this innings.
Yeah, and it was a good start, wasn't it? Babu and O'Brien. It was their show, and it was they started it, didn't they? They really were taking it to all parts. I mean, but between them, they end up hitting 13 sixes. I mean, that's just outrageous between the two of them. Of course, O'Brien's stay at the crease was short but sweet, very sweet, in fact. 37 off just the 10 deliveries, was pulling to all parts of the ground, and of course, it was just outrageous. But then the one ball that was actually on the offside ended up being his downfall. Tundaru did get the wicket. Ramanjot Singh involved in it behind the stumps. It carried, and that was it for O'Brien. But then, of course, Danny Kuller came out, and he just continued on with the onslaught.
You know, I love this message here by Abi in the chat. He says that the volume of the grunt is inversely proportional to the ball speed for Ijaz Ali. Yeah, he's certainly right. I think the slower he's going to bowl it, the louder he grunts. We'll take a look at this catch, of course. Speaking of Ijaz Ali, took it on the juggle there to get rid of Jawahar Danikula. Yogesh Balage came into bat at number 4, and a few of us were a little surprised with that. We thought they'd go with Sathi Devi instead. Balage ends up making 10 runs of 9 deliveries. Did see him hit 1-6, and of course, everyone in that Assassins dugout leapt up when he did. And then it was a Naushad Babu show right at the end, hitting a couple of sixes in that final over and helping his side get over that 150 mark.
Yeah, and it was really just poor bowling though throughout the entire 60 deliveries that were bowled in that, plus the extra ones. But you know, to get for a side of Ljubljana's class to let a side like the Assassins get up to 152 off their 10, it's really not the best starts to their morning. And of course, the thing is now, with the way that this format is, it's knockout cricket. You've got to win every game. And at the moment, Ljubljana very much going to be up against it. We'll have a look at the scorecard, and it will tell you one thing. It was a batter's paradise this time. Babu, 69 off 30, striking wonderfully. O'Brien, 37 off just 10. But Danny Kuller as well, 25 off just 11. Balage coming up before Sathi Devi. That was a really interesting choice by the skipper. But I think, you know, at the end of the day, he did a job. He got Babu back on strike.
They certainly did. We'll now move on to the bowling figures here for Ljubljana. And, well, it was a pretty dismal day at the office for their bowling unit. They struggled mightily. I think they just couldn't hit their lengths for much of this day. It was either too many half volleys or too many shorter deliveries that were easy to pull away. And they're going to end up conceding 152 runs here. Krishna Sharma, I think, was the lone standout for this Ljubljana side. Another fine performance for him. He ends up giving up 18 runs off the 2 overs he bowls. And the Assassins, well, it's half the job done from their point of view. They won the toss. They decided to bat first, and they put a big total on the board. And they'll feel like they have 1 foot in the final. Let's see if Ljubljana can make their way back to the final for the 4th successive year, because it's going to be a tough one. But of course, we'll be back after a short break to bring you the chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the start of the second innings, and of course the Assassins posted 152 runs on the board, and Ljubljana, who've made it to every final of the European Cricket Series, have a tough task at hand here. They need to chase down 153, which is among the highest scores we have seen over the course of this ECS. It's going to be difficult, it really is, but if anyone could do it, you'd think it'd be this Ljubljana side with all the wonderful batting talent that they are blessed to have. Of course, this is the first score for the Assassins north of 150. They've come close a few times with scores of 149 against the Zagreb Warriors, 142 against Sokol near the start of the campaign, all the way back on day 2. But it's the first time they go north of 150, and well, what a time to bring up your highest score of this European Cricket Series. Seen a few scores in the 140s over the course of this series, but just a couple above 150, and of course this is the second highest score we have seen this ECS, the highest being Zagreb Sokol scoring 153, just 1 run better than what we witnessed in the first innings. They achieved that feat against Belgrade, a side who we do know have their issues with their bowling. Here we go. First ball of the second innings. Is there an edge? Is there an edge? Oh, yes, there is. What a disaster. What a disaster of a start for Ljubljana. They needed something special this second innings. And the man who's capable of producing a bit of magic in Ramanjot Singh is going to depart on the very first ball. It is Jawahar Danikula who does the trick. How often has he stepped up and taken big, big wickets? And they don't get much bigger than Ramanjot Singh himself. Christy O'Brien holds on to that catch. And Ljubljana, well, they couldn't have hoped for a worse start. So it is a Royal Derrick who is going to come out to greet Ramanjot Singh over here. And this is a good time to, of course, welcome Charlie Hunt back into the commentary box as well. Wow. Yeah, Charlie, couldn't have really wished for worse.
No, it's things when you didn't think things could get worse after that first innings. Not a great start. You lose your main batter in Ramanjot Singh for nothing. None for one. Izaz Ali is in at 3 here. This is very interesting. As well, Ljubljana, they're up and against it already here at the moment.
Looks to go big. It's just going to clear the fielder inside the ring. They'll get their first runs. I believe I said wished for worse, didn't I? I mean, sounds nice alliteration, but I don't think too many people wish for bad things to happen to themselves.
True. That's true. A bit weird, a bit strange if you do. Well, at the moment, though, Ljubljana, they'll be wishing for anything but this at the moment. It's a horrid start. It really is. Really not up to the races so far today. Poor in the field, and now with the bat, Ramanjot just getting an outside edge. It's just the way the cookie crumbles, it seems, here for the Slovenian side.
Yeah, looks to go big, and doesn't have enough to clear the rope. Yeah, maybe just about. We'll have to have another look at that. Yeah, it's been signaled a 6, so Abdul Hassan just giving it a little bit of length here, goes rather short, and yeah, flat bats this one straight down the ground, away for a 6.
Yeah, nice shot. Just waits for it. He's off the back of some runs yesterday.
Right, doesn't quite get this out of the middle of his bat, and he'll grab a single here. Yeah, good backing up there by Akash Lumsel.
Does very well to back that one up, and does a very good job indeed. They've got to just settle down here, Ljubljana. They're seeing ball, hitting ball. They're not playing it on its merit. They're just trying to be very, very slogging on the leg side. Here's Ali facing up again.
Gets a dot ball here. Yeah, such a aesthetically pleasing bowler to watch, isn't he, Danikula? Gets a lovely shape on his delivery. He's got a nice and pretty bowling action as well. Beautiful run up.
Got to look at who else they might go to in this lineup, of course. Probably look to the likes of Sanin Das at some point. He's going to be very crucial. Last delivery of this first mental over. Should have said potentially. Should have said potentially. The one time I don't, you see? Oh dear, if Rico was listening, he'd be having a go at me right now.
No, I never say the potentially thing. Just try to be optimistic that the bowler's going to get it right. But no, I mean, you do have a point. It's probably best to say potentially, especially with the amount of extras we tend to see.
Can he finish it off? Been a good one. Picked up a big wicket. Not giving away too many runs.
Struck towards long off, and he'll take a little bobble as it goes towards Suraj Wadekar. End of the first over. Ljubljana lose a wicket in the first over, so the Assassins getting off to the start they would have hoped for. So we're into the nervy 90s. It's been 94 matches since we last had a golden ball on ECN, and well, you'd love to have a golden ball on finals day, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you absolutely would. You've got to look at the power play that the Assassins had. They were 45 on the ball, but they didn't lose a single wicket. That was the key thing. I know it's pretty silly to say that now, considering they've already lost a wicket, Ljubljana, but losing it on the first ball means you just have to reset, and Ali has to play like an opener here. He really does. Not that I think it would change the way in which he'd go about his business.
I think it's not just the fact they lose that wicket, the fact that it was Ramanjot Singh of all people, as someone who's been in electric form throughout this series. That's going to hurt. So just wait a little bit on that one, Ali, and we'll get that away towards the offside for a run. The new bowler is Prashad. It's been given a wide here, so we'll just take another look at this.
Got to say, though, that the extras were certainly helpful. Yeah, that is a wide. The extras were helpful from Ljubljana when they bowled, so they'll feel like they should be owed a few, but at the same token, they just weren't bowling well.
Played away towards mid-wicket into the gap. Nicely placed there by Hassan. Doesn't look to overhit that ball, just picks out the gap and gets it away for 4 runs. Good power play batting.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, isn't it? It is good power play batting. Good hitting, making the most of it. They've got to find someone that can stick at it now. That's the difference.
Now it's up in the air. Could be a catching chance. O'Brien underneath it, and he'll take it. He will take it. So Hassan is going to depart right after playing a beautiful looking shot. It's a brief stay for him at the crease in Ljubljana. Well, this is turning into a nightmare for them early.
At the moment, it's looking like it's going to be a Ljubljana Sokol bronze final, isn't it? It's not looking good for the Slovenian side, and that's a good take from O'Brien. You'd back him 9 times out of 10 to take that catch, though. A simple one for him. It's 2 down now, 16 on the board. And well, 2 big batters in Abdul Hassan and Ramanjot Singh, back in the shed.
Yeah, this is massive, isn't it? Ljubljana, well, they've been on a streak of making it to finals. Granted, they haven't been able to win any of those finals so far. Been to 3 straight in the European Cricket Series here in Croatia. And well, right now, it looks like that final streak is in serious jeopardy.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's something to really think about. You bang on. They've been in almost all 3, or should have been. Yes.
Looks to go big. Clears that front leg. And just gets away beyond Suraj Wadekar. And now normally he's so good in the field. I just wonder what happened here. We were able to capture this. They just misjudge the trajectory of this ball slightly. Unfortunately, it was just outside my vantage point. And wow, he could have done better, couldn't he?
Kind of stuck in 2 minds, wasn't he, really? Didn't really know whether to go sort of feet or go try and get down low. It's 4, though, does Mohamed Kal. Ooh.
And there's a sharp delivery, isn't it, there by Prashad, just keeping Mohamed Kale on his toes. It is just a little too short, though, or should I say just gets a nasty bit of bounce off the pitch. I don't think he could have ever anticipated, Prashad, that and the ball was going to take off the way it did. You could just see some members of that Sir Oliver split side are just having a little lion behind the boundary rope. Oh, massive, absolutely massive. Gets down on one knee, and he's still holding the pose. Oh, he held on to that pose for a good 5 seconds, didn't he there, Mohamed Kale? Just hoping that someone would go click, click, and take this beautiful photograph.
Yeah, nice shot. He knows where the cameras are, doesn't he? Rightfully so. It was a good shot. Make the most of it, because at the moment nothing's going the way of Ljubljana, so fair enough. What's that now? It's just under 15s consistently for 8 overs. That's tough.
Yeah, another big one. Another big one. That goes the distance as well. And, well, Suraj Wadekar was well beyond the boundary rope when he was attempting to save that. And it's 4 boundaries to end this over, of course. We see the 4, the minimo, and a couple of 6s right at the end. So, yeah, just staying in touch here, Ljubljana, despite losing those 2 wickets.
27 that comes off that over. It's a big one. 37 for 2 at the end of the second. Yeah, that run rate just at 14.5. And yeah, it's not the best of a second over in comparison to the first. This is how we got here, though. These 2 sides finished second and third. And at the moment, you'd argue that the side that's finished third looking very much like they're going to go through to the final.
Going to continue with Jawahar Danikula here. He's going to get bowled out on the power play. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. He gets that one wrong, and he'll get away from O'Brien as well, and it's going to go away for 4 runs, so a minimo to start the over. We don't tend to see this from Jawahar Danikula. And even O'Brien, could he have done a little bit better there?
It's a tough one. It is a tough one, but he it just stays low on him, and he just doesn't get his body around. The feet just kind of lack slightly behind. So a little bit frustrating, O'Brien. He'll turn around and be the first to admit that he should have been the first one to have cut that off. So a minimo to start. Not a bad start for the over for Ljubljana, but they need some more here.
Pushes this one away towards the offside. They'll pick up a single over here. Brings Mohamed Kale back on strike, who, well, we saw him hit 3 consecutive boundaries off his bat to start off the innings. He's gone 4-6-6 so far. Oh, he's done. He's been done there by a nice bit of deception by Danikula. Bowls a slower ball, and I think that's one thing Ljubljana lacked in that first inning. They just didn't go for those variations enough.
Done him a kipper. Absolutely had him. All ends up there. He didn't really read it, did he? Didn't pick it. Was through the shot before it had even really bounced. Danikula, again, just proving as to why he's one of the best bowlers in Croatia.
Struck firmly. And into the gap. That's going to be 4 runs. A terrific effort, you have to say, by Yogesh Balage out in the deep, but he's just not able to pull that one back in.
Yeah, good effort, as you said, but Danikula will be a little bit frustrated to see it go. So a boundary, which is a good one, but yeah, it's a good effort in the end, in fact, from Anand Satyan, I think it is.
It goes for the slower ball again, but isn't quite able to get the line right here. That's the 4th wide we have seen bowled so far this innings.
Yeah, that's not helpful. That's not helpful at all, and things now just need to settle in a little bit here. It's more wides that are flowing.
He tries to take some pace off that ball as well, and it's going to land safely just in front of Arun Satyan. We'll pick up a single.
Yeah, of course, one thing to mention, Ljubljana, no Chidasma in their lineup. That's a really big miss, you know. He's not here today, which is frustrating for them. It's a loud car. That's a loud one. 2 balls left of the power play here.
Oh, massive. What a sweet sound off the bat when Izaz Ali played that. See you later. You might find that ball all the way back in Ljubljana.
Yeah, they're loud, they're vocal, they like that one, and rightfully so. This is a nice hit, nice pick up. He's been there for 6 deliveries and gets the 6th one away. That's a glorious shot.
You have seen a few loud vehicles going the very busy main road behind us. I mean, yesterday we had a moment there was all sorts of sirens blaring as they
Wondered what was
went
going
past
on.
us.
You really did wonder what was going on.
Oh, it's a slower ball again, and they're just not reading these slower balls well enough, in all honesty, but Ali won't mind too much, and it's going to catch a thick outside edge and go away for 4 runs. So despite the fact that Ljubljana have lost a couple of wickets, they're going along at an extraordinary rate. They are 14 runs ahead of what the Assassins were at this stage. It's back-to-back magical overs here. They get 49 runs off these last 2. They are well ahead of this run rate at the moment.
Yeah, but it's the 2 wickets down that's the issue. That's what you've got to feel at this point, and you've also got to look at, you know, what's left to come. Okay, Mohamed Khal's come in for the first time, and okay, is it 21 off 6? Don't get me wrong, Ali 14 off 7, but what's left to come? There isn't much left in the tank, I think. You know, Tony Mohammed's a decent bat, can give it a whack, but it's all about realistically who can they find and who can stick around. You know, they had batters come in. This is the thing. Assassins had a batter who batted all the way through. Babu was there pretty much all the way up to the end. So that's the difference. And they're actually going to turn to Kadian for a bit of left arm off spin to come out of the power play. Is the change of pace going to work?
Sunil Kadian, we've only seen him bowl 3 overs so far in this series, but he's bowled superbly in those 3 overs. Starts off by just getting the line up perfectly right there, just over that wide line. So he given up 13 runs in 3 overs he's bowled this series, and 3 wickets as well to his name. Great first couple of balls. You really relish this matchup going up against a couple of right-handers.
I just think that too one-dimensional from the batters at the moment, just trying to go leg side every time.
Spoils a wide there, but is it going to be worth it? Will it go away towards the boundary? Does pick out the gap here, Mohamed Khail. It's not the best ball by Kadian.
We've seen crazy things happen on finals day. They got off to a rotten start, did Ljubljana, but they're certainly fighting back with some vengeance here. Another boundary, 4 more. First boundary of the over. Kadian won't appreciate it. Look how deep he is, by the way, in the crease. He wants it full, does Mohamed Khail. He wants it in the slot. That's what he's playing for.
Yeah, it just offers a fraction of width there, and it's going to go away towards point for a single.
Yeah, just one. Just away for 1. Ones don't hurt them at the moment, but that rate's now dropping down to 14. They're certainly up and about it. Go off the last couple of overs. I mean, that third was a magical 22.
To go towards the leg side here, and it's just the 1 run again. Yeah, credit to Kadian for just slowing things down a little bit after the end of the power play. And that's why having those spin options is such a vital component of any bowling unit.
49 off the second and third over, by the way. That's pretty decent hitting from Ljubljana. That's why they're still up and about it, those 2 overs.
They're going to look to go downtown here, and that's going to go all the way for 6 runs. Hits the stronger together banner. It's a Maximo. Good use of the feet there. Gets to the pitch of the ball and sends it flying over the rope.
Not too sure that banner's feeling much stronger anymore, though. That's been absolutely dismantled. And a good way to end the over. It's another one that has a couple of boundaries in there. Goes for 12. And that rate now just starting to drop. But the thing is, it's got to be the consistency. While the supercomputer, they think it's pretty level at the moment. 71 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, I'd say it's fairly level at the moment as well. A couple of boundaries every over needed for Ljubljana, you'd imagine, at bare minimum. And then also some good running between the wickets. Yeah, credit to them, though, for just hitting that 6 off the last ball. It kind of spoiled the over for Sunil Kadian. Make sure that they're staying within touching distance of this rate. At the moment, though, they're slightly above it.
So Wadika to come on then for this all-important 5th over. Big over, this one.
Looks to go big over here, and oh, it's into the gap, or is it? Has it been saved? I just wonder. We'll take a look at this. It's been signaled a 4, but
it bounces on the wrong side of the rope, I think.
Yeah, you really got to credit Arun Sathian, though. He's been fighting hard out in the field. It's a couple of times he's tried hard to save some boundaries, and yeah, you could just see making contact with the rope right there. 4 runs.
Good effort, though. That's what they need, the Assassins.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, apologies, folks. That's not your screen taking a look there. That's that's some flies that are all over this end of the ground. It's very, very weird. They've come out of nowhere. It must be the sunshine.
Massive, absolutely massive. High and handsome there by Ali. That's going to go away for 6 more runs. Just bowls a touch short there, Wadikar. And Ali just picks up this length nice and early, rocks back, and deposits it over the rope.
It's just carbon copy of what was getting hit for 6s every time in that last innings, isn't it? Short, nothing really going for it. It's a nothing ball. It's a bowling machine delivery, really. Just sits up and it's easy pickings. It really, really is.
Just see someone going to have a word there with Wadikar. Only telling him to bowl a little fuller. Goes fuller, and it's going to be a dot ball. Take a look at that required run rate at the moment, 13.5. You just feel it's hanging finely in the balance here. Would be an impressive chase if Ljubljana are able to pull it off, but they've done a decent job so far in the first half of this innings.
Yeah, look at that pendulum swing now back into the favour of Ljubljana here in this chase, which is probably the first time that they've been ahead. Well, there's the sirens. They're coming for someone. I was going to say, Bob will probably be a happy chap. Sussex, of course, got their promotion to Division 1 of the county champs yesterday. Sure, he'll be pretty happy with that one. Of course, yeah, well done to somebody who played on the ECN. Of course, Harrison Ward will be happy with that. Of course, Sussex man himself, and Ari Karalvas as well, by the way. Of course, played for the Greek side in the ECL a couple of years ago.
And they're just looking to get their field setting right over here. The Assassins taking a moment to make sure everyone's in the right place.
Big 2 deliveries, these.
Nice bowling there by Wadikar. Does stay a little bit low, though, which doesn't quite help the batter. I think let's have to chalk that one as being a little bit unlucky if you're Izaz Ali.
65 off 20, this partnership, by the way. It's ridiculous hitting. That is outrageous. It really is.
Looks to go massive. There's nothing the fielder can do about that. It was Noshat Babu. Actually, Yogesh Balage out in the deep, who just watched that one sail over his head. He leapt up, but the ball was soaring away for 6 runs. As we, of course, come to the end of the 5th over. Ljubljana, well, they've recovered very well after losing those 2 early wickets. They're currently at 87 for 2. They're going above their required rate.
Yeah, they're going nicely. They really are. I was going to say, Babu hasn't moved from slip for the last 2 weeks. I don't think he'll be out there in the deep. But yeah, welcome to the cube, of course. One thing I want to bring up in this one, of course, one thing to remember, of course, Croatia actually have a little bit different in the way that they look to qualify for the ECL next year, of course. It's a mixture, of course, here in terms of who wins the ECS and, of course, who wins the domestic side of things. That's how they kind of look between the two, and they look to sort of take a choice who goes through. So it's going to be interesting. There's actually quite a lot to play for here.
Yeah, there certainly is, of course. It is worth just telling to our viewers that the Assassins won the domestic T20 tournament this summer. That's going to go away for 6 runs as well. Nothing Wadikar could have done about that. Nigel Vincent is fielding that from out in his 12th man position. Just trying to throw off the bowler a little bit with that initial movement, and then Mohamed Kale was able to rock back in time, gets underneath it, and away for 6 runs.
Needs a response.
Oh, could be a mix-up, could be a mix-up. Is this going to be a run-out? Oh, could really have been a disaster there for Ljubljana, and somehow they're going to pick up a run from this anyway.
They do eventually get a single, and it was a poor throw from Das on the return. He did so well to stop the thumping shot that looked as if it might have been destined for 4, but then just the throw on the half volley for Bro Bryan was too much, and the misfield ends up giving them the single in the end. All that could have just run the single anyway.
Goes a little short, and is there a chance for the man in the deep? Oh, yes, there is. Oh, yes, there's a chance. What a great grab. One-handed Yogesh Balage holds onto an absolute blinder. It was going to take something magical to break this partnership, and they've produced that moment of magic.
That's why they're the reigning champs, isn't it? And that is outrageous on the leg side. We'll get a pretty decent view of it here, I reckon. Here we go. Oh, look at that. That is unbelievable. And O'Brien, he's unmoved. He can't believe what he's just seen, and neither can I. That is unbelievable. Balage, take a bow. That's the end of Izaz Ali, and that could be the turning point. Once again in this game, it's ebbed and flowed. Oh, it's too much to handle. Look at this again. Here we go. Doink! Oh, it just stinks. It just sticks, and that is unbelievable.
Yeah, jalebi catch moment right there, wasn't that? Really was absolutely spectacular. Sarun Das, he just has a knack for getting important wickets throughout this series. He's picked up 11 now in this ECS, but I think he's going to have to thank Yogesh Balage for that one. Oh, just an incredible, incredible take.
Well, new batter is Khalid.
Oh, looks to go across the line there, and he's kind of lucky that hasn't clashed onto his stumps.
Good turn, though. Good bit of grip. Starts on outside off, goes past leg stump. Good take by O'Brien as well. Look at those flies. Get them away. Get the old bug spray out.
Looks to launch this one. Looks to launch this one away for a 6. And now Hassan Khalid, he's someone who never takes any time to settle into his innings. He's a powerful hitter with a striker to 170 over the course of this ECS.
That's a really nice bit of work to get that one away. Khalid, of course, has come out and done this before. He likes to come out and hit sixes. Well, now is a greater time than ever. 100 up now, by the way, with the ball to go in the 6th. 53 off 25. By the way, this started at a 15 over chase. It's now down to just below 13s. Another 6 here would help.
Looking to go across the line here, and end of the 6th over. So a very eventful over. We saw one of the best catches we have seen so far this series, taken in that over, and a couple of big 6s as well. So this game is just hanging finely in the balance. You could even maybe say that Ljubljana are just slightly ahead. But yeah, going to be absolutely gripping viewing for these next 4 overs. We'll take a look at the scorecard here, and we've seen some fine knocks on the top of that order. Izaz Ali getting dismissed because of a sensational catch by Yogesh Balage in the deep. He would have been certain that was going away for a boundary, but next thing he looks up, Balage is just holding onto it one-handed, and he's on the way back towards the dugouts. Rashid Mohammed Kale, he's batted superbly, 39 of 13 runs. Just continuing the conversation about some of the implications regarding the ECL. Of course, Ljubljana, Slovenian side, if they win this tournament, that doesn't really make any difference to their ECL implications. But yeah, if Assassins win this tournament, then of course they will definitely advance onto the ECL for Croatia.
You'd imagine so.
It's going to get pumped away and into the gap again. That's gone for 4 runs. They're just finding these gaps so well, aren't they, Ljubljana?
Another boundary, and they just keep going here. Wickets are tumbling, but people just come out and keep going anyway. Mohammed Kal, what an introduction. He's been 39 now. 43 off 14 here.
Massive, absolutely enormous shot. It's another big hit here by Mohammed Kale, who's now 1 run away from a half century. Now, it would be a quick fire 50 if he can achieve it. Sunil Kadian really being taken to the cleaners these first couple of balls, and when you get 2 boundaries off the first 2 deliveries as a batter, you just feel like now you're in control of the over.
Yeah, it just brings the focus back onto the bowler, and Kadian's now under a shed load of pressure. 49 off 15 is outrageous. He could be hitting his team into the final here. Look at that, 43 off 22. That sounds a lot sweeter than what it did about 2 overs ago. These are just some big overs here, and Assassins, are they throwing it away here?
Looks to go big. Is this going to carry? No, right in between 2 fielders, and Mohammed Kale, well, what a knock by him. What a time to bring up your first 50 of this series. He does it when it matters the most in the semifinal. Got there of just 16 deliveries. No celebration whatsoever.
No.
He is locked in on the task at hand.
Yeah, no celebration at all. He knows that the job is not done yet.
Hit towards the leg side, and the fielder's underneath, and it's going to be taken. It's a fairly comfortable catch in the end. So Hassan Khalid's time at the crease is a rather short one. And that is well held onto by Arun Satyan, who's covered so much ground out at that cow corner position. Just takes a few paces inside the boundary rope there, and just takes it at a comfortable height, level with his eyes. The catch is held onto. Kadian grabs a wicket.
Yeah, another one that bites the dust. It's 111 for 3 then here now. And things are just starting to get very, very nervy for both sides. There was no celebration there in the wicket. It was okay. Importantly, it's a dot ball. But that, of course, will bring out Iqbal Samadul, who, again, touch and go. He can either be getting you away for 6s, or he's just going to struggle. It's one of the other. This is really, really interesting now. Sorry, win the county champs, by the way. 3rd successive year they've just done that. Money, money, money. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, here at the moment, though, there's a game on our hands here.
Looking to go big towards that mid-wicket boundary here, Samirul. So 11 off this over so far. Got a ball to go, and yeah, he sneaks in another dot ball here. That just puts a little bit of pressure on Ljubljana for those last 3 overs. And he will get the dot ball in here. So a good over from the Assassins' perspective. Only 11 runs coming off it, which is, of course, below that required. And they get a wicket. So, well, Mohammed Kill does still have quite a bit to do in these last 3 overs to get it side over the finishing line. And have a look at that win predictor. I mean, you can hardly separate those two sides. It's practically a coin flip who's going to go on to win this game.
It really is, of course. This is, of course, where we are at the moment. Zagreb Sokol, of course, are waiting to see who will be in that bronze final. But yeah, of course, we know that Oliver Split will be in that final. They're waiting, of course, looking forward to seeing how this is going to go, of course. Yeah, at the moment, though, of course, out in Greece, Spain finished on 89 for 2 off their 10. Greece are currently 3 without loss after the first over. Top scorer for Spain was of course, give me a second, was Hartley, 44 off 36. Very good innings for her. Extras were up there at 33 as well. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I think pretty good signs out there.
Yeah, dot ball to start off. Mohammed Kill just playing the wrong line there. One thing that is worth pointing out is that this Sir Oliver Split side, if they do win this ECS, they all of a sudden have a chance to potentially advance to the ECL. I believe, from what I've heard, that they could maybe set up a playoff match between the Assassins and Sir Oliver Split to decide who goes to the European Cricket League.
That would be pretty interesting, wouldn't it? That really would be.
Yeah, so plenty on the line in this finals day. Everyone wants to get their hands on that coveted ECS crown, but there's a few other things to play for as well. The stakes just couldn't be higher today. Just angling down the leg side, just catches a chunk of the pad along the way, and well done there by Christy O'Brien. Make sure they don't get any runs. So 2 dot balls, 4 consecutive dot balls, and now the pressure is beginning to build. That required has shot up to just under 17.
Crazy what a couple dots do. 3 in a row, and it's, you know, almost goes to a point where now you're really struggling. Mohammed Kal now 50 off of 19.
I just feel like that wicket has put so much pressure on Mohammed Kill. He's obviously a little bit worried watching Samirul bat as well. Hasn't been able to get any runs off his first couple of balls, and oh my goodness, a quiet over here, and then all of a sudden, you know, the Assassins are back in the driver's seat.
Massively, massively. I'd argue they are. I mean, look at the percentage now. 4 balls ago, that was at 51.49. It's now at 23.77. It's pretty incredible, isn't it? Samirul, none off 2. Needs to get something out of the screws here. They cannot afford to have an over without a boundary.
Just drags this one away towards the leg side. Yes, Samirul's only batted in 1 innings so far this ECS. He made 35 runs in that innings, and he did it with a strike rate of 194. So we know Iqbal Samirul is someone who can play a quick-fire knock, but you know, when you're involved in a high-scoring chase, 1 bad over for the batting side, and that can often be it for the chase. Looks to get this one away, coming off the toe end of the bat, and well, Wadikar has bowled an absolutely incredible over here. Just 3 runs off it. Could that be the match-winning over that will be the difference between these two sides?
It's going to come down to the wire, though, isn't it? A good over here in this 9th could certainly change things, but yeah, you're arguably right there. You just think that maybe, just maybe, could be interesting. End of the 8th. It's 114 for 4. I want to say congratulations to Kat Frost, by the way, who has made, or will be making, her international debut for Spain this weekend. And I know for a fact that those at Cornwood Cricket Club will, of course, be keeping an eye on how she goes. And yeah, good luck to everyone, of course, not only Spain, but also Greece. And I mean, it's going to be exciting 5-game series out there in the T20s. Of course, ranking points on play. So that's going to be very interesting. But yeah, isn't it crazy how in a T10 game, already a short format, 4 balls can make such a difference? They really can. You know, dot 1, that's the game. It could so easily be the game in that over. And credit to Suraj Wadikar for coming on and doing that. Well, they're now going to go to Prasad.
Just another wild swing and a miss. And he just seems to, he's just losing his shape a little bit, isn't he? these last few deliveries. He's not
pressure.
looking like the same batter we saw earlier this inning.
That's what pressure does to people. It makes people do silly things. And you're right, he is just sort of losing his shape, losing the ability to keep the head still. Needs at least 2 sixes in this over as a minimum.
Oh, is there a nick there? There is a little tickle, and that could be it. Maybe that could be it for this chase. Mehmet Kale, who is the main hope for this Ljubljana side, is going to depart. Prashad, who was taken to the cleaners in his first over. He gave up 27 runs in his first over. He was tormented by that man right there, Mehmet Kale. Oh, he's going to get his wicket in the end. He's going to have the last laugh, and is that the match-winning wicket?
It's really tricky, really, really is, but credit to him. But without him, they would have had no chance. They really wouldn't have. So he can hold his head high. The top order didn't do what they were supposed to do. And, you know, you're asking a lot of your middle order when you're trying to come in here and swing from the hip. But a good bit of bowling goes upstairs, gets him. Good catch for O'Brien behind the stumps. It's 114 for 5 now. This is Tarun Sharma, who, again, has got the ability and has done so before.
Absolutely. Strike rate of 203 so far this series. And you know, he's someone who's shown that he can come right at the bottom of the order and get away some valuable boundaries. And he's going to start off by playing this one away towards cover. Gets to the pitch of the ball, but it goes straight to the fielder. Just a single. I mean, take a look at these last 12 deliveries, last 13 deliveries even. You know, we've seen only 5 runs scored off them and 2 wickets.
Yeah,
match-changing phase of the game.
It really is, and that's just swings and roundabouts.
Not much timing on that one by Samirul. It's just going to go away for a single. Are they going to push for a second here? Oh my goodness. They had a second run on there, and well, what's going on? Tarun Sharma wasn't even looking at Samirul. He had his back turned to his partner, and the second run was on, and it was just too late by the time he realized it.
That's not okay. He clearly doesn't trust Samirul, does he really?
So wide, and you know, you got to credit them, you know, for how they've been in the extras department since the end of the power play. You know, this is the first wide we have seen bowled since the 3rd over. I mean, those first 3 overs, they were just struggling a little bit with their line and length. They bowled 5 wides, but since then, just the 1 wide, the one you just witnessed. Oh, this is played uppishly. It's going to be safe, though. Oh, well, he certainly gave that a great effort, didn't he, there, Suraj Wadekar. Oh, I just wonder if there's a run out here. Could this be a run out? That was a terrific throw by Jawahar Danikol, and let's just see what's happened here at the striker's end. So he's fired in a strong throw, but I think he's made it back here safely.
Yeah, he's just got his bat down, and well, I tell you, if that was Dogan from Arfim Karahisar, he wouldn't have been out. He wouldn't have been in because his bat would have still been in the air because he doesn't like running it in. But that will be okay. They'll come back for the second, but still, it's going to be so tough here now, isn't it? This boundary, this has to be a boundary as a minimum. You know, they've got to hope for the best here.
36 of 8. Oh my goodness, it's just starting to look tough here for Ljubljana. I just
want to double check that the bat's down. I think you can see that it's definitely down.
Yeah, should be fine. Perfectly safe here. Looks all right to me.
So that Ljubljana from Slovenia, well, they need this to go all the way if they're going to have a chance here. Mathematically still in the game.
Looks to go big, and there it is. That's the 6 they needed, so there's still a chance heading into this final over. A tough one, though. They're going to have to find a way to hit Sarun Das, of all people, a bowler who we know is a very, very talented player for 28 runs in that final over. But they just keep things interesting for these last 6 deliveries. We'll take a look at the bowling figures here for the Zagreb Assassins, and well, especially early in the innings, you have to say this attack struggled. They did mightily. Their line and length was all over the place, but credit to Kadian, to Wadekar, and also Ashik Prashad as well, getting up only 11 runs in that 9th over, which isn't too bad at all, for just pulling things back a little bit and potentially taking this game away from Ljubljana.
So then, last over, and this is what it's going to come down to here. It's going to be 28 needed off the last over, 27 for a golden ball.
This is rather surprising. Arun Sathian coming into bowl here, although, mind you, he's put in a great first delivery, Yorker length. Sarun Das still had an over left, and of course we know he's very important for this assassin side to go with Sathian.
Don't think you can go spin at this point, though.
Yeah.
I just think, you know, it's too easy to sit up and take on this wicket. So I don't mind the game here, I really don't. It's been such an entertaining game. It's really sort of ebbed and flowed for all two sides. At one point, Ljubljana looked well out of it. They fought back beautifully, but it looks like they're just going to fall short here. It's going to have to be sixes or bust, realistically.
Nice bounce and carry through over there, and Sharma was looking to advance, and that should be it here for Ljubljana. It seems like all their hopes are going to go up in flames.
Yeah, it does, and credit to them, though. They've done themselves proud. They've been very good over the course of this tournament, but yeah, it looks as if they're just going to fall at the final hurdle here.
Yeah, I personally thought that Sarun Das was going to come back to bowl that 8th over, but they went with Wadekar instead. But yeah, Sathian doing a job so far for his side, and yeah, Ljubljana, it looks like for the first time ever, they are not going to make it to the final of the European Cricket Series in Croatia. I mean, your heart really goes out to this side. They've been there. They've been close to winning this trophy so many times, but it's a little bit of luck. The weather, a number of factors just don't seem to go their way on the big day, and they've never actually been able to lift this crown. Oh, beautiful shot. What a great pickup shot there. Gets that one away for a 6. Nice stroke there by Sharma.
Yeah, it's going to certainly help. They need a miracle. They need to realistically get a freebie and well, get a couple of extras and a no ball. That's what they need. But yeah, that's not that's all they can do. They've just got to hit sixes and hope for the best.
Yeah, for this Ljubljana side, it's obviously going to be heartbreak by the looks of it at the end of this match. And you know, they've had a great campaign, of course. Came in the middle of Cyclone Boris. That's when they arrived in this country, and they battled through some of those tough conditions, picked up some early wins. They were eventually tied on points with Sir Oliver Split, but had second place because of their net run rate. That proved to be crucial. They had to go up against the Assassins rather than Sokol in the semi-final. And the Zagreb Assassins, well, they've had Ljubljana's number for these last couple of years. And it looks like they're going to beat them this time around and go back to the final. Hit away. And it's fielded well by Jawahar Danikula.
Yeah, of course, just needs to bowl another 2 legal deliveries here. Does Sathian, of course. This looks as if it's going to probably set up then a very interesting all-Croatian final, of course, going into that one. But you never know. Seen crazy things happen sometimes. You just don't know. ...20 off 2. Needs a miracle.
Hit away, and that's struck towards the field red cover. It's just going to be a single. So yeah, last ball here. Just need to get through this. The Assassins.
I mean, Ljubljana, though, I mean, they'll be frustrated that, you know, in the game they played against the Assassins, they didn't come off in the group stage, didn't they? They, of course, were very, very below par in that one. And then here now, they're going to fall short here. Assassins looking to book their place in another domestic ECS final.
Yeah, it's a full toss on the last ball, and it's going to be caught really well out in the deep. Yogesh Balage, well, we've seen him take a one-handed blinder earlier this innings. That's a fairly simple catch. You'll hold on to that. And the Assassins are going back to the final. The reigning champions have a chance to defend their crown. It's delight for this Assassin side. They will meet Sir Oliver Split in what is going to be an absolutely wonderful final, you'd imagine. Commiserations to Ljubljana. They've had a great campaign. Of course, they'll look back at that match against the Assassins. They pick up a point in that game. They would have been playing Sokol in our first semi-final of the day. How crucial will those little things prove to be? And yeah, for the first time ever, the Slovenian side won't be going to the final of the European Cricket Series here in Croatia. They do have a chance to pick up some silverware, though. They can get a bronze medal in the match coming up against Zagreb Sokol. But our final is set. It's Sir Oliver Split against the Zagreb Assassins.
Yeah, of course, got to remember that one coming up in just under an hour and a half due to the extended break. But let's have a look at these highlights. It'll be a tale of 2 tapes, realistically, because it was all the way of the Assassins. They got Ramanjot with the first delivery, and he'll be so bitterly disappointed to go the way that he did. But then, of course, the likes of Abdul Hassan would go for not very many either. That was a good catch by Christy O'Brien. But then, of course, it did bring out Rashid Mamadkal. And he, out of nowhere, just was able to go from ball one. And, you know, he was actually able to get his side into a point where at one point they were well in the driver's seat.
Yeah, they certainly were. I mean, Ljubljana, during those middle overs, it looked like they were in control of this game. Their current run rate was well above the required. The required even dipped down to almost 12.5 at one stage. But the turning point was that 7th over where Sunil Kadian picked up a wicket. Then Suraj Wadekar putting in a 3-run over as well. Have to give him a shout out for his bowling. And things just turned for the worse. The pressure started to get on Mamadkal, and before you knew it, the game was slipping away from them, and it reached a point where victory looked impossible.
Yeah, it did, but of course there was some magical moments in this innings. You've got to remember that. The catch on the leg side that we'll see, I'm sure, at some point was absolutely stunning. It was outstanding. This one was a little feather, and we've already seen it, never mind. And of course, that one was through the leg side and hit away, but that was when he thought, okay, well, maybe, just maybe they could get away, but then, of course, hit this one away, but it was too little, too late. Ljubljana, they fall short by just the 18 runs here in the semi-final, and it is, of course, a game of fine margin. It's the true leveller is cricket, but, of course, there has to be a winner and a loser, but well done to Ljubljana. They lose in the right way, and, of course, the Assassins, well, rightfully so, they are absolutely thrilled with their efforts because they have got to another ECS final.
Absolutely, and I think Ljubljana will just look back at that first innings. I mean, they were just got their length all wrong, and you feel like if they had bowled just a little bit better, they would have gone on to win this match. I think at times it was either overpitched or a touch too short, just couldn't quite get things right, and ultimately that's going to be the main cause of their demise. Let's have a look at the scorecard here. Rashid Mamadkal, he bowled superbly, didn't he? 52 of 23 balls for him. Izaz Ali with a great knock as well, making 31 runs of 15 balls. Sudhan Sharma batted nicely for the 7 balls he faced, getting 16 runs, but by that stage, it was just too little, too late, unfortunately, for Ljubljana. We'll now move on to the bowling figures for the Zagreb Assassins. And, well, Jawahar Danikola was uncharacteristically expensive during that power play, giving up 32 runs in the 2 overs he bowled. Ashik Prashad went for quite a few runs as well. But the real hero here has to be Suraj Wadekar for that 3-run 8th over. Sunil Kadian as well for taking that important wicket that just began that little slide for Ljubljana. And those bowlers at the back end in those last 3 or 4 overs won this game for the Assassins.
They certainly did. Well, we are going to then leave you for, as I said, just under about an hour and 20 minutes is what the break will be before that bronze final. Of course, the good news is there's still cricket on the network. Greece currently 26 for 2 at the end of their 4 overs up against Spain out there in Corfu. It is the only ECIW before a T20 IW later on this afternoon. So do make sure you head on over there. Go and say hello to good old Danny Hudacek, or as some would call him, I know Manav would certainly be calling him Danny Hornchurch. But do, of course, go ahead and say hello to Danny and all the crew out there and wish them well, of course. And do make sure you come back in about an hour's time, though, as we will, of course, be ready and raring to go for the bronze final, as we'll see who will finish third of this European Cricket Series here in Croatia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, we've had an extended break before this bronze medal match, but we are set for the start of this game. Let's head out to the coin toss where you'll be joined by match referee Stefan Gooch.
Ljubljana to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is tails.
We're gonna bet.
No surprises there. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. Zagreb Sokol have won the toss, and again, they're having a bat.
Thank you very much for that update. So both these sides, of course, will be heartbroken to be playing in this matchup. Everyone wants to be in the grand finale itself, but they've got to find a way to psychologically pick themselves up and get ready for this match. There is still something on the line here, a chance to go back home with a medal in your possession. You don't want to leave finals day empty-handed. Ljubljana, they fell just short in the final stages of that incredible innings when we saw them play against the Zagreb Assassins. They were trying to chase down a target of 153, and at one point they looked set to actually chase it down, but they kind of lost their way during those last 3 overs. Some crucial wickets for the Assassins, and before you knew it, the game began to slip away from Ljubljana. Meanwhile, their opponent, Zagreb Sokol, they struggled with the ball in their first semi-final against Sir Oliver Split. They posted a target of 120 for the side coming from the south of the country, but in response, they let the opposition chase it down with a couple of overs to spare. So they're going to have an improved bowling performance in this upcoming innings. Let's head back to the commentary box where you'll be joined by Charlie Hunt.
Thank you very much, Nish. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed your very extended break. Of course, we are up and ready then for this bronze final of this European Cricket Series, of course. Unfortunately, as Nish said, for these two sides, not the game they wish to have been playing in come this afternoon, but it is the way that they find us. Have a look at the lineups. Raj comes in for Ljubljana. Mamakdal is still in the side. Of course, Sokol, they of course winning the toss, batting first. No surprise there. They're going to look to stick with their guns. Hashmi Manzor at the top is going to be the opening partnership. Hossein probably in at 3. Mashwari and Haider, and then of course Takor coming in at the back end of that top 5, top 6. It's going to be exciting to see how this game plays out. A warm welcome to everyone tuning back in, of course. It's always good to have you and your company here on the network. 31% plays, 69% in this one. I think that's probably a fair shout. I think realistically, Ljubljana are going to be the favourites going into this fixture. They're going to have to do a lot better, though, than what they did in that last game. It was, of course, a disappointing way to go against the Assassins, but, of course, Sokol losing against Oliver Split was certainly the bigger surprise, I think, than what we were expecting. Hello to Ederico, to the likes of Dave B, and to Kroom, and to John, to Paul, to everyone in between. Pleasure to have you with us, and we're almost ready to get this last penultimate game of this tournament underway, of course. All builds up to the final, though the final later on this afternoon, so that'll be exciting. And of course, well, we'll keep you updated with what's going on out there in Greece as well. It's not looking good, though, from what I've seen. And I think the news has actually just come in that it's been fully abandoned in that first T20I. Unfortunately, means there won't be any cricket this afternoon from out there in Greece. So we'll keep you company. Let's get things underway. Bronze final away, Sikram, to start with a wide ball. In fact, that should be a no ball if he's hit the stumps there. I think that should be a no if he's hit the stump. Let's have a look here. Yeah, he clips the stumps. That should be a no ball. Reminiscent of Stephen Finn for England a good few years ago. I thought that would be a no ball, but clearly maybe not. And there we go. Hang on. Ah, there we go. See? Sometimes it's good to know that you still got it every now and then. Free hit to come then. That way, Sikram, not the best of starts. It's going to be another wide. Extras already being used. And yeah, it's a really frustrating time for Ikram to start. Doesn't start well at all, in all honesty, which is not ideal. But, no, welcome back to everybody. Of course, I hope you enjoyed your extended break as we go into this one. It's going to be an interesting fixture. slapped away. A bit of the old tennis smash about this one. Tindaloo will give chase, but you can still see the flies are still there, by the way. They're everywhere. Can't get out of them, but yeah, that's going to be hit away into the leg side, and another couple to start. So Manzor gets off the mark with those couple of runs. Yeah, temperatures now up and around about the 22. It's a warm old afternoon in comparison to what we've been having so far. And it's going to be another wide. As the helicopter from earlier just flies past us again. A little bit more in the background this time, though. Yeah, real shame to see that T20RW's been abandoned. And I actually did get sent a video of the ground, and yeah, it looks pretty much underwater. And I know that Greece have had some really bad weather. Upish in the offside, but it's going to get away. Rizwan Zahor, who's the 12th man who's on the field at the moment. And they'll just get a single, which means Hashmi will face up for his first ball. And Hashmi, in the correct way, just lets this one through because it's another wide. Ikram cannot get his line and length right just yet, of course. But yeah, that's a real shame. But yeah, Spain, of course, got a victory by 35 runs in the first and only ECIW out there in Greece. So congratulations to them. Runs for Hartley at the top of the order. Well, this time it's a legal delivery, and it's a good one. Just going to get pushed away. Well, there is Krishna Sharma, who is the fielder out there. Eventually gets down and does the work. Bit of a quiet feel about this one. I think I've only had one thrilling bronze final. That was all the way back in Hungary 22. And what a bronze final that was. 35 off 5, I think it was. It was nuts. It really was. Good delivery. That's much better. That's in the right area. And Hashmi just playing away from his body here. Just throwing the hands at this one, really. It just lifts a little bit as well. Two balls left and what's been a long old over. Started with a no ball and a wide. Still had another two wides after that as well. Driven but not connected by Hashmi. Of course, both these two did not fire for Sokol in that first semi-final. Of course, Hashmi was dropped and then 4 runs later was taken by the same fielder in Al Mamoon at well, what was deep extra cover or very wide long off, sorry. And after what feels like an age, there's going to be a wicket to finish the over. Well, that's a really poor shot for Hashmi, and that's going to be a really disappointing way to finish his tournament. Goes for just 2. It was, well, a shot played on the leg side that was very much on the 6th stump line or outside the off, but unfortunately he just flicks it into the hands of the skipper in Tindaloo, and that's going to be the end of Hashmi. He goes, the end of the first over as well. It is 9-4-1 after 1. Good time to welcome back Nish Jeba into the box then. Of course, Nish, we've had 2 games so far. We know who will be in the final, but of course, bronze final going on at the moment.
Yeah, of course, Zagreb, Sokol, and Ljubljana would rather be playing in that match coming up, but they don't want to leave today empty-handed, do they? There's a chance to get a bronze medal. I think it's still a great honor to be up there on the pedestal, on the podium, one may say. So let's see which one of these sides will leave with a medal to their name.
That's exactly it. Of course, that final will be at 4 o'clock, so just under 2 hours time until we get to that one. So no break in between the bronze final and the final, which is good to hear. We'll rattle on through.
A great start here for Ljubljana, picking up a wicket in that first over, conceding just 9 runs. The only issue being, of course, the extra as they crumbled.
Izaz Ali, in similar style, is going to start with a wide down the leg side. Yeah, Rizwan Zahor is on the field for Iqbal Samadul. That's confirmation. It's come through there.
Yes, to go with Izaz Ali for the second over. I was just wondering if the captain himself, Thunduru Omkar Nath, was going to come in for this second over. But yeah, let's see if he bowls a third or comes on as the first change bowler after the power play.
Oh, another wide. Oh, dear. And well, it does feel at the moment that Ljubljana have taken their pedal off the gas and have pretty much sort of come into this feeling very lackadaisical at the moment.
Yeah, it's the sixth wide or no ball we have seen so far in this innings, and well, had 6 legal deliveries, so half the balls we've seen so far have been illegal.
Now it's a legal delivery, but it's going to get slapped over the offside. Slapped all the way. First Maximo of the bronze final.
Yeah, width on offer here, and Sagar Mazur latches onto it and sends it racing away towards the boundary rope. 6 runs.
Yeah, glorious to get Manzor's start. He's had a good tournament, hasn't he, as an opener. He's scored good runs at crucial times as well. He's provided ample opportunities for Sokol to go on and make big scores, and he's often made big scores himself. And he's going to hoik this into the leg side. There's no one out there. And this is going to have to be a chase on. Not going to get there. 6 and 4, hungry for more, Manzor.
Absolutely. He's just had a great series, hasn't he? Averaging 32 with a strike rate of 161. He's a terrific player. We'll take a look at the shot once again. And it was just a little short. He wasn't quite the most beautiful pull shot, but he got enough bat on it to help it away for 4 runs.
It's a juicy full toss, not out of the middle. It's a no ball called on field already. And this one is going to have to be a no. Ederico just asking, Ljubljana, is that the capital of Slovenia? Yes, this side from Slovenia. Been taking part in every ECS here in Croatia.
Yeah, they also played an absolutely beautiful cricket ground. That was, of course, something we mentioned on the broadcast a couple of days ago. So, yeah, the Slovenian side often coming down to Croatia to play in the European Cricket Series.
Well, an O-ball missed out on the free hit. And well, you mentioned it in the last game. How many times have we seen free hits not utilised?
Yeah, it's becoming a bit of a trend, isn't it? I think I've yet to see a free hit go to the boundary, or at least there isn't one that comes to mind for me.
Oh, follows him. That's a good delivery. And he's just holding on to his side there a bit there, is Izaz Ali. Of course, does put a lot of effort in.
This is a good ball. It's a really nice ball, as you mentioned, just following the batter who was looking to make some room, and gets a little bit of extra bounce over there as well. Izaz Ali hitting the deck hard.
Another one. And you can see he's really holding on to that. It's going to be a wide, though, this time around, which is a little bit frustrating.
He does grunt quite hard, doesn't he, Izaz Ali, every single time he bowls. A bit like Rafa Nadal on a tennis court. That's a dot ball beating the bat over there. Hossein yet to get off the mark, and you know, a lot of this is just going to be a psychological test for both these teams. I mean, who is more locked in? They're both, of course, reeling from the disappointment of this morning when they missed out on booking their place to the final. So I think it'll just come down to which side wants it more in this game.
Oh, stays low, but down the leg side, another wide, and he is really, really struggling here. And in fact, it's going to be a minimo. This is really, really tricky.
Yeah, just pushes one down the leg side over there. Not the best delivery by Ali, who is under quite a bit of physical strain. Just struggling to get through this over bowling. Plenty of extras as well, and well, they'll happily take these freebies here, Zagreb Sokol.
Yeah, Dave just says he was checking Greece. Yeah, unfortunately that match, the first T20. Got him, gone, have to hold fire. That's going to be a full ball duck for Hossein, and yeah, it just feels that, of course, this game, one of those that, well, these players don't really want to be taking part. They wish they would have been in the final. Of course, they're out there giving it a go. Ali picks up a wicket, but he's in a lot of pain, though.
Just takes a little inside edge, chops that one onto his stumps. And Saqib Hossein, who, well, it's been an uncharacteristic innings by him, hasn't it? Departs for a 4-ball duck. And he's had a very good series, hasn't he, Saqib Hossein? It's the last time we're going to see him bat this ECS, but he's done superbly, hasn't he? Scoring 327 runs over 12 innings with a strike rate over 200. You can certainly be proud of the way he has performed over these last couple of weeks.
Good to see David Skinner and Lucas Stubbs in the side for Zagreb Sokol, alongside, of course, Haider Osama, Jai Thakur, on Raj back in the side for Ljubljana, which is nice to see. So he'll be looking to get an effort in before we, of course, don't see these guys for a while. They're ready, almost ready to get things on the way. Third over is going to be Tundaru who's going to take this over. Normally see him taking the first, but he's held off to the held off to the third, and starts with this one up in the air, but over the top, and work to do for the fielder. There is one, by the way. 12th man's been busy. Could be a run out here. Oh, well, it will be. Well, that is super unlucky, and do you know what? That is going to be a diamond duck for Aman Maheshwari, who goes without facing a single delivery. And that is, of course, the skipper who is going to have to go. And that is horrible, horrible, horrible.
Yeah, we're just going to take a look at this right here. Complete mix-up, and then Ramanjot Singh has to pretty much strike the stumps from point-blank range. That's going to be the end for Aman Maheshwari. And what a disappointing way to get out. And there he is, Diamond Derek. Not a sight we see too often on ECN. And unfortunately, Maheshwari is going to fall victim to him.
Yeah, absolutely. So, taking wickets consistently, but that's a horrible way to finish your tournament with the bat, isn't it? So Maheshwari goes for a very rare Diamond Derek, which isn't fun. Of course, out comes Haider Osama, who again has got the ability to go big, but it's about where they bowl. If they bowl in the arc, then it's going to be relatively tricky to not see him hit sixes here. Didn't do. Well, he started well. Well, and he does hit in the arc, but has he got this cleanly? Yes, he does. Only just gets away from Samadul, who's there. That one is going to be a boundary, and it's 6 runs to start for the likes of Usama.
A bit of slot bowling here, and he's able to get that one away, Haider Usama. And we've said this a number of times, you can't afford to deliver half volleys to him. You've got to bowl a length ball or back of a length to Haider Usama.
Oh, and now into the leg side, and 6 and 4 hungry for more. Usama, this is a nice little start for him. He's come out and, well, continued where he left off in the last game, really.
A good little shot there by Haider Usama. Gets that one away towards the leg side for 4 runs. And now Thunduru, he's got to get things right here. He's had a superb series with the ball. Managed to pick up 16 wickets over the course of this ECS with an economy of 8.5.
Oh, good comeback. Very good comeback indeed. Just sees him coming and has a little look.
Should be a good battle here between Haider Usama and Thunduru. He'll be looking to grab his 17th scalp in this match.
Again, has led well as the skipper, isn't he? He's had tricky times. Well, this one is hit firmly, but very, very, very well fielded by the likes of Rashid Mamadkar, who does superbly well. Otherwise, that was going to beat him and go for 4.
Yeah, looked destined to go to the boundary, didn't it? Gets a hand in the way and stops that from going away towards the boundary rope.
And then comes back again with another good delivery, back of a length. Good comeback from Ankanath after getting hit for 6s and 4s. End of the over, end of the power play. It's an interesting one, as Softcall are 41 for 3 at the end of the 3rd over.
We'll take a look at the run rate here. They're currently going at just under 14 and over. The run rate seems all right, but of course, the main issue for them is the fact that they have lost 3 wickets over here, Zagreb Sokol, and, well, there's probably only another batter or 2 left in that dugout, so if they lose any more wickets here, they could be in some serious trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to turn to Omraj for Ljubljana, one of my favourite bowlers, he has to be said. Just comes in, trots in, does his job, and off he goes. Does his 2 overs, and thank you very much. He's going to bowl this 4th. Oh, this is up in the air, no way near the middle. Should be a wicket here, and will be. There you go. Omraj does what he does. He trundles in. Look at that. A nice moment there, as of course these sides have all got to know each other very well, and of course they play each other regularly. And Isama and Raj have a little bit of a banter as well. Raj gets his man.
Well held on to there by Ramanjot Singh. Tracks that ball nicely and takes it beautifully under his eyes. Omraj, that's what you got to love about him. I mean, he just keeps things very simple, doesn't he? Gives a pat on the back to the batter. All he's looking to do is just land it on the spot, land it on the 6 punts. Doesn't worry too much about the pace. And he's picked up his 3rd wicket of this series.
Aman Chowbey is the man in at 6. 41 for 4 now for Sokol. Yeah, it's just got that feeling, hasn't it, this fixture. It's a tricky one for any team to have to come out and play after putting your heart and soul into 2 weeks of cricket. You know, you get so far and you fall at the last hurdle, and now you've got to play, you know, for that bronze medal. Gets that one through, sneaks it through. That's what I'm saying, Raj just plays with a smile on his face.
Yeah, he certainly does, and you know, in general, he concedes about a run a ball in most of the overs he bowls. Exceptional economy.
Oh, swing and a miss, that's not far away. You can also see that Omraj is a really good character in his side as well, because they're all backing him here, and they want him and willing him on to take a wicket here, in all fairness, which is absolutely right. Now, Abby. Pulled leg side, not out of the middle. Chowbey will, well, play it away. Gets a single off the mark with a single.
Yes, it's just a couple of runs in this over. We've got 1 run so far, and only got a ball to come. Omraj is keeping things nice and tight and simple, as he often does.
And again, fully respected by Manzoor. He'll keep the strike with that single, though. A good tidy over from the main man in Omraj at the end of 4th. Sokol up 43 for 4.
A couple of runs this over, and he grabs a wicket as well. A wicket of each of the last 2 overs. And Sokol, well, you know, they are a side who tend to play very aggressively, but they might just have to mix aggression and caution for these remaining 6 overs, because if you look down that batting lineup now, there's still some talent to come. Well, they are in a rather precarious situation. The run rate's begun to dip a little bit as well. It's under 11 now for the first time this innings. And they've, of course, lost 4 wickets.
Looks as if they're going to turn to Krishna Sharma for this 5th over. They're going with pace off at both back-to-back overs. This is going to get hit firmly down the ground to start. And well, there is the likes of Mohammad Kaut, who does the work. Sharma, of course, has been very, very influential. Well, this is hit down the ground. Again, will just be a single as it's played away. And eventually is fielded.
Yeah, there's a few questions about why Omraj didn't bowl in that last match. He wasn't part of the lineup for the previous game. Wasn't even the 12th man. And I think, looking at the way he's just bowled here, wouldn't have been too bad to have him in the playing 11 for that game.
Can't count him out. Oh, short pulled into the onside. It's going to be taken into the onside and well fielded. Does well.
Only singles coming off these last couple of overs. Haven't seen a boundary for about 12 balls now.
Oh, well, it's a horrid swipe across the line. And, well, at the non-strikers end, he's got to get a bit of a rush on. The throw is slightly wayward. Just another single. That'll be a leg by, though, from DJ. Yeah, hello to our umpires. Valco and DJ, the troublesome duo. But, of course, a huge shout-out to Paul Stubbs as well, who was here at the start of this and has been throughout the tournament. And, of course, to Jasmine, our third umps in this one. And, of course, led wonderfully by Stefan Gooch. Couple balls left in the over. Swing and a miss from Manzoor.
Got a ball to come in this over. Only 4 runs off it, and they really put the pressure on here. They put the squeeze on Ljubljana.
Down the ground, swatted away. And this one up in the air. And being put down, and it's going to go all the way for 6. It was a teaser for the fielder out there, Tikbal Samadou, who's the 12th man, and that's unfortunately going to finish with a boundary. It's going to finish with a Maximo. It's 53 for 4 at the end of the 5th over. You can just see here, oh, it was agonizingly close, but it's arguably a very, very much a half chance, but unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the over.
Yeah, it's a good chance to welcome you back into the commentary box. It's great to have you all alongside us. Yeah, despite that 6, only 13 runs off these last 15 deliveries. And yeah, that 6 broke a 14-ball boundary barren streak.
Yeah, it's been a while, and they just, again, you can understand it. It's the last game that they're going to play. It's been a long 2 weeks for these two sides. You've got to remember that. But of course, they're giving it a go. On Raj, looks as if he's going to continue. Well, he was. Now he's not going to. He's just going to pull up on that one. Yeah, how good are the umpires been? Listen, they've had to sit out there in very tough conditions. You know, you go to the start of this tournament with some of the weather that we had. It was super hot, and then, of course, went the complete other way. This is 6, though. That is glorious. Goes into out over extra cover. That's 6.
Beautifully struck through the line over there. Just leaves that one in the slot. Omraj, you didn't see him bowl anything like that in his first over. Gives the batter a chance to free his arms as well, and boy, did he free them. Sends them over for 6 runs.
Yeah. Yeah, they had to deal with really treacherous conditions, you know. Had to make the decision about when to come on and off, whether it was too hard or not. That's going to be a wide ball. And, yeah, credit to them, I have to say. I think the decision was pretty easy out in crease, though. Did I show you the video? I'll show you it in a second. It's very, very, very bad. It's not good.
It's Hungary level bad.
It's not far off it, considering that it's only rained for the last couple of hours.
If that's the case, that I'm kind of worried about the next couple of days as well.
It should be okay. I don't think it'll be that bad. It just depends on what the weather is. I actually haven't looked at the forecast out there, to be fair.
Yeah, of course, for those of you who don't know, you know, this storm has also made its way up to Budapest and Szodlig at the home ground.
Yeah, the GB Oval.
Buda's Planners, yeah, the GB Oval.
Up over the top on the offside. Again, nobody back there, so they're going to, again, chase hard. Comes back, though. Should come back for 2 here. Has to get the skates on. Yeah, very leisurely, too, taking that.
Yeah, over at the GB Oval in Szodlig, it looks a bit like a lake when you actually have a look at the cricket ground. And yeah, just being shown some pictures here by Charlie Monov sending them over, and oh
Not
my
great.
goodness, that almost looks like a lake as well.
A little bit wet. Swing and a miss from Manzoor. He's just trying to play one-dimensional cricket here. It's not working. Wow, lets it through. That's wide. It's a wide ball from Raj, and yes, and he's had a bit of troubles this time around this over. Hasn't quite had it all its way in comparison to that first over that he had. Angles in and clipped very much leg side. Genuine clip, not nowhere near the middle of the bat. Again, just dealing in 1s and 2s and the odd 6 here and there.
Yeah, he's done well, though, since getting hit for a 6 off the very first ball of this over. He's just made sure that they don't strike any other boundaries. Here we go. Last ball of the over.
Swing and a miss. And he's going to get back and gets home. So that will be a dot to finish. Chalby 9 off 9. Not the best from him. And the score at the end of the 6th over, going just above the 10s. It is 65 for 4 at the end of 6 overs.
Yeah, going at just under 11 and over here, Zagreb Sokol, and yeah, Manzoor. He's spent some time out there, but he's just had to be a little more conservative than he typically is during the course of this innings. It's not often that he's faced 16 deliveries and he's on 27 balls.
We've thanked the umpires today, but I also want to thank Vedran and the LOC, who have really been helpful in getting us to and from and organising everything. It's been very tricky these 2 weeks. Huge thanks to everyone for their efforts. They're going to turn to the likes of Rashid Mamadkel, who starts nicely with a back-of-a-length delivery. That's going to be a dot ball to start. Well, Jacob's impressed by your attempt at a peacock shirt.
He looks at something similar as well, I remember.
Well, some people are. Some people aren't. I'm in the aren't category. Oh, short, but swatted away. This will be one for the over, and it's going to race away towards the boundary. This is a very interesting yet impressive shot, though.
Yeah, this really is quite an extraordinary stroke there. Goes all the way for 6 runs. Rashid Mamadkel is looking to bang one in short, and yeah, nice batting there by Sagar Manzoor, getting that one away for 6 runs.
Interesting shot, wasn't it, from Manzoor? But as he said, got it away. Goes Fuller and stepping away from Manzoor. He's just sort of not really standing still. He's moving at the point of, well, trying to be moving at the point of impact. No, they're not bees, they're just flies. This one's swatted away again. This time he does open up the offside nicely. It's gone all the way, in fact. It's another boundary. It's the second boundary so far. 4 and 6 with a dot ball in the middle.
Yeah, cuts that one away there, Sagar Manzoor. Just given a bit of width by Mohamed Kale, and gets that one away over backward point. That goes for 6 runs.
Boundaries pretty consistent at the moment to come by. 37 off 20 now for Sagar. In the slot, he's not going to miss out on this one. That's all the way. That's 6 runs, and that's exactly what Manzoor likes to do. He likes to sit deep in his crease. He likes a ball that's full, and he will do exactly this and pump you back over your head.
Oh, beautifully struck, isn't it? It's a nice bottom-handed stroke. Kind of whips that ball through the line, straight down the ground. Beautifully hit it. Expensive over so far. 16 runs off it. Still got a ball to come.
Leg side, and oh, that's going to be hit away. And again, hit firmly, but not really out of the middle of the bat.
17 runs coming off that over, the second most expensive of this innings. And of course, Manzoor will keep strike heading into the 8th over. So not too bad an outcome in the end for Zagreb Sokol. We'll take a look here at the groups of the ECC. Of course, next Monday will be the start of the European Cricket Championship, the marquee event here on ECN. And of course, we'll start off with Group 1. Some great sides in there, including the host nation of this ECS. Obviously, we know that Estonia, they're absolutely rearing to go. We've had a chance to know a little bit about them over these last couple of days with Stefan Guc here at this European Cricket Series. And yeah, this should be an absolutely fantastic tournament. Looking forward to the Challenger and the Premier Division.
Yeah, it's going to be a real spectacle of cricket. 4 weeks of pure action coming from Kartama. Do make sure you tune in to the take on Estonia in the first game, as we're going to turn to the live action. It's a change up here, as this is Rizwan Zahor, and he's going to bowl a Gundy delivery, and he's going to get slapped away for 6. Manzoor with another half century here in this bronze final, and that's a really, really nice way to bring it up as well.
It's a great shot, but he's been served up a gift here to get his 50. It's a full toss on his pads, and it's easy pickings for someone of Sagar Manzoor's quality.
Yeah, striking at just above 200. That's pretty much consistently what he's done throughout this tournament. He's been very, very good and proficient at the top of the order. Yeah, Turkey take on Estonia, of course. Some of the Afghan Karahi sidelines might be involved in that one. Oh, it's not far away from the leg stump. It is going to be a wide, though.
Take another look at this. Yeah, just going down the leg side, and it ends up missing that leg stump. Boy, it wasn't too far from them at all.
Velcro telling him to run forward, don't run the other way. Dave's got a very random question. Very, very random question. It's a good one. Short, leg side. There is a fielder out there for protection, but it gets away from him. Dennis, our photographer, was almost involved there, but that's going to be 4. Go on then. Random question. What would Nish wear to a fancy dress party?
Never actually been to a fancy dress party.
Well, that explains everything. That explains why you don't want to be seen in a peacock shirt.
I've been to Halloween parties, but I gotta be honest with you, I wasn't the only one who wasn't actually dressed in a Halloween costume in any of them.
God, don't take yourself so seriously, Nish. Have a laugh. It'd be fun. That's a wide ball. Just have a look. They've got 10 minutes to get through these overs, by the way. See this here. Yeah, it's too wide, isn't it? You can't be bowling there. Up in the block hole, but hit nicely, but well fielded by Ikram. They scamper through for a single.
I'll pick up a run here, so 14 off this over so far, and yeah, it's been another expensive one. I think Sagar Manzoor just picking that run rate up these last couple of overs, just helping his side accelerate a little bit. Chobi not quite ready to face that wall. I just wonder if a few of those flies are getting in his way.
Hit firmly. This one up and away. 6 glorious runs just to the left of us. It's going to be another beautiful shot. Chalby finally gets one away. He was trying to do so, but this one gets offered up on a plate, and that's going to be the 100 up for the Sokol side.
Beautifully hit through the line. It was in the slot, asking to be hit. And Amunchobi has deposited that over long off for 6 runs.
And needs a response here. The over's gone for 19. It's going to go for more. This one up in the air. And, oh, the underarm from, I think that is Ali out there. They'll just get one. Ball to come in the 8th. Chipped down the ground. Bit of work to do for Pincode himself in Tahir Mohammed. It'll just be a single to finish the over. And it will be 103 for 4. 2 overs to go.
A couple overs left in this innings, and of course, that expected score is currently at 130. You'd expect Sokol to get there. Keep in mind they got 119 this morning against Sir Oliver Split. And Sir Oliver Split were able to chase that down with a couple of overs to spare. So, yeah, either going to need an improved bowling performance or put up a lot more runs on the board against a very talented Ljubljana side.
You didn't answer Dave's question. You just gave an excuse. I'm just saying, don't upset Dave, all right? Don't want to upset you, Dave. Don't blame me. I'm trying my best with Nish, all right? It's just not playing ball. Anyway, it's carved away straight to the fielder, though. It's a good effort from the likes of Sahor down there.
I could go like a full kit, you know what, for a football player into a fancy dress. How would that work?
You'd get abuse. You'd get abuse. It depends on what it is. Depends on what the theme is, because they normally have themes. But yeah, fair enough. I once went as, where did I go? I had again, it was a Halloween, but I actually dressed up because I'm fun. Leg side into this one. Oh, and it gets shelled. You can't be dropping these sort of catches, I'm afraid. That's going to be put down, and Taran Sharma just takes his eye off the ball. So Mrs. Brown's Boys, do you know that you've heard of that show? No? Okay. Well, that's over your head, basically. It's like an old granny. I went as an old granny. That was a good one.
It's like Mrs. Doubtfire or something?
Yeah, classic kind of similar vibes. Hit through the offside. That's a very, very splendid shot. I think this is 1 bounce 4. That's a really stunning shot. It just sort of slaps it, really. Goes down the ground through extra cover. That's a nice shot, 4 more.
Yeah, picks out the gap in the field really nicely over there, but it's gone over the rope anyway, so it's going to be 6 runs.
Oh, goes again, but hasn't got this out of the screws, but it falls short. Bit of a 9-9 about that one. Doesn't get anywhere near the middle. When I say 9-9, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. I
was just saying, because I've said that a few times, and I'm just thinking, because we spoke about golf a little bit yesterday, and you obviously you played a bit. You went to the
a couple of trips to driving range my golf career.
I just wanted to make sure, because otherwise it's just sort of landing on deaf ears. Up in the air, another chance. This underneath it is Zahor, and gets put down again. That's another one. Now they're going to come back for a cheeky 2. They're going to have to maybe just double check upstairs to make sure he makes his ground, but I think he's okay.
Yeah, I have to say the standard of the catching so far on finals day hasn't been the best. We've seen every side involved so far today put down a few catches.
He's okay. No worries there.
I have Wii Golf to thank for knowing what a 9-iron is.
Wii Golf, yeah, nice. Very good. Oh, swing and a miss. End of the over. Decent over, though, from Krishna Sharma. Goes for just 9. 1 over to go, folks, in this first innings of the bronze final. The score after 9 is 112 for 4. So then, I got you to try Matulitsa last night. What's your opinion?
Matulitsa was great. I actually told a Croatian friend about it. I said, I tried something authentically Croatian for once. He said, that's not Croatian, it's Serbian.
Actually?
Yes.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, I ate it in Zagreb, though, so that's all that counts. Have a look at the bowling card there. Of course, wickets shared for the likes of Ikram, Raj, and Tundra and Ali, but yeah, it's again, the fielding, you're right. It's not been very good today. High scoring, though. Very high scoring, but that's to be expected, as we said.
Yeah, I did say that today a par score would probably be around that 120 to 125 range, and certainly has been the case over the course of these first few matches. I just remembered a fancy dress I once wore, but this will barely count. Because I once dressed up as Barney Stinson from How I Met Your Mother, but that just means wearing a suit.
That's just literally what you're wearing now.
No, a lot more formal than this. You've got to have a tie and the whole lot.
Oh, yeah, suits. Yeah, that's true. Tundra for the last. Wide ball to start. Yeah, that's just wearing a suit. That's not I went to a golf do and wore a suit. Oh, I dressed up as Barney Stinson. No, that doesn't work. I'm not giving you that. I'm not letting you have that one. Sorry, mate. Sorry, pal. You want to try better?
Does all the times I got my face painted as a kid, like Spider-Man, all that stuff count?
No. That's another wide. Tundaru can't get it straight to start.
Yeah, Thunduru just spraying a couple wide on the offside over here to start things off. And yeah, look at how this partnership has blossomed. I mean, Cholby's largely played the anchor role, and Manzoor looking to attack at the other end, making a quick fire 47 of just 21. That's his contribution to this partnership.
Does get it straight, and it's not going to fall to hand. It's a good delivery. A bit of a rash shot, though, from Manzoor this time around. This partnership's 74 now of 36. Chalby's only given the 19. Are you a fan of boxing? Do you follow boxing?
I used to. I used to be really into it many years ago, but I've kind of lost touch now a bit.
Yeah, fair enough. Up and away. This one is going to be a little hanger. And it's going to go all the way. Ikram wasn't too sure, but it is going to be one bounce for.
Yeah, just a bit of width on offer here, and Cholby's able to just get that one away for 4 runs. Yeah, of course, got Edorico in the chat from the Philippines. And I remember I sort of got into boxing around that kind of Mayweather-Pacquiao era.
Yeah, fair.
And
you
of
see
course,
who's fighting tomorrow? Anthony Joshua, Daniel Dubois. Do you know who Daniel Dubois is?
yes, I've heard the name, but I wouldn't say I know all that much about him.
English. That's all we need to know. It's basically clash of two English titans. Oh, stays low, but Manzoor. In fact, Chalby has done so well to catch up with this one. This one almost breaks his ankles, but he does superbly well to get down on it and gets it away.
He's actually done remarkably well. I mean, that ball stays really low, but it's just fast hands by him to use his wrist, flick that one away, and get it away for a boundary. Yeah, really good cricket there. Amazing shot. I remember sort of that kind of mid-2010s, I think, late 2010s era when I felt boxing was really interesting. He had Triple G as well, Gennady Golovkin, Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, this one leg side. Again, last over, so they've got to be pushing these. Yeah, that's fair. Edorico says, isn't this Mr. Fashionista? No. I'm going to say no. I don't, what's a fashionista? It's not great. Is it good to be a fashionista?
No, I wouldn't call myself fashionista, no.
Would you call yourself fashionable?
Oh, that's not for me to judge, is it?
Sure, off the Q end, they'll push through for 1. That's fair. It's a good response, actually. I like that. That was a good one. You thought about that. That was good.
I'll just say some of the a lot of the Blue Crew have their opinions on that. We'll leave them to decide.
Well, what did Samir say about your shirt this morning?
Well, this shirt isn't hardly a fashionista shirt. This was me. This is my best attempt at dressing for the day.
Do you just not agree with Peacock Friday?
A little bit of that, but also me just trying my best.
Why don't you agree with Peacock Friday? Well, hang on, we're going to have to say this. No, go on. He's given us a chance. Thank you, Onka, very much. Thank you very much.
I've got a very similar view to it compared to Corey. I think Corey and I share the same view on it.
Which is what? Go on.
Too controversial for comms. Too controversial
Corey's
for comms.
the inventor of it.
Yeah, and now he hates it.
Weird. Okay, last ball potentially. It will be. It's top edge. It's going to fly away. And in fact, I think it's gone all the way. It will be 6 to finish. So they do reach the 130s here. Do Soko. It's a much better batting display, mostly because the middle order have clicked. And, well, in fairness, I also think Ljubljana not really at 100% in this one. But credit to them. They do end up getting to a very, very respectable 131 for 4 off of their 10 overs.
Yeah, top edge flies away for a 6. 19 runs coming off that over. Almost magical. And, yeah, Zagreb Sokol doing better with the bat than what they did this morning. 131 is what they're going to end up with. Ljubljana, yet again, have to try to chase down a fairly big total. They, of course, fell short against the Zagreb Assassins in the second semifinal. They'll be hoping to chase this one down and bring up a few points. So let's have a look at the highlights of this innings. And of course, a very early wicket, Omkar Nathunduru taking that catch of Rashid Hashmi off the bowling of Awais Ikram. We also saw Saqib Hussain depart, a rare low score for him, and a disappointing way for him to end this tournament. Hussain really has been brilliant over the course of this ECS. Aman Maheshwari as well departed for a diamond duck. This is the run-up that spelt his demise. A bit of yes, no, some confusion, and then Maheshwari would depart. Ramanjot Singh with a little point-blank range throw over there. And then we saw Sagar Manzoor just start to build some partnerships, first with Haidar Usama, who would eventually depart on the 11-5, but then the crucial one was with Aman Chobi.
Yeah, it certainly was a struggle, but ended up getting some boundaries away. 4 4s, 5 6s for him in his innings, and of course that was an attempted run out. But very good knocks from those two. Chaubi, of course, he'll be happy. 3 6s and 2 4s for him. Never, ever a disappointing effort from him. And, of course, there was a 6 to finish, a genuine top edge. Watch out, there's a grizzly about, even if you're watching. Oh, dear, that'll be the... Well, Ramanjot clearly wanted to have a look at that bat. End of the 10 then. It will be 131 for 4 off the 10 overs for Sokol here in the bronze final. 64 for Manzoor, 34 for Chaubi. No one else getting going. Oh, look at those extras. 20. That's ugly for Ljubljana. That's kind of been the case when they seem to switch off. It does seem that the extras seem to start to build up. Osama 11 off 5, but 2 ducks. Hossein and Maheshwari going for a diamond. Very rare you see Diamond Derek take an outlook on things, but very, very unlucky for that. But of course was run out by his partner. Bowlers, an array that were used. Omraj 1 for 14 is the pick. He goes just for 7 economy rate, not too bad. 21 off Zahol's over, not the best from him in all fairness. So 132 will be the target in this bronze final. Of course, bragging rights between these two more than anything in this fixture. We certainly will very, very, very much look forward to seeing how this plays out.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the second innings. We're in our bronze medal match here on finals day. Zagreb Sokol have posted 131 runs on the board, largely thanks to the remarkable efforts of Sagar Manzoor, who made 64 runs of just 31 deliveries, a strike rate of 206.5. A brilliant knock, and he'll certainly believe that his side can go on and pick up a bronze medal here. They won't want to leave this day empty-handed, and let's see how they go about things. Of course, Ljubljana, they were batting superbly when they attempted to chase 153 against the Assassins, but they ultimately fell short. They were undone in those last 2 or 3 overs when things just got a little bit out of hand from their point of view. So they'll be hoping that they'll get second time lucky here and actually chase this score down. They will need a big performance from a man who is making his way out to the middle in Ramanjot Singh. He departed for a golden duck in that match. It was a royal duck. He was out on the very first ball of the innings. And let's see if he can make a better score over here. He'll be joined by Rashid Mamadkelo, of course, made a half century in that match, just kept his side in the game with his fine batting, but ultimately just couldn't do enough to get his side to pull off what would have been the biggest chase of this ECS. So we're moments away from the first ball. Looks like Aman Chobi is going to bowl this first over. And well, Aman Chobi, he's another player who really has enjoyed a fantastic European cricket series. He's been in the wickets quite regularly for this Zagreb Sokol side, and he'll be absolutely excited by the prospect of bowling to Ramanjot Singh. It's going to be a great challenge for him, and he'll be hoping to add his prize scalp to his fine collection for this ECS. So here we go. We're moments away from the first ball. Yeah, he starts off with a nice fuller delivery here that's pushed away towards mid-on. So Ramanjot Singh is off the pair, and he won't depart for a couple of ducks on this finals day. Of course, a good chance to welcome back Charlie Hunt into the commentary box. Yeah, Ljubljana, they certainly won't want to leave this day empty-handed.
No, they won't. They really won't. It's a bit of a... It's a decent drive. It's not too bad, though, to go back to course to Slovenia. So, yeah, they will be hoping to. Mamadkelo at the top, elevated. And he's going to start with a boundary. That's a glorious hit all the way towards the Tree of Truth. It's going to be 6 runs to start for Mamadkelo.
Yeah, we named it the Tree of Truth yesterday. I should say you named it that. And
Yep.
we haven't quite come up with some folk tale here of a Croatian hero that might have planted it there centuries ago.
I heard that there was a man called Sir Oliver, of course, made his way over from a little coastal town called Split, came over and did some agricultural work. And yeah, apparently many of the local villagers here back in the day used to find him quite smoothing and used to come for him for guidance and seek guidance from him, and they used to sit under that tree.
Did you make that all up right now?
I did.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
I got to credit you for that. That's got a very creative mind.
I'm going to have to take an over off just because all my brain power is just being used. That's me cooked for the next hour. Anywho, that's quite good, that one, wasn't it?
No, that was quite good, yeah.
Take that. If you didn't know, you'd believe it. Oh, goes again. This has gone high, though. Has it got the legs? Only just, as the likes of Sakib Hossain was trying to give chase, but it's going to go over. Back-to-back Maximos to start for Mamadkelo, continues where he left off.
Absolutely launched over cow corner, clears that front leg, goes for a massive shot. Yeah, that has cleared the rope and gone the distance.
Needs a response here, Chalby, running the risk of going magical. Oh, outside edge, it's a thick one, and it's going to go all the way towards the rope. And I think this is, we'd like some assistance there from the Assassin's ladder that sat down there, but they're not giving too much. In fact, I think it has eventually been given as 4.
Yeah, away that goes for a boundary. Just giving a little bit too much width there. Wasn't quite in control of the shot, but it's always very dangerous to bowl it there.
There's a good chat going on at the moment about cartoons and Barneys. I have to agree with you, Barney Stinson over Sheldon. Young Sheldon, though, I like that one. That was a good show. Oh, swing and a miss. And gets away with it. Yabba dabba do, says Bob. Good to have you, Bob. Yeah, Bob, you'll know this. You'll like to know this. I actually, part of my uni dissertation was talking about broadcast deals in cricket. I actually spoke to one of your quickies down at Sussex, Harry. Spoke to him about different things and about the blast and the 100 and different all sorts of things. He helped me. Got a first. Oh, the wrists. The wrists here from Mohamed Kel are delightful. That is glorious. And goes out to win. Back foot, though, and gets all of it.
Now, this is an incredible shot. Take another look at this. Yeah, it's all about the wrists, as you said. And, oh, what a strong bottom hand as well to get that one away as far as he did for 6 runs.
Good way to finish the over. It is a magical start for Ljubljana. It's 23 without loss.
Yeah, Collins, without saying, he's probably played plenty of tape ball cricket looking at that shot. So it's been 95 matches since we last had a golden ball in ECN. Of course, we're into that nervy 90s. Don't want to bring up that century. I think this is 100. You don't really want to bring up in cricket. So, well, let's see if today treats us to a few golden ball. Will we get a finals day golden ball?
I don't think have we ever had two golden balls in a day? I feel like we must have. I feel like we probably have. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, we did have one day where we had a couple of golden balls in the same day. That was a long while back, I believe. I think those golden balls were separated by a game, as this one goes away for 4 runs. But yeah, don't take my word for it.
I'll take Vinny's word for it, and I'm sure he'll let me know. Yeah, Young Sheldon's a good one. Young Sheldon's a good show. I actually watched that recently, sort of at the start of summer. I like that. That was good. That's 4, by the way.
Just opens the face of the bat very nicely over there. Gets that one away behind point for 4 runs. So Shanmugam's over, starting with a boundary.
He's been good this tournament, hasn't he? Shanmugam, he's picked up wickets at regular intervals and has often been able to get Sokol out of a tricky spot. Well, they'd love him to do that here. They're currently under the pressure at the moment. Short pulled. You can't bowl there to Ramanjot Singh. Stand and deliver your money or your life, says Singh. And, well, at the moment, Shanmugam, he's offering up nothing because that's a poor delivery. Gets hit away, 4 runs.
Yeah, too short, and we know that Ramanjot Singh is so good at pulling the ball. I mean, well, this is just very simple batting practice for him. You've got to find a way of challenging him.
Yeah, goes full, got hit for 4, went short, got hit for 4. Can he find a happy medium? That is the question that he's trying to work out.
And we know how Ramanjot Singh wants to bat. He just tries to strike everything towards that mid-wicket or square leg boundary.
That's bad up. Does find the right areas, opens the face. They take on the single. Mohamed Kel very quick between the wickets. Will get down the other end safely.
He had a 50 earlier this year where he made, I should say earlier in this very series actually, where he made every single run in his half century towards that mid-wicket boundary. It really was one of the most remarkable wagon wheels you've ever seen.
Yeah, very was. Very much was one-dimensional cricket, wasn't it? Took that quite literally, in all fairness. Yeah, of course, just the 3rd game of the day with the final to come. And then, well, Nish will be on presentation duties this afternoon, folks. Firmly struck down the ground. Work to do. Fielder, can he cut round? No, he can't get there. That's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot from the likes of Mohamed Kel again. That's a really lovely shot.
Just over-pitched slightly once again, and he's able to just pick out the gap, beat the fielder at mid-off, and yeah, Haidar Usama was never really going to get to it.
Yeah, so I think the question in the chat that Ederico's just posted might be directed at you. Why don't you have a look at that and come back to us after this ball? Oh, goes again, this one, up, and away. Just gets over. That's going to be another 6, and well, this is outrageous hitting.
And very nicely struck there by Mohamed Kel. It's in the slot, and a player of his quality is always going to deposit it away for 6 runs.
Go on then.
Ljubljana.
There you go. There you go.
That's how you pronounce the Slovenian capital.
I think so.
I hope so. That's what's up in the air.
Hashmi, he makes no mistake, and that will be the end of what's been a very impressive 8-ball cameo from Mohamed Kel, but he goes for 32. And the first wicket falls. Shanmugam does have a knack of taking wickets. Yes, he's gone for 19, but he does pick up the wicket that they were looking for. Ljubljana fall to 42 for 1 after 2.
He ends up skying that one, and it's well taken there by Rashid Hashmi. Covers a fair bit of ground, tracks the ball very nicely, and it's been a good finals day, I have to say, personally, for Mohamed Kel, making a half century in the last match, 32 of 8 here. He certainly doesn't deserve to leave here empty-handed without a medal in his possession.
Yeah, new batter will come out, of course. So no Abdul Hassan yet. That looks as if it's Izaz Ali. Well, of course, we watch out for his side. Well, he's stretching at the moment and he seems okay. Maybe it was the classic fastball bluff from the fast bowler. Anyway, Usama going to come on for the third. Flicked, leg side, picked up, and he doesn't even watch this. He knows where it's going. Over the rope, 6 glorious, glorious runs.
A beautiful flick of the wrist there by Ramanjot Singh. Times that so sweetly, and Usama under immediate pressure to start off this over.
Shot, really is a nice shot. That's just classic Ramanjot, isn't it? Off the pads, he's so dangerous. Very much a leg side heavy player, but don't get me wrong, he can still hit runs on the offside. Short, outside, off, he will carve you away 9 times out of 10. More often than not, he's a successful batter for a reason, but it's the way that he gets in and gets out, unfortunately. He doesn't often convert big scores. On the pad again, a very polite inquiry from Usama. Gets turned down by DJ.
Yeah, probably just sneaking down the leg side there as Ramanjot Singh is back on strike, and he is still on strike.
Didn't take a single, didn't take anything off that one. And again, this time, well, it's bad bowling because if I'm being honest, there's nobody home. There's nobody there at fine leg. Well, someone's got to get that ball. Someone has to climb over the table. That's going to be 4 more.
He just gets outside the line of that ball. It was straying down the leg side, and he's able to help that away towards the scorer's table. It's another boundary here for Ramanjot Singh. Yeah, Ljubljana off to a great start here, aren't they? I mean, this is very similar to their chase against the Assassins earlier today, but of course, the issue against the Assassins, they kind of lost their way in those last 4 overs. Let's see how long they can sustain the scoring rate.
In the slot, but just pushed with an on-drive down the ground to Singh, and that's eventually fielded and will be eventually fielded by Saqib Hossain. Yeah, Sokol, we'll talk a little bit about them. You know, they had their struggles at the top of the tournament, but really settled into a nice bit of rhythm, didn't they? They were a side that sort of just found a nick of winning games, didn't they? And unfortunately, well, they ran out of that nick going into finals day. And this is hit away and straight to the fielder. Oh, Luca, yes, no, oh, yes. Does do the work eventually. They will come through for a single.
Yeah, I think ultimately the reason the Zagreb Sokol side isn't in the final is just because of all the issues they've had with their bowling. I think their batting is right up there with any team in this ECS, maybe with the exception of the Assassins. I think it just could have bowled a little bit better at times over the course of this ECS, in particular in that semi-final this morning against Sir Oliver Split, where we saw them all over the place, just couldn't get their length right. They might have done a lot better.
Ramanjot is 21 off 8 at the moment. Can they get it outside the off stump to him? No, they can't. They're just going to keep feeding him. And, well, they're going to have to let the big boy eat at the moment because Singh is going large consistently. 27 off 9 now. It's another maximum, and that might just be one of the best power plays we've seen this tournament. 60 for 1 after 3.
I mean, they know his strength. They've been watching him for a couple of weeks, and they're still bowling to his pads. And, you know, not to be too harsh to Sokol, but this is ultimately why they're not in the final. This is why whenever they've gone up against the best sides in this tournament, they have conceded far too many runs. You know, their bowling unit improved their figures a little bit during that little streak they had at the end of the tournament, but you know, that was when they were up against the likes of Belgrade, Afyon Karahisar, and well, it's easy to bowl well against those teams, but whenever they've had to play a side with a little bit of quality, unfortunately, their bowling attack has been a bit too expensive.
Yeah, absolutely, no, you're spot on. You really are, and they just don't really work it out. You know, they don't set a plan at times, and they kind of just come in and just sort of hope, hit and hope, and bowl and hope, really. I think it's Anna in the chat who has dropped it in, says Ljubljana. I think. At this point, it's a guessing game.
It is. I mean, I've got to say, if I'm even getting close to pronouncing this right, which I'm not sure, Imants from Spring is to thank. He spent a considerable amount of time with me, just helping me try to get the pronunciation of the capital of Slovenia right.
Spin into the attack. It's going to be the likes of Takor for the 4th over. Oh, there you go. You got the seal of approval. This one pulled leg side, but oh, it's going to be taken. That's a really good catch out there in the deep. It was low in front of the likes of Sagar Manzur, and he does take the catch, and he's having a stellar performance here in this bronze final.
Yeah, very well taken, and Sagar Manzur got to cover a fair bit of ground here and then takes that catch nice and low, gets his hands underneath it, and he's able to hold on to that. Very well taken. And that is another grab. Yeah, Ederico, of course, mentioning one of the most famous Slovenians in Luka Doncic, of course. Yeah, I mean, I'm a massive fan of his supporting the Mavericks, and I don't think we'll have to call him up to help us pronounce Ljubljana.
I don't know if he'll answer. Tackle, first ball, gets a wicket. The score now 60 for 2. And it's going to be the likes of Tarun Sharma in at number 4. And he's going to confidently drive this through cover. And he'll just get one. Should be one. It will just be one. Hang on. Ramanjot hasn't even got to the striker's end. And he's in. Oh, bit of a wayward throw. Tackle having to do more work than necessary. Yeah, Ljubljana, first time not making the final in an ECS in Croatia. Certainly will be a tough pill to swallow. You'd imagine it would be anyway. Tackle, he's only coming off a couple of steps here, by the way. And it's still going to be a wide.
It's a tough one, isn't it, for Ljubljana? A real tough pill to swallow. I mean, this is a side who are consistently, in finals day. As you mentioned, they've been to every final over these last 3 years, and this is their 4th consecutive appearance on this finals Friday, but just can't quite find a way to get over the finishing line at the moment.
Slot, but outside the off stump. This should be gone. Someone needs to put a name on it. Hashmi does, and that's what Hashmi will, of course, be known for. His high catching is stunning and splendid when he's got the gloves on. He really is. He's done very, very well this time around. Again, has to turn around, and that will be the last we see of Ramanjot Singh, of course, as he'll have to depart for just 27 of the 10 deliveries.
Yeah, incredible over so far by Jay Thakur. He grabs the 2nd wicket, and this is the all-important wicket of Ramanjot Singh. He just dangles it outside the off stump, and Ramanjot, he's someone who's always looking to target the leg side. You very rarely see him hit boundaries on the offside. He ends up hauling one out, and that's going to be the end for him.
Frustrating way to go, it really is, but yeah, it's going to be the end of his involvement in this tournament, of course, and well done to him though. He's had a pretty good time of it, just struggles to sort of consistently go at a decent realistic pace. And of course, a lot of the Slovenian boys will be looking out and waiting for of course, their flight on Sunday. Slovenia in that Group 1 of the Challenger Division. And, of course, that gets underway on Monday. There's a pause here. Not too sure as to why. Just a bit of a wait here. You can see there's some conversation. I think it might be about fielders trying to get it right. Yeah, and a pleasure to have you with us. Mark Nichols is going to come on for an appearance. Looks as if they're swapping.
Yes, looking to get their field setting right here. And yeah, Sagar Manzur, who's going off here. Wonder if he's just damaged something. That's what it seems like. He's just going over to the match officials table at the moment. And yeah, I hope he hasn't really hurt anything here, Sagar Manzur. It is the end of this ECS, but of course, I'm sure they'll want him for some of the big matches coming up for Croatia over the coming days.
Very true. Yeah, there is just a pause in play. Apologies, folks, but yeah, at the moment 62 for 3. So 70 needed off 39. She needs to go above 10s. That's not too unthinkable in the game that is, of course, T10. good to see that our broadcasters have been confirmed for the European Cricket Championships. I'll read them out in just a moment. Slapped, offside, straight to the fielder. Good work by Chaubi. So, yeah, of course, Indian subcontinent will have fan code. There will be, of course, ATN in Canada, Fox Sports in Australia, Sportsmax in the Caribbean, Swiss Sport TV in Switzerland. The likes of Austria will have Streamster. Sport Deutschland in Germany. La Liga Sports TV will be worldwide coverage. The rest of the world will be on YouTube, on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. So that's good news for all you Brits out there. And, of course, in Saudi Arabia, Middle East and North Africa, it will be on SSC. There you go, confirmation, which is, of course, wonderful to see. And, yeah, of course, got to remind yourselves, though, folks, and we got to take this with a pinch of salt. Great hand speed, this from Hashmi. He's asking the question, but my initial reaction, I don't think there's too much movement here. Let's have a look. Very low centre of gravity, always helps. Well, he's up there. Oh, hang on just a second. Well, it did go up. Let's go back and see when the bails come off. Oh, I think he's just okay. Only just. But so, yeah, the chat might not be looked upon by comms all the time, but there will be chances for whoever is on to give it a go and have a look at the chat. So do remain patient with whoever is on comms at the time. Hossein to come on for the 5th over then. And he's going to start by getting launched leg side. It's going to go all the way, 6 runs. It's going to be the 70 up then, as Hossein thought he had his man to start with, but it just got away from him.
Yeah, nicely struck here. We'll take another look at the shot. Good use of the feet. Gets to the pitch of the ball and falls over as well after playing that shot. And, well, Maheshwari, the skipper of Sokol, really couldn't have done anything about that as it soared over his head.
Gets this one into the offside, but it's going to be a wide, deemed by DJ. Yeah, Dorica just asking what can the nations playing here in Play ODI format. There's a couple on in that ECC that will be, of course, that have ODI status, but not very many. I've just been had, by the way.
Yeah, most European status. As a matter of fact, all associate members have T20I status, but yeah, I would say the vast majority of European countries, unfortunately, don't quite have ODI status yet.
Yeah,
but
you've got the Netherlands, then of course you've got Scotland. Oh, slower ball, good delivery. Of course, Ireland and England are your test nations, and yeah, that's it. I think.
yeah, that would be it.
Italy. I don't know. Off the top of my head, I've got very confused. I've confused myself here. I've got very, very confused here. It's too much. It's day 12. That's what I'm saying. That's a good delivery. I should know that off the top of my head. That's really poor from me. No, I don't think they do.
No, Italy has T20I status.
Yeah.
I think I remember that from the time I spent over there. But yeah, I think it would just be those nations you've mentioned who have ODI status, so the Netherlands and Scotland, and of course England and Ireland with a test match status.
Yeah, I know Spain are on the hunt for it. Oh, up in the leg side, work to do for Skinner. Well, the only work he could do is collect it from the trunk, the base of the Tree of Truth. Yeah, that sounds right. I just confused myself then for some reason. But yeah, Spain are currently not far off. They're looking for it and they want it desperately. Of course, you've got to remember when Corey took that job over, they were 46th, I think, in the rankings. Of course, now broken into the top 30. Been a good couple of years for Spanish cricket. Oh, yes, it was, Jacob. That's a very good point. I haven't seen you for a while. Up in the air, not out of the screws, though. Has he picked out the fielder? He has. It's going to be a simple catch for Ahmed Maheshwari. So he doesn't get a chance with the bat because he was run out on 0. But he does take a nice catch there out in the deep, and that's going to be end of Tone Sharma.
Yeah, just hauls this one out to the deep, and that is a very good catch by the skipper himself, Ahmed Maheshwari. Nice, safe pair of hands, and he holds onto that one. Another wicket falls here for Ljubljana. They just slowed down a little bit, haven't they, these last couple of overs after a flying start during the power play. Yeah, in case anyone was wondering, of course, the question you proposed for your hunt, the answer a couple of days ago was which side have Croatia played the most in T20Is? And the answer to that was Spain, of course, had a 5-match bilateral series against them earlier this summer. And it was, of course, a whitewash, Spain winning all 5 of those games.
Asking the question. This one is going to be down the leg. So that'll be the end of the over then. And that is going to be, of course, the end of the 5th. It's 76-4. This is what's coming up Monday, the first day of the ECC. It's been a lot of talk, but we are up and about it. Turkey will take on Estonia in match number 1, 9:45 GMT, 11:45 Central European Time. 1:15 in India. 5 matches in that day, and we're going to see a lot of cricket.
Yeah, there are going to be some very close matches as well. So many evenly matched teams in most of the games, and that's the beauty of this change of format. I mean, how often have we rocked up to the ECC and seen, a real titan going up against the side who are still at their developing stage of cricket, or maybe a minnow on the continent. But yeah, with these new divisions that have been allocated, you get to have so many really close matches, some hard-fought games coming up over the next few weeks in Cardamom.
Yeah, it's going to be great. That Challenge Division, of course, playing for promotion into the Premier Division. This is Thakur who's going to start, and this is going to get hit away. This will be fought to start. Thunderu gets a boundary underway. Looking as if this chase is going to be pretty tough now, isn't it, with the wickets that they've lost. Dave's got a good interesting one here. He says, should Ljubljana have forfeited or have declared forfeit, as did the MCC ladies in the Valletta Cup? My answer to that would be no, simply on the fact that this isn't an international series. Of course, it's not registered as international T20Is or anything like that. There's no points, to potentially be played for. They've played all 2 weeks, so it's a little bit different. And I think they had the right to be hit. But I do get your question though. Completely understand it. Good delivery that by Thakur.
Yeah, and this Croatia's not the only country where that happens. I mean, we saw it over in Bulgaria when Afyon Karaisar toured the country as well. So no, certainly not the case. I mean, Slovenia have every right to lift this title. This is just smashed away, goes all the way for 6 runs, pummeled over the rope by Thunduru, just a little bit short and given some width on offer as well. Of course, I would like to remind some of our viewers that, a couple of years ago, Belgrade won this ECS crown, and they're not a Croatian side. They're from, down in Serbia.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the difference is I think, MCC and that, if they were to have taken a spot in the final, down the leg side, this is going to go for a minimo. Mamoon gets rudely awoken by a rare grizzly coming his way. I think the difference there, of course, MCC knew that they would have been taking the spot of an international team in an international competition, in an international tournament. So they turned around and said, in the spirit of the game, it should be right that the final should be ranking points on display. And yeah, I think it was absolutely the right call. Hit firmly, 6. That's really nicely hit away from Thunderu. Got all of it. Really did. That's out of the screws.
Yeah, has to reach out for that ball quite a bit, Thunduru. It would have been a wide if he left it alone, but yeah, certainly gets a good chunk of it and is able to clear the rope very comfortably.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot. And yeah, he did clear it comfortably. You're right. So I think that's my answer to that one. But it's, yeah, I completely get what you're asking. Needs a response here. Tucker, he's now actually going to work out his run-up. There we go. Times have changed. He's not coming in off a couple steps anymore. Oh, hang on. Well, hang on a minute. Oh, is this a double bluff, or is he actually going to come in and bowl some pace?
Oh, this is interesting here by Thakur bowling with a seam bowler's run-up here.
Hashmi's gone back as well. Here we go. Changing it up mid-over. Good response. Starts with a nice full Yorker.
Yeah, ends up bowling a pretty decent delivery there. That's where he needs to keep it. And of course, it does happen in a number of other sports as well. I mean, there are quite a few domestic leagues in other sports as well where we see sides from other countries playing in the one. I mean, of course, the English Premier League has quite a few Welsh teams in as well.
Well,
Liga in France has Monaco.
It did have Welsh teams.
Used to, yeah.
It did.
But they're still in the English footballing tournament.
Yeah, no, they are.
So.
Both in the championship. Cardiff and Swansea.
And of course, you've also got Newport County, Wrexham, and a number of other sides. As we're at the end of the 6th over, and Ljubljana find themselves 99 for 4, and well, they just need another 33 runs off these remaining 4 overs. So if they go at just a shade above 8 and over to pick up a bronze medal. We'll take a look at the scorecard here, and yeah, Ramanjot Singh with a fine performance, 27 of 10 for him. Rashid Mohamed Kale batting superbly, 32 of 8 deliveries for him.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting little chase, this, isn't it? 33 off 24. Couple of sixes, and they're well into this. They're going to turn back to Hossein. Start of the 7th. Dot ball to start, goes short. This is, of course, Tahir Mohammed, who I haven't seen too much of, but he's not finding it easy out there to start off with.
You'd have to say, as things stand, it'd be rather surprising if Ljubljana don't really take it from here. They're firmly in front, and the win predictor agrees as well.
Hit firmly down the ground. Oh, and it's taken, and it sticks in the, well, you've got to say, big mitts of the likes of Haider Osama, and that's going to be the end of Mohammed. He can only muster up 2 runs, and unfortunately, that'll be the end of his stay at the crease. And it's going to be another disappointing way to go, as it's caught down at long off, 99 for 5.
Very good catch there, really well taken. And maybe if they can just get a cluster of wickets here, things could turn around for this Ljubljana side. But you know, if Thunduru bats out the remainder of this innings, you do feel like his side will be able to take that. Just gobbles that one up right there, Haider Osama.
So you're off for the next 4 weeks. Of course, we'll be seeing you again in Malta. That's where I'll next see you. What are your plans for the 4 weeks?
Get some rest in, have a few other commitments as well over the next 4 weeks, familial and some other things to look out for as well.
This is the likes of Always Ikram, who has come in here. There's going to be a dot ball. They're going to have a little conversation. So just a couple of bits to do in those 4 weeks then. Anyway, moving on. Hit firmly. Oh, that's big. That's up and over the tower. That's all the way. Yeah, it is. 6 runs, and I was just waiting to see if we were going to hear a crash bang and a wallop, or it was going to be a thud into the ground. Luckily, it was the ball into the thud of the ground. That's a glorious pickup.
Yeah, with so few runs to defend over here, any boundary will really, really hurt this Zagreb Sokol side. And, well, just have a look at that required. It's now at 8. Ljubljana, just 27 of 20 balls.
Oh, now offside. Just drop it. That'll be picked up by Kumar. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my little holiday next week, I have to say. Keep an eye out for me in the old fan zone. A few Victorias, I reckon, will be consumed, you know. Short, up in the air. And he's run underneath this, has to reset himself. Yeah, it does eventually get taken. Mohit Kumar, it takes it. He says, I couldn't see it with the sun. It is tricky. The sun is in a very tricky position. But Thunduru will go. And that's really frustrating now. And that's tough for Ljubljana because, well, that just means that Zagreb Sokol pull themselves back into this fixture.
Yeah, let's just take a look at this. Watch, it comes off his forehead or the bottom of the cap by the looks of it as well. He's kind of headed the ball back onto his hands. Yeah, very interesting over there, but these couple of wickets will just bring Zagreb Sokol back into this match. And of course, this is an enormous wicket. It really is. Could potentially be match changing, and well, maybe Sokol have the chance to pull off something absolutely remarkable here.
.106 for 6, 26 off 18. And they're going to turn to Maheshwari for the 8th over. That's going to be a wide to start. You can't bowl those, and these wides are, well, if you want to win this game, you can't be bowling any extras now.
Yeah, they don't have too many runs to defend here, Ljubljana. Just 25 needed Well, 3 overs.
Oh, this one stays low. Well watched by Hashmi. How good's he been behind the stumps? His glove work has been almost unmatched this tournament, isn't it?
Yeah, Hashmi really has been the standout keeper over the course of this ECS. I think finding a good keeper has probably been one of the biggest challenges for most sides in this country, and Sokol are very, very blessed in that department.
Oh, this one is okay. Oh, Ikram's asking for it.
He just misjudges the line of the ball completely there. That is never a wide. We'll have a look at this again.
Nowhere near a wide. Get on with it. Move on. Good call. Velko, very well done. Outside edge, just over the top, and it's going to go all the way. 4 runs into the camera. That poor camera 4's been in the walls today. He got slide tackled earlier in the first game of the day. Now it's being hit with a ball.
Now, come on, now. We've still got another couple of days of cricket here in Croatia. Leave that camera alone. Oh, well, not too far from
it's okay.
hitting its base.
It's okay. It hit the old extension cord. It's fine.
Yeah, I just wonder if they're going to consider moving that fielder at deep third a lot finer, but he's still at his original position.
Oh, follows him again. Good bowling from Aishwar. He sticks to his guns, and it pays off, does well.
I think Mark Davis is currently out at deep third, so yeah, in a very traditional third man position at the moment, but we tend to see in T10 cricket that the deep third is kind of placed almost in a sort of long stop position, about as fine as he can get. That's a wide there by Maheshwari. He just doesn't quite get the line right.
Yeah, Maheshwari just needs to keep things tight, do the basics here. That's all it has to be. 20 off 14. Pulled, leg side. Has he got enough on this? Oh, he does. Agonisingly close, and with that flash of the willow, that might just be the one that gets Ljubljana within touching distance. They're now just above a runner ball.
Yeah, he's just able to drag that one towards the leg side, but he gets enough power on it where it's going to clear that 50-meter boundary and go away for 6 runs. So they just need a shade above a run of ball here, Ljubljana, to grab themselves a bronze medal.
Oh, swing and a miss. End of the over. It's an interesting one. 14 off the last 2. It's 118 for 6 at the end of 8.
So 14 runs needed at the last couple of overs here. It's going to take something really special from this Sokol side to somehow defend these runs. I think the one thing that's in their favor is that Ljubljana have lost 6 wickets, so they grab 1 or 2 more, and all of a sudden you're really into that tail, and they might struggle to get bat on ball. Got to believe here, I think. I'm surprised they haven't made too many changes in the field. They pretty much kept the field setting exactly as it was right at the end of the power play. Might want to consider just bringing a few fielders up here, have a fielder or 2 on the 1, and just try to apply the squeeze here, but yeah, not the case. They're just giving up singles very easily with this field.
14 off 12 then. Sharma on strike. He's going to push this away. And there you go.
Can't do that. You can't do that. I mean, Ljubljana can just keep knocking away singles and win this game. You've got nothing to lose here. It's the last match of the series. Bronze medal on the line. Take a few risks if you're Zagreb Sokol. As a matter of fact, I'd argue it's a risk not to put your field up here.
Well, up in the air. This should be a chance. Stubbs underneath it, or is it? Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, I'd have to say, I think he was getting put off by the fact that Hashmi was coming right at him.
And I think the sun seemed to be in his eyes as well. I could just see he was trying to block the sun out as well with his hands, but he's got pretty hard hands. I mean, when you see him drop that catch, look how far it lands afterwards. So
bounces out, doesn't it? And he's hurt himself as well. There's Luca. He'll be okay though. So you get just a couple. 11 off 10. Now our fielder does come over. He's got a bowl on the offside though, because they brought the field from short fine leg. That's Skinner who's come across. Skinner. The old Simpsons character. Anyone else come into mind there?
yeah.
11. Needed off 10. Oh, this one hit down the ground. That's going to be, oh, agonizingly close. Fingertip stuff from Haider Usama, but he just can't get it. That's going to be a boundary. 6 runs, and they're within 1 hit now.
Yeah, now it's just a matter of when Ljubljana will win, not if. That big shot pretty much kills any chance this Sokol side might have had to win this game.
Yeah, apologies, folks. Think we're just having a few connectivity issues here, it would seem. So 5 needed off of 9 here. Ikram's 25 off of 11. It does look as if we've just lost connectivity. Apologies there, folks. Hits it up in the air, looking to go for the glory shot. Not going to work, though. And this time it is going to get taken. So it's 6 and out. Ikram is going to go, and he'll go for 25. It's going to be 127 for 7 then. And it's 5 needed off the 8 deliveries.
Yeah, so we could just see that Ikram chasing glory there, trying to go for the big shot. He wants that perfect finish for the cameras, but he's going to end up throwing away his wicket. So, yeah, of course, we can see that a few of the graphics might be frozen on your screen. So just to update you, Ljubljana need another 5 runs off 8 deliveries. So singles will win it for them. Yeah, but of course, Ikram's his eyes just kind of lit up, and he wanted to hit that big 6, finish the game off in style, walk off as the victorious player, having scored the winning runs. But that ends up not being the case for him. So yeah, just gonna see. Play should resume very shortly, but I mean, it's good for Ljubljana. They'll at least get something out of this finals day. They wouldn't have wanted to leave empty-handed, but, you know, it's just that gold medal that continues to elude them, isn't it? You know, they have 3 silver medals. Now they're going to add a bronze as well, but ultimately this is a side who really got to feel for them. They're one of the unluckiest teams on the network, aren't they? I mean, they continuously find a way to make it to finals day. They're always up there at the top during the group stages, but somehow, just somehow, they can't quite get that crown, which continues to elude them.
Yeah, it just looks as if it's going to be sort of falling away from them, unfortunately. I think I'm seeing over on the right, so I think Manzor might have done something to his fingers there, just looking off the field, which you unfortunately can't cut to at the moment. But yeah, it's a little bit frustrating. But Zahor is the man who's come in next then. Unfortunately, the on-screen graphics aren't quite catching up, but the score is 127 for 7 off 8.4. Chaubi bowling. He's gone for 1 for 32. Sharma at the non-strikers end, but Zahor in at 9. It is 5 runs needed off of 8 deliveries. Oh, dot ball. Gets this one in.
Just needs to get bat on ball here. No need to overcomplicate things. I mean, Zagreb Sokol aren't exactly looking to deny them singles here either. I mean, they've kept the field pretty much the same for the last 6 overs. So, you know, just get bat on ball and they'll pick up a run.
Can do it with 1 hit though. Well, he's not going to do it. It's going to be a duck for Zahor. That's going to be a wicket for the likes of Chaubi. Looks as if we're back by the seams of things, and there you can see that it's going to be 127 for 8 then. It does come down to the last over then. Anything could happen in the last over. It's 127 for 8.
Yeah, all of a sudden, I mean, it looked like Ljubljana were just going to cruise to a victory here, and are we about to see one of the biggest shocks of this series? And can this Zagreb Sokol side, from a position where their opponent needed just 5 runs of 9 deliveries with a settled batter out in the middle, are they going to find a way to pick up this victory? Now we'll take a look at the bowling card here, and of course, as we can see, pick of the bowlers has to be Saqib Hussain with figures of 3 for 18, kept things really tight, got all those important wickets in the middle of this innings. I think if they don't go on to win this match, or if this gets nervy, I think Always Ikram will certainly cop a lot of stick for deciding to go for a little bit of glory rather than playing some intelligent cricket and just seeing his side over the finishing line. I bet he's very nervous in the dugout right now.
Absolutely. So 5 off the last. Maheshwari is going to bowl it here. This is certainly very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Here we go then. Last overtime. 5 needed, 4 for a golden ball. Just putting it out there. Seeing crazier things happen. Here we go then. We're just waiting for everyone to be in position and ready. Once again, I think we're good to go. On strike then, it's going to be Sharma, who's 1 off 1. Omraj has come out at number 10. Here we go then, 5 needed off 6. Oh, dot ball, runner ball 5 now then.
Oh dear, Ljubljana, are they going to bungle this game? It looked like it was in the bag for them, and we thought it was a mere formality the last couple of overs, but Sokol are back in this game.
Swing and a miss again, Maheshwari. Just bowling a tidy line of length here. Ljubljana, oh dear, swinging from the hip, and it's not working.
Oh, why doesn't he just get bat on ball here and look to run singles? Oh, that's what Ljubljana are doing.
Oh, off the helmet. This is going to go away. Luca will do the fielding. That'll just be a leg by. Check that he's okay. It'll also be the one for the over. There we go, leg by signal. That comes right off the back of the lid. They get a single though. So that's now, what's that then? 4 in 3.
I mean, if you look at the leg side over here, there's absolutely there's just a one fielder in the ring on the leg side currently at square leg. They've surely got to bring everyone up here and just try to apply the squeeze.
1 for the over. 4 off 3. Omraj, well, he came on and had a really good first over, didn't he, when he bowled? We said he missed him in the semi-final. And, well, there we go. It's all going on here. Velko's trying to talk to everybody here, it seems. There's 3 left in the over. 4 off 3. Oh, it's going to get over, and it's going to get fielded. Well, they're going to try and come back for 2 here. Is there anybody home? No. They are going to come back for second. That is very, very good running. They come through for 2 byes.
Oh, the drama of this bronze medal match. We thought it was done and dusted over there. It looked like it was going to race away for 4, but what a heroic effort in the deep. Saves his side a couple of runs, and now 2 runs needed of 2 balls. Does anyone feel a tingle?
Oh, have to, surely. Have to. Well, here we go then. High drama in what is the bronze final. These 2 sides would not have been wanting to be here at the start of the day, but they're here now. 2 in 2. Omraj got to get bat on ball here. Is Sharma just going to dart off here? Is he going to try and get a single? Some of the field do come in tight. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, whoa. Is this a tactical retirement? Oh, hang on a second. This is very high drama if it is, because that would technically make them 130 for 9 if they do. Oh, whoa.
They're bringing Abdul Hassan on, who is a recognized batter. He was originally not going to bat this innings because he is carrying a small injury. But they're saying, you know what, small injury or not, we still back you to score more runs than our 2 lower order batter. That does, of course, mean if a wicket falls on this ball, that's it. Zagreb Sokol win.
130 for 9 then. Abdul Hassan, yeah, you're right. He's had a good tournament. He's hit runs at times. Didn't come good this afternoon or this morning. But he's got a job to do here. He is not 100%, but he's going to try. 2 needed off 2 then. Everybody is in standstill here at the moment. Bit of wind has come in. Some clouds have come over. Hopefully they stay away. Not going to be too stressed about that at the moment. Okay then. 2 runs in, 2 balls. Hassan. Oh, it's going to come through. Oh, well, they're not going to take a single, but he's going to be out. But that'll be the game. Oh, no, he's missed. But they do end up getting there. And Ljubljana, well, they've thrown it. Somehow they've lost this bronze final. And look at this, the elation. Zagreb Sokol will finish 3rd. And it's an absolute nightmare of all nightmares for Ljubljana.
Oh, well, you said we've seen stranger things. I don't think I've ever seen something as strange as this. A side needs 5 runs of 9 deliveries. They have a settled batter out there. He decides to go for glory and hit a fancy 6, gets caught out in the deep, and then they absolutely mess up these last 7 or 8 deliveries. I mean, you've got to give Sokol a lot of credit. I mean, they didn't actually make all that many tactical adjustments, but Ljubljana have thrown that one away. That is probably the most disappointing last 2 overs I've seen from any batting side.
I need at least 15 minutes to sort myself out. That's nuts. Final though, it's coming up in 15 minutes. So Oliver Split take on the Assassins. SOS winning the toss and bowling first in that fixture. That is, of course, the all-important final coming up in 15 minutes time. Well, we're going to have to talk through these highlights, and I don't think I'm going to be able to for the last 30 seconds because it's going to be nuts.
Absolutely, of course. Keep in mind, Ljubljana were off to a terrific start. They were 60 for 1 at the end of the power play. They were absolutely cruising, and it looked like they were going to go on to win this game fairly comfortably. We saw some great shots from Ramanjot Singh, Rashid Mamakhail. Ramanjot making 27 of 10, Mamakhail 32 of 8 deliveries, and it was a superb knock by the two of them. We'll take a look at some of these catches that were taken to court. Jay Thakur bowling a very important over right after the power play where he managed to get 2 wickets, getting rid of Ramanjot Singh first, getting rid of Izaz Ali a couple of balls later. Good catch there by Sagar Manzoor to get rid of him. But we saw some little handy contributions from the middle order. Tarun Sharma coming in with 12 of 7. Omkar Nath Tunduru with 17 runs of 7 deliveries. But really at the end, Awais Ikram was batting superbly. He was on 25 of 12. He got his side to the precipice of victory. They needed 5 runs of 9 deliveries. He saw the glory. He thought, hey, I'm going to go finish this game off with a 6. And instead, he just gave a catch there to Haidar Usama, the one you just saw. They would lose another wicket after that. Rizwan Zahoor would depart for a duck. We thought this might be the moment right here where Ljubljana win it. Of course, there was a top edge that kind of just went over towards the rope, and we saw a great stop in the deep. Stubbs dropped an important catch as well. And really, this was, of course, that moment I was talking about.
Yeah.
It looked like he was going to race away for 4 runs. An incredible stop in the deep. They did get a couple of runs out of this. We saw the retirement made over here as well.
Yeah, but Hashmi there, by the way, he's at fault. He should have been up at the stumps. But yeah, the retirement ended up being their downfall. Idiotic, silly, nonsense, realistically. I don't get it. I really don't get it. But I tell you what, the man of the moment, it's got to be Jai Thakur. He was the only one who came and helped Maheshwari at the non-strikers end. If it wasn't for him, then we still would have probably got a golden ball in all fairness. So, well, take it with a pinch of salt. You like him or you don't. But well done to Sokol. They just played the smarter cricket at the back end, and they will finish 3rd place. Ljubljana, they're going to finish 4th in this tournament. And I tell you what, they'll finish all out on 130. But it's Zagreb Sokol in the bronze final. Who says bronze finals ever give you boring matches? Zagreb Sokol beat Ljubljana by 1 run in this fixture. I mean, look at that. 20 contributions here and there, but no one really going big. 13 extras as well. That was a little bit frustrating, but Sokol, they won't care. They get the victory. They get that bronze medals. And look at that. There's wickets all around for Hossain, for Thakur, and for Chowbey. 1 for Shanmugam. Osama going for 18, and Maheshwari almost blew it.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll take a look at those bowling figures. Maheshwari bowling the pressure over right at the end. Credit to Aman Chowbey as well for picking up just 9 runs in the penultimate over and taking those 2 important wickets. But absolutely incredible. I mean, just a 15 or 20 minutes ago, I remember saying that, well, it's just a matter of when Ljubljana win, not if. And here we are at the end of the match. Zagreb Sokol win this one by 1 run. You can't write it. You absolutely can't. It was one of the most shocking results we have seen. Ljubljana shooting themselves on the foot right at the end, and they are going to leave this finals day empty-handed. So we'll take a short break, and we'll be back in 10 minutes time on your screens for our grand finale between Sir Oliver Split and the defending champions, Zagreb Assassins.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Two hard-fought weeks of cricket come down to this. It's our final match of this year's European Cricket Series here in Croatia. Let's head over to the coin toss where you'll be joined by match referee Sethan Guc, who's alongside Sam Houghton and Jawahar Danikula.
Zagreb Assassins to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It's tails.
We're gonna have a bowl.
There you go. All the best, guys. Have a good final. So Oliver Split have won the toss and they're having a bowl.
Thank you very much for that update. Looking forward to this match, of course. Sir Oliver Split backing themselves to chase this down in the second innings. They won the semi-final, of course, chasing very comfortably with a couple of overs to spare against Zagreb Sokol. They have been on a Cinderella run, this Sir Oliver Split side. They came into this tournament with not too many expectations. They took the group stages by storm, losing just one game. That was, of course, against this very Zagreb Assassin side. These two sides split their two-game series earlier in the group stages, and now they find themselves one game away from lifting their very first European Cricket Series crown. They're young, they're fun, and they're going to come into this game absolutely fearless. Meanwhile, they're going up against the Assassins, a very experienced and seasoned side who are looking to make it back-to-back crowns. They have one of the most impressive top orders in this country and some very intelligent bowlers. They'll be fancying their chances against Sir Oliver Split and be hoping to use all that championship experience to come out on top. Without further ado, let's head over to the commentary box where you'll be joined by Charlie Hunt.
Here we go then, folks. It all comes down to this. 59 scheduled matches, and it's going to be one match that decides it all. Two sides. Let's have a look at the lineups. The Oliver Split side and the Zagreb Assassins. It's complete polar opposites for these two. The Assassins, of course, very much used to the pressure that comes with a final. It's the first ever final for Sir Oliver Split, and they, of course, are going to be looking forward to getting themselves out there. That's why they're going to bowl first. The Assassins, they won't be disappointed with that toss result, though, will they? And let's have a look at the two sides. Burke's sign, very crucial. But again, the question for Split is when they do chase whatever's set, can they keep those two out there? Because if they don't, then it's going to be tricky. Of course, the likes of Sidhu and Shukla. No Bassett for Split, which is real signs of struggle. But Gurpreet Singh has come in and did very well in that first game that he played. As for the Assassins, it's the same old, same old. 60-40. That's the Split. Excuse the expression, excuse the pun, but it's going to be a very interesting fixture, this, isn't it? Final time. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in over the last 2 weeks. I know it's been very tough with some of the weather that we have had. You might see on your screens that we're actually just going through a bit of a dark period behind us, but hopefully we're going to be okay. There isn't supposed to be any scheduled rain, touch wood. But let's be having you in this last one then. It all comes down to this. Your umpires are Velko and Jasmine in this one. Your third umps is DJ. And of course, we are looking forward to seeing how this plays out. Oliver Split winning the toss, bowling first. Not many would have predicted that to have been the result that they would have gone for. But hey, only Sam Houghton will know. And the rest of the Oliver Split boys will know why they've done that, of course. It's going to be very intriguing to see how they're going to go about their business here. I would have loved to have seen Babu at the top, and that's what we're going to get here. He's got 10 overs, maybe, to get runs on the board. O'Brien as well looked good this morning. It is all about wickets. It's chances. It's who can come out on top. 120 deliveries. That's all it's going to come down to in this one. And that's going to be a very exciting fixture. Here we go then. After 2 weeks of cricket, it comes down to this. Two sides are left. One will win, one will lose. Burks, in classic Burks style, starts with a wide. There's a surprise. He cannot get it right first up. Too short, too wide. It'll be the one for the over. And Babu, well, I tell you what, the extra bit of pace that Burks holds here, just feel it might work in the favour of Babu. He's going to look to play it. Jumping sideways. But it does very well to let it go. No need to play at that one. They've got such a good top order of the Assassins. Too wide again. Is it? No, it's going to be okay. Burke sneaks this one through. Arguably very short again, but it's okay here. Let's see. Let's see. That's fine for height. The width was my question mark, but I think he just sneaks it over the line. Let's see. Ooh, touch and go, but gets the benefit of the doubt. Oh, hang on a second. Babu's not happy. And a little bit of fire. There's always going to be fire in a final. There always is. And any fast bowler, no one appreciates getting 2 steps away from your gather, and then you have to stop. Looking forward to this one. It all comes down to this. I hope you're ready, folks. Up in the air. Not time, though. Could be a chance. Big moments. Come big men. And it's Razmilic who takes it. And look at the elation. Babu, he hasn't failed once this tournament. Goes for a 2-ball duck in the final. And that is moments that realistically you dream of as a side. Split in their first final. They draw first blood. Babu back in the shed. Wow. No one predicted that. And Razmilic is up and about, and rightfully so. Well, it's a peacock, Derek, isn't it? Rightfully so. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, you could score all the runs you want in the group stage, but if you fail in the final, that's what you'll be remembered for, unfortunately. And look at this, by the way. That's a great catch. He almost gets level 2 concussion on the come down, but that is a superb grab from Razmilic. What a moment. And now SOS just have to settle themselves in here. Well, the skipper runs, wickets, catches this tournament. He's coming in at a horrible, horrible time. 1 for 1. Leg side wide. Just trying to bowl a little bit too quick here. Just trying to fire that one in. Danny Kuller, he's just going to watch this here. He's going to have to play watchful here. He's going to have to take a couple of deliveries to get his eye in here. Really does. And this is, of course, big, big moments. What a catch that was, but they have got to drag themselves back into reality now and keep things going. Up in the air, oh, over the top. This is going to run away, and that's a good response from Danny Kuller. Carves it away. First boundary of the final. Danny Kuller goes over the top. It wasn't far away from Arpit Shukla, but he gets enough and gets the elevation. 4 runs. It's a pleasure for the final time this European Cricket Series to welcome back to the box Nishay Bhatt.
Well, we told you this final wouldn't disappoint, and we start off with a very entertaining moment right there. Razmilic, I mean, how often has he stepped up with so many crucial moments throughout this series, taking important catches in the deep, hitting some crucial runs when it matters right at the end of the innings. And he takes a humongous catch there. Just watches that one go past him, and I wonder if there was a case for that to be a wide. The batter, I should say, doesn't really complain about this decision too much.
That's a wide.
Yeah, well, I think in the end he's been pretty generous to the umpire.
Good from Danny Kuller though to not argue. Just in other news, I'm 3-0 in killing mosquitoes. By the way, I'm on a charge. So is Burks. By the way, his tail's up.
Overcompensates there, and Sam Houghton ends up using his pads to ensure that doesn't get past him.
PTSD starting to kick in there from Sam at the start of the morning. It was about this time, about, what, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours ago, however long ago it was, where, in all honesty, he had a horrid start. He buckled under his knee. A couple of deliveries later, caught 1 run on the kneecap. Yeah, good afternoon to everyone, to Sushant, to Ivan, to Kev, to Dave B, to Steve. Pleasure to have you with us.
Well, get some nice bit of bounce and carry through to Sam Houghton there, Burks. And well, Danikul is still looking at the square leg umpire. He's asking the question, and let's see if he has a case here. Nope, not whatsoever.
No case whatsoever.
Oh, down the leg side. It's just going to be a flick of the wrist as it goes away for 6 runs. What an effortless shot there by Danikula, and an entertaining end to the over. That over just had a little bit of everything, didn't it? Great catches, some fantastic boundary hitting, And in the end, the score is going to be 13-1 at the end of the first over.
Don't forget the extras. There's always a few of those when Burks is around. Yeah, good over. Interesting over. This is how we got here, of course, today. Had a late change to the format. We ended up going to 2 semi-finals on a bronze final. And, well, the first semi-final split got the victory over Sokol Ljubljana. Of course, they fell short against the Assassins. There's those two book their places in the final. And then, of course, we had that exhilarating last bronze final. But it all comes down to this important final. Saralova split against the Assassins. Of course, as I said at the top, it's the matter of completely different stories in the last couple of years, isn't it, for these two sides? Oliver split, not taken part in every single ECS, not made a finals day up until this year, whereas the Assassins, they've been there all the time.
Now here's a man who, of course, has seen ball for the first time in this series, Gurpreet Singh, and based on first impressions during that semi-final, he certainly looked like a very impressive bowler. He bowls very wide of the crease, and he bowled a couple of back foot no balls during his spell in that last game. So, yeah, just want to watch his back foot here. And he comes in to bowl this second over, just trying to get the field setting absolutely spot on here. Yeah, there's no asking to bring third man in.
There's no surprise that in this final, everyone's going to want to make sure everything is inch perfect. Really is. There's no surprise whatsoever. No shock there.
Sends third man back again, though.
Here he is then. His Gurpreet Singh.
Oh, well, Sam Houghton had to leap up quite a bit to get to that, and it's just poor delivery to start off from Singh. Just bangs that one in far too short, and it's a wide, and he also loses his bouncer.
Yeah, this one lifts, though, realistically, and, well, Christy O'Brien's been sat at the non-strikers end and had the best seat to an interesting show at the start of this, at the last over, didn't he? Babu going for nothing. I mean, no one had that in the script in the final, did they?
Just works this one away towards fine leg, and he'll pick up a run over here. And
raw pace is Singh. He's very quick. He's a quick bowler, and I have to say, having played on a ground where a camera has been, where we've been at the ECS up in Catalunya, in Barcelona, and bowlers don't look that quick on camera, trust me, but this guy is quick.
Yeah, he's rapid. I think he's up there with Ajay Sharma, who we saw earlier in the series. Big chase here. He's going to tempt the fielder. Oh, and it's going to go away for 4 runs. Sheikh Sidhu covered a lot of ground, and O'Brien doesn't look to overhit this ball for exactly those reasons you mentioned. Singh's got so much pace, so he just opens the face of the bat and caresses it away for 4 runs.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The pace helps batters. The quicker it comes down the track, the further it goes, and the quicker it goes away. Yeah, Christy O'Brien will not look to play slog shots. He will play the ball on its merit, and that's always a sign of a good batter if he gets runs to do so.
Yep. Oh, it's taken! It's taken! Qasir Sayem holds on to that. O'Brien with a soft dismissal here. He's picked out the man at mid-on. He would have thought that he was going to send that one away for a boundary, but oh, what a way to get out. And the Assassins lose another early wicket.
Yeah, that is 2 big fish back in the shed, and it's a perfect start for SOS. It really is. You almost feel as if it's written in the stars here at the moment. As Sayem, well, he of course got his side almost all but over the line in the semi-final. He's now involved in the big wicket of Christy O'Brien. It was a correct shot, but he didn't really commit to it. He just it was a bit of a nothing really. Just sort of slapped the bat at it. It was nothing to be seen. It was no elevation. It's going to be gone, and he goes for a very, very disappointing contribution in the final. Goes for just 4, and it's 20 for 2.
Wow. I mean, who could have written this? Naushad Babu, Christy O'Brien dismissed for a combined 4 runs. Sir Oliver Split really have their tails up to start this final. And the Assassins, well, they better watch out because this could start to unravel for them. Oh, well, Belage with a tentative stroke there. A bit of a nothing shot in all honesty. Interesting. They go for Belage rather than Sathi Devi. Maybe they just want to save Sathi Devi for those last 5 overs and don't want him to get dismissed during this fiery rapid spell.
I don't know. By the way, in the semi-final, the 2 openers, they put on 106. In this one, just 4. I mean, how crazy is that?
How the tables have turned.
Yeah, literally. Quite literally how the tables have turned. 100, what did I say? 106 is what those 2 contributed in that final where they got up to 100, in that semi-final where they got up to 152. In the grand final, they muster up 4 between them. That is sensational. And that's 4 off 4 as well. Nuts.
Just gets a bat on this here. Balage is going to push it away towards cover. And both the batters will make it safely to their ends. A single to end the over, an eventful over. Gurpreet Singh, well, he's been added to the Sir Oliver split side for today's game, and what an impact he has made on this finals day. So, of course, unfortunately, we couldn't get the first T20I between Greece and Spain because of the weather. The conditions in Corfu look quite grim at the moment. But hopefully, we'll get some action tomorrow morning. Of course, those fixtures will be starting off at 7 o'clock GMT, 9 o'clock Central European Time, and 12:30 Indian Standard Time.
Yeah, I have a feeling that that's starting at the exact same time as us tomorrow. That's just off the top of my head. But, yeah, those are the lineups there. Corfu, at the moment, looks as if the weather's improved. And, of course, hopefully, it's going to be okay. Burks comes back. Guess what? It's a wide.
He does struggle with wides quite a bit, doesn't he? That's the 4th wide he's bowled so far. So 6 legal deliveries and 4 illegal for Nathan Burks. Did pick up an important wicket, though. And that's why he's in this team. He's been able to get those crucial scalps right at the start of the innings. Getting a warning here from the square leg umpire, interestingly enough.
Interesting. Not too sure if that is, but it is a wide. That's all I know. 22 for 2.
I think some sort of word with him. Not sure if it was a warning. Oh, there's a nick there. Is there a nick there? Yes, there is. Belage's gone as well. He's heading back to the hut. And Burks manages to grab another wicket. What a sensational start for Sir Oliver Split. It just gets better and better.
Watch this here. It's a genuine outside edge. Straight through to Houghton. He almost fumbles it. Look at the send-off from Burks now. He tells him exactly where he needs to go. Watch this here. Gets going through. Look at this. He's a genuine pace bowler. He's pumped. He's fired up. Burks is up and about it. And, well, he surprises him maybe with the straighter ball, some would say. But it's going to be the end of Balagi. He goes, and the Assassins in all heaps of bother at 22 for 3.
Now, who would have expected this would be the kind of start the defending champions would get? Balage's never looked comfortable against the pace of Gurpreet Singh or Nathan Burks. And in the end, he's just kind of pushing at the ball. No real foot movement, going fishing outside his off stump. And it's just going to take a little nick through to Sam Houghton. Wow. Just wow.
I mean, this is the thing. Never count out the underdogs. You can never count them out. Never put them down. Split. Oh, dear. Well, the party that Sam Houghton would have on one of his party boats if he wins an ECS, I'd love an invite. I'd love an invite. I really would. I think it'd be a great little fiesta down in Split if they take the trophy with them. Sathi Devi in at 5.
Oh, that one really climbing up on Sathi Devi and just beyond the fielder's grasp. He's going to get a run here, and he's safely over to the non-strikers end.
That was not far away. That was a catchable height. Just gets out of the stretch, and might have been a little coming together here, and I think they're just trying to stop Burks from maybe getting in the face. Let's have a look here. Is there a coming together here? A little bit, but he puts his hand up and he apologises straight away, and there's a bit of a coming together, and they move on. That's fair enough. Okay. Burks, though, he's fired up. He's a classic fast bowler, isn't he? Can't blame him. He's up. He's pumped.
Looking to hit that back of a length delivery here, and well, they're just all about, aren't they? They are swarming around the Assassins batter right now. Sir Oliver Split just not giving them an inch.
Oh, the predator becoming the prey in the Assassin, isn't it, at the moment? Just feels like they're a bit deer in headlights at this point. Glad to see there was another little fist bump between those two, which is good to see. They'll move on. There you go, look, yeah. Is it the classic English wink? Yeah, you're right, pal, no worries, no bother.
Oh, what a delivery there by Burks. Only that 5th stump line, and he's getting such great bounce and carry through to Sam Houghton. And once again, Danikola just kind of fishing outside his off stump, just throwing his bat at it. Not too much commitment in that stroke.
Oh, absolutely. Imagine if Manav was here, though, by the way. Manav's probably wishing he was, considering that first T20 got washed out today. I know you'll be listening, Manav. I know you'll be listening. I hope you're well. I hope you're dry. Let us know how it is out there in Corfu.
Oh, wow, this is just incredible bowling. Look at the shape on that delivery, getting some nice away movement, and how is that not caught the edge of the bat along the way?
It's almost too good of a delivery, isn't it? You can see, look at Danikola. He knows he should just be well, if he's going to play at it, try and pull it into the onside, not just wafting it at the bat of it. It's definitely the definition of fishing out there, isn't it? Big ball, this one.
Fiery, fiery opening spell here by Nathan Burks. And how often have we seen him set the tone for this Sir Oliver split side during the power play? He's done that again, and he's done that against the very best, the reigning champions, Zagreb Assassins, who are currently reeling at 23 for 3 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, Burks had his issues with the extras, but listen, he's taken 2 massive scalps, hasn't he? He's taken 2 big wickets in the power play, and look at that, 23 for 3, going up below 8 at the moment, and that is not what anyone had in the old script for this one. I have to say, the Assassins, more than anyone, will be very, very concerned at the moment. But the thing is, though, is they've got batters, still got batters to come at 3 down. You've still got the likes of Wadika, who can still come out and give it a whack. Sarandas has also got shot playing ability, so has Kadian. So they've got the depth, but at the moment they're under the pump. Singh once again.
And I just love the fact that they're continuing with Gurpreet Singh here, not looking to hold him back for later. They want to keep the foot on top of this Assassin side's neck. Just got to watch that back foot.
Speaking of keeping the foot on it, keep the foot on the pitch. Not far away. Did you see how that ankle almost completely went underneath him, by the way? So much G-force going through that ankle joint.
Struck straight down the ground, and Burks is there to field that. And we talk a lot about his bowling, but keep in mind, he's always out there at long on, a real hot spot in the field, and does such a terrific job in that position, taking crucial catches, saving runs, and he still has a big part to play for the rest of this innings, even though his overs are done.
Yeah, big time.
Looks to go over long off. This should be enough to go for a 6. It will go the distance. Al Mamoon just watching that sail over his head. And maybe it's just a chance here for Danikola to play a counter-attacking innings.
Yeah, it really is. That's a lovely shot. Listen to the noise, by the way. The Assassins have got a very large crew in that dugout. They've made the most of their allotted squad numbers. They really have.
Looking to try to pull this one away. Doesn't quite get it out of the middle of the bat. And there is Kasir Saim, who we've of course seen take a good catch earlier this innings. He'll field that one. It's such a tough one, isn't it, for the Assassins? Of course, they've lost those 3 wickets, but they also need to look to accelerate here, so they don't really have much time to reconstruct this innings or look to settle in. They just have to attack. Pushed away towards point, and that's a good decision there not to go for the throw. Holds on to the ball.
I love this as well. Look, Houghton there, he's celebrating every mini victory. And that's what you got to do in these sort of finals. Do you know what? There's so many times where you kind of lose your sort of shape of things, and you kind of lose your mind, and you get very, very anxious almost. Just got to take it ball by ball. Enjoy the experience. Ride the wave.
Oh, what a fantastic delivery. This is just top bowling by this opening pair of Singh and Burks.
Yeah, what a way to start off the final. A fiery 4 overs to get us underway. I mean, this is just pace. This is raw pace, and on this pitch, it's scary. It genuinely is scary. Look at this. Absolutely does him. He's okay, though. End of the 4th, 32 for 3. And credit to Singh. He's come in, and he's absolutely ripped through a lot of batters. And he's bowling high 70s. Genuinely is 100% bowling high 70s.
No, it just looks so rapid, doesn't it? I think you mentioned this earlier, but the cameras almost don't do his pace justice. The best way to describe how fast he is just go back and look at that shot Christy O'Brien played that went away for 4 runs. Didn't even look to hit that ball, just got his bat to ball and raced away for 4.
This is where, though, Danny Kuller's done what he's had to do, which is ride the wave. He's now got the likes of Sidhu, who will come into the attack. They've got a two very similar paced attack. So is he going to get comfortable? Satadevi's on strike.
Oh, this is a slight miscue. Is it going to carry? Yes, it will. You can't keep Singh out of the action. He holds on to a catch over here. It just climbed up on Sathi Devi. Singh grabs another one. The Assassins are 4 down.
There's just something about watching a team that's as a cohesive unit as Split. They are celebrating every single mini victory. This is a massive one, though. Look at this. Takes it nicely. He's got a bit of a sore thumb, I think, but that's a great catch by Gurpreet Singh. And look at this here. Look, no one's sort of waiting around to get into the huddle. They're all in. They're all amongst it. It's 32 for 4.
Oh, none of us could have seen this coming, and the Assassins are absolutely shell-shocked at the moment. We expected them to come out here, put a decent total on the board, at least 120 runs. But as things stand, I mean, it's all down to Jawahar Danikola. He's going to have to play a magical innings. Look at that expected score. It's under 100. Who could have seen this coming?
That's incredible. It really is crazy at the moment. I mean, no one expected this. This was on no one's bingo cards whatsoever at the moment. And this is really, really impressive from Split. They just seem to go from strength to strength and just keep going up a level every single time.
Yeah, Sunil Kadian is going to come on here, and we've really run through all the batters for this Assassin side. Danikola is probably the last real quality batter left. And yeah, Kadian with just 12 runs to his name over the course of this series. He's hardly had a chance to bat.
It's insane. It really is insane.
Everything just going to plan here for Sir Oliver Split. They're creating chances, and they're taking those chances as well.
Yeah, Kadian. Now they've just got to deal with something different here. A left-handed batter in at 6.
Just going to clip this one away off his pads, and goes to the man who, of course, held on to that brilliant catch, Gurpreet Singh.
How many times have we seen players caught to extra cover these last 2 weeks? It's been a real hot spot. I think that's more just the bounce that it gets. That a delivery that may have just sort of gone on through at drivable length, whereas they have to go sort of uppercut almost into the offside. Danikola, he's got to be feeling the world on his shoulders at the moment. He really has. He's 18 off 12. His side are in all spots of bother.
Oh, just clips this one away, and that should go away for 6 runs. A flick of the wrist for Danikola, and sends it away for a Maximo.
You can't count the Assassins out. They've got Danikola, who's arguably one of the best batters and bowlers, one of the best all-rounders, one of the best players in Croatia. And he's, of course, capable of great things. And, well, I tell you what, the Assassins need him here. They really need him here. Good shot, 6 runs. He's going at 24 off 13, which is good hitting considering.
It really just all comes down to Danikola, doesn't it? He's going to have to play a massive knock here. You'd assume he needs to get at least 60 or 70 runs in this game for his side to have a chance. We're going to see a change of bat here for Sunil Kadian, requesting a new one. And a new Kookaburra has just been sent out to him. So yeah, we just seen a 6 in this over. So 3 balls in this over so far. Wicket 1 and a 6. Not a great ball there by Sheikh Sidhu. Just kind of pushing that one down the leg side. And of course, Danikola, with all the quality he has, is always going to latch on to bowling like that.
3 balls left in this 5th over at the halfway stage. It's a big, big, big couple of balls, these ones now.
Better. Nice comeback delivery there by Sheikh Sidhu, kind of back of a length in the channel, just keeping the batter Danikola pinned back.
Yeah, just not giving him space to swing his arms at it. That's the difference. It really is the difference. Listen, cricket's a funny game. It's a game of 2 halves. The Assassins can't think they're down and out yet. They won't. They're an experienced side.
Works this one away towards point. Oh, well, if that was just fielded cleanly by Murugan, maybe there would have been a chance for a run-up. But yeah, there's just a slight bit of indecision, wasn't there?
Slightly. Only just slightly, but yeah, he just, at the end of the day, had to get down and get something behind it. I think it would have been a miraculous bit of work if he got a run-out, considering the body position he found himself in. So, going at less than 9s here at the moment, going just above 8. 40 for 4, ball to come.
A full toss, and well, the batter will really feel like he's just missed out on one there. That was certainly there to be hit for Kadian. In the course of this ECS, they've got such a talented top order, but that top order has really struggled against some quality pace bowling in those first 4 overs.
It's been electric pace bowling. It has been some of the best pace bowling, I will say, in a while You know, the consistency, okay, Burks does offer a few extras, but it was just brutal pace, just pure brutal pace, and just ripped through him. And of course, they've still got 2 overs from Siam. Now that's crucial, and I think we might see Siam about to come on here. But, you know, I think if they can, again, Danny Kuller's got to look to negotiate these 2 overs from him. If he gets a bad ball, he's got to dispatch of it. He really does. I think if they don't hit the poor balls, they're going to really struggle here. Kadian, 2 off 2 for him. Can he make use of the new bat that's been brought out to him? Good to see Ljubljana stuck behind, and they're having to watch us.
No, it just makes a little bit of room for himself there, Kadian. That's a gorgeous looking shot, really is. Gets that one away behind point for 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a nice shot, actually, to be fair, from Kadian. He cuts away nicely, just sort of rocks back, and that's a really, really good bit of work to get that one away. Razmilic, all he can do is get it away and pick it up from the wrong side of the rope.
Oh, that ball just coming back in a fair bit. Nice comeback delivery there by Siam, and I think in the end, Kadian doesn't quite well to just get some bat on that. Could easily have been dismissed.
Yeah, big time. Big time. Siam's going to have a big part to play with the bat there, isn't he? Him and Burks at the top. That's just the issue, isn't it? You know, we didn't need to see anything else, realistically. Of course, Al Mamoon came out in that last game.
Swing and a miss there. And this is just a brilliant comeback by Siam after getting struck for a boundary. Now, Kadian's at least got to get bat on ball here. Look to rotate the strike, can afford to face consecutive dot balls. And he'll just nudge this one away towards point, and Danikola, of course, running to the danger end, and he'll make it there safely.
Yeah, good running. Good call, early call, took it on. You can just see on your screen it's starting to be a little bit dark. We should be okay, likewise. It's currently, what's that now, coming up to 4:30, so we should be fine. Should be no issue. Siam wants fine leg up, or third man, sorry, does come up, and well, they'll put a deep square in, and then they'll put a short fine leg round. So, well, the intention here clearly would be that he's going to angle in on himself onto the batter. He's going to go straight, you'd think.
It looks to go big. Does it have enough to clear the rope? Yes, it will. That just about gets enough bat on that there, Danikola, and it goes away for 6 runs.
Yeah, whilst he stays there, they're still well within a chance, but look how perfectly balanced he is at the crease. Just gets enough of it. It was close for Mohamed Al Mamoon. He's taken a very good snare down there at wide long off just a few hours ago. 6 runs.
Oh, well, could he be in some trouble here? Could he be in some trouble? Well, oh, that's going to be a tight one. It's certainly going to be one that I imagine there'll be a lot of discussion about. A slight deception there. And
I think for me it's height, maybe. See here, if it's either height or bat. Wow, that's a big moment. I mean, impact is well in line. Oh, is there bat on it is the question.
He's also quite far outside his crease.
There's no bat because it's been given it's been given leg by. So, maybe a slight bit of luck there going the way of the Assassins, but still, that's the joy of cricket. End of the over. It's 53 for 4 after 6.
He hits him on the front pad. He's a little bit outside his crease. I think it's a tough one really for the umpire in the end. And if that had been given out, that could have been an absolute match-changing moment and really would have snuffed some of the hopes this Zagreb Assassin side have. So Danikola will survive, and is he going to be able to capitalize? It's a flick of the wrist. He's just so good with those wristy strokes, isn't he? He will play that one away towards square leg and hits the stronger together banner.
You can see that Siam is fuming that there's no one being put out there. He's out there at deep mid-wicket. He's saying, why have we not got a deep square leg? He's been out there every single time. And look, Razmilic just over his head, and he manipulated that one. That was going outside the off stump, and he really has to utilise the strong wrists. Gets it over. He holds the key here. Can they muster up a score in the hundreds?
He's just such an intelligent batter, isn't he, Danikola? Oh, gorgeous shot. Absolutely gorgeous shot over the scorer's head. That's how big it is by Danikola, who now moves into the 40s.
This is outrageous hitting. Outrageous hitting. He's asking if it's one for the over as well. And you can see now someone coming have a little conversation with City, who's just dropped that one too short, too straight. You can't bowl to him there. It's the old swivel on it. That one has gone the distance. 6 glorious runs. The scorers weren't even in any danger. That was a long way over them. And well, they've now can't even find the Grizzly. That's gone into the long stuff out there. Yeah, that call was very close, wasn't it? Very close indeed off that LBW.
Yeah, it could potentially be a massive moment, and yeah, great start to the over here for Danikola. Hits a 4 and a 6 to start things off, and you just feel like Sheikh Sidhu might be one of the bowlers they'll really be looking to target. They'll try to get a big over in here, the Zagreb Assassins, just to get themselves back on track, but it all really comes down to Jawahar Danikola here, and how great an innings can he play for his side in the final.
Well, they need him to stick around. If they get him, then it's, well, now it's very, very tricky. But I'm going to have to work hard here and work him out, Danikola.
I was just trying to run that one down towards third man, but in the end, it's quite lucky that he doesn't end up costing him his wicket.
Yeah, never the shot to play. He was cramped for room to start with. You can't do that. Should he have had his pad blown off? Oh, it's such a tricky one. You can't harp on about it, but you just feel that easily could have been a decision that was given. Easily could have been. Interesting over this. 4-6 dot. Good comeback. Needs another one.
Oh, this gets that extra bit of bounce there, Sidhu, and these last 2 deliveries have been really good by him after getting hit for a 4 and a 6.
That will probably be the one for the over, you'd imagine. Yeah, probably. Well, not far away from his stumps there, by the way. Has to be said. Danikola, though. 41 off 21. Going well.
It looks to go big over extra cover, and just enough to get over the rope for 6 runs. The margin for error against Danikola is so small.
Yeah, that's such a good shot. It's in the slot, though, realistically, and he manipulates it over the offside. And well, he just manages to find the gap wherever it is, or if there isn't one, he'll create one. Just because they've had to bring a fielder over, of course, on the leg side because he's been going there. Now he's gone over on the offside. It's elegant batting. He's on 47 now.
Cut away, short and wide. His eyes lit up, and he'll get that away for a boundary. Danikola with another half century in the skipper. Well, how many times has he stepped up for his assassin side when they need him the most? He'll be delighted that he gets a 50, but there's still a lot more work to do for him.
Great way to finish the over. It's a magical one, 20 off it. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for the Assassins. End of the 7th. Of course, the score is 73 for 4.
And we'll take a look at the fixtures coming up tomorrow. So, of course, we got men's action on Saturday. Got a 4-match series between Croatia and Slovenia. Of course, once these sides are done with their game, they'll be traveling to Kardama on Sunday, when we'll see some women's cricket as Croatia will host Czechia.
Okay, then. So they've got 3 overs left here. They go at 10s. They get to 103. That's what they'll be hoping for. Yeah, that starts 6:45 GMT, 8:45 Central European time, and 12:15 out in India. So slightly earlier than where we were this morning. But yeah, 4 games. That'll be bang, bang, bang. There will not be any break in between. So it'll be quick and fast. And well, hopefully there will be 6 games of cricket, because hopefully we'll have 2 T20s from the Greek island of Corfu as well. Al Mamoon is going to come on then for this 8th over. And they're trying to get it right here, it seems. Want to get everything set and happy.
I was looking to angle this one into the left-handed batter, and does this have enough to go for a 4? Not quite. Great fielding there by Singh, who came across and cut that one out.
Good bit of work. Good fielding. So then 74 now on the board. They've got to be getting up to 100 as a minimum. But Danikola is the wicket that they would die for here, Oliver Split here. And they're trying to set a trap here, aren't they? You can see that they're going to set everybody back now as the fielder comes up from fine leg, and everyone pretty much straight and in front of square is back. Oh, full toss, not out of the middle. Well, direct hit, gone. Oh, well, it's going to be close. And it's given out on field, but let's have a look. We're going to go upstairs to make sure. Danny Kuller's not too certain, but at the moment, Sir Oliver Split think they've got their man.
Yeah, they certainly do. This is going to be a huge, huge moment in this game. Let's have a look. Has he made his ground? Oh, it's so tough to tell, of course. Oh, the bat's just been blocked out of view.
Yeah, I think we might have to go to somewhere else, but it's so tricky, really is. It was given on field. Maybe we can see something from here. This might tell us a little bit more. It's a full toss that wasn't out of the screws. Let's see. Oh, well, he's done so well there, has Al Mamoon, to have the ball in hand. Or is it? Or is the ball in hand? Hang on a second. If that's the ball there falling down, I don't think he has this at all. I don't think he's got the ball under control. I really don't. No. He's nowhere near. The ball's nowhere near his hands. That's a huge moment. I don't think this is out. I think the ball's, yeah, not out. And there's the screams of the Assassins watching on. Al Mamoon never had that ball under control. It was flashed in hard, but it was never under control. That's a big, big moment. Huge moment. Danny Kuller arguably could have been gone LBW a couple of deliveries ago. Now, that one looked out if the ball was in hand.
It's just so many little moments in this game, moments that could decide the outcome of this match. Danny Kuller with a huge let-off.
Oh, well, this is a wide call that I'm not too sure on. That's never a wide. That is never a wide. And in big moments, you need the calls. Oh, that's tough.
Oh, looks to go through cover. Oh, what an incredible bit of fielding there by Kasser Sayem. Somehow got some of his body over there to stop that one racing away for 4 runs.
Oh dear, that's a good stop at cover. That was slashed and slashed hard. Ends up just being 1. He saved 3 runs there. These are the moments. Oh, hang on a second. What's happening here? There's a bit of a conversation now between Jasmine and the... Oh, that was heard on the microphone. That's so good.
Yeah, just sliding down the leg side over there. Can even see the impact as well outside the leg stump. And oh, how much are these moments going to matter at the end of the game? I mean, surely we'll look back at little opportunities like that. I mean, if Danny Kuller really goes on to maybe drag his side to something respectable here, that could be massive. He could have been a goner, should have been a goner.
Oh, well, that's the exact same line as what was given wide about 3 balls ago. I mean, I don't get that. I really don't get that. It's arguably wider. It's not wide.
He's looking to bring that one back in there. So, I mean, Al Mamoon, despite everything that has happened in the over all the chaos, bowls a pretty cheap over here. He concedes 4 runs. There was, of course, 1 leg by as well, so that over brings about 5 runs for the Zagreb Assassins. And they're currently sitting at 78 for 4, so they've got 2 overs left here. They've got to get another 22 just to get to 100, so they'll probably be looking to get maybe 30 to 35 runs of these last 2 overs to just give themselves something to defend in the second innings. Here we go then. Jawahar Danikula on strike. And Kasser Sayem is going to bowl this over. Went for 12 in the first over. He bowled it. You'd imagine that Al Mamoon will now probably come back to bowl the final over.
Yeah, in theory, that looks to be the tactic that they're using here. So Sayem, as I said, he went 11 against him, 12 off the over, of course, in total. Look at this, though. SOS still 76% here. Here we go then, 9th overtime.
Oh, looks to go big here. Danny Kuller, does he have enough on it? There's a fielder underneath it. And Al Mamoon will take that catch as cool as you like. No pressure whatsoever. Ice was running through his veins as that ball came towards him. He's just bowled a remarkable over, and he holds on to a massive, massive catch here. This is a huge blow for the Assassins. Danny Kuller just departing at the wrong time. And where are they going to find some runs here to get over 100?
Well, Al Mamoon, of course, he took a great catch in the first semi-final. That was a game-changing catch, of course. Well, now he takes another one, and credit to SOS. They keep sticking at it. They had a couple of issues when it came to getting Danny Culler. They maybe could have had him LB, then maybe they could have had the wide, or maybe they could have had the runner if it stuck. But Siam Jagade at this style, and that now is going to be very, very interesting, isn't it? Of course, that LBW will split many people, but it doesn't matter now. Das in at 7.
Yeah, Das is going to have to play a big knock here, and he is someone who has shown in the past that he has the ability to make a few runs, has a top score of 20 earlier in this ECS. He's going to have to play one of his best innings here. And this is just smart bowling by Siam, just keeping the line nice and wide, letting them chew up as many dot balls as possible.
Yeah, I think just sort of looking back at that LBW, I think Impact's call was really hard to, was probably the tricky one to give, the Impact.
I thought it also struck him quite far forward as well, and maybe height could have been a question mark there, but yeah, Impact, it's just, there's a few too many things that you might have had a little bit of uncertainty about, so it was ultimately quite tough to give.
Yeah, it's so tough to give in real time as well.
Oh, once again, it's another dot ball, and Das just chewing up these valuable dot balls for Sir Oliver Split. We haven't seen a run scored so far this over, and we're 4 balls in.
Loving the noise from Split, though. They're really up for this. They know they're in the driver's seat here.
Now gets this one away. Is this into the gap? Oh, might even have gone the distance. Nope, just 4 runs there. Takes a bounce before the rope. Really good shot there by Das.
That's a lovely shot. He rides the bouncer and utilizes it. Look at this here. Oh, that's glorious. That's going to go under the radar, but that's a stunning shot. There's no one back there, so that's realistically, it's a free shot. The only risk is the fielder in the ring on that backward point region, but he's well over and well away from him. So a boundary, a welcome boundary as well. Last ball of the over.
Yeah, that's going to be a wicket, so Siam does get the last laugh, and he gives Das a send-off as well. Not too sure Das is impressed by that. He just wants to go and have a word with him, and a few members of that Sir Oliver Split side just starting to shield him there from Kasser Siam.
Yeah, I like it though. It's a final. It's all come down to this. You've got to go for it. And absolutely, he's bowling well, and I don't mind it. He's had his number. He gets the last laugh. He ends up bowling him. It's a slower ball, gets his number. It's a wicket. It's a wicket sandwich. It's a wicket to start the over, a wicket to finish. What a 9th over that is. Oh, the Assassins. Oh, my word, 82 for 6.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it's going to be very difficult for them to get to 100 here. So I just feel like Jawahar Danikula needed to hang around till the end of this innings for his side to even get to something respectable. Al Mamoon's going to bowl this final over. Did a sensational job in the last over. Conceded 4 runs. And now it's down to these lower order batters for the Zagreb Assassin. They've got 6 balls here to try to get as many runs as they can to give themselves something to defend in the second innings.
The last 12 deliveries have gone for 9 runs and they've lost 2 wickets. That is death bowling of the highest caliber. It really is. They've applied the squeeze here, and I've got to say, I think, you know, as much as talent is crucial, it really is. You never got that, by the way. I'm 3-0. You're about 0-6.
Oh, 0-2 or 0-3.
You know, good cricketing skill can take you so far, but a tight-knit unit just has that ability. It's the game of cricket. It's the gods looking down. And at the moment, Split are well ahead. The last overtime then.
Gets this one away towards the offside there. Has Kadian picked out the gap? Yes, he has. That's going to go away for 4 runs. It just throws his bat hard at this one. Al Mamoon just giving him a little too much width on this ball.
Did the slot as well and can throw the hands at it. You've got to feel for whoever's on drinks duty, by the way, for Oliver Split. There's all that noise coming from the Assassins. He's probably thinking, "I'll get out of the way. I've got a headache." Not a good start to the over. A good one for the Assassins, though. Can they somehow muster up 100?
Hit towards mid-off and just going to get past Raz Milic. Are they going to come back for a second? Yes, they will. The throw is to the keeper's end. Oh, it just wasn't quite close enough to the stumps there. I think Burks might even have taken a little bit of a slip as he was trying to throw that.
I think he was down as he was trying to throw it. He was already on the way down as he went for it. And unfortunately, that's one short. Whoa, one short. And that is drastic. That's a big call. I don't think we'll get another chance to look at it, but we'll have to. It's going to be a one short, so they'll only get a single for that.
Wow, incredible moment right there. They don't even get a couple of runs out of that ball.
That's a big, big mistake. That's a batter's nightmare. You run the two, you only get one.
Oh, dot balls here, and this is much better bowling by Al Mamoon, just keeping it back of a length, and Kadian's just not able to get bat on ball, and Wadiker's just going to go and have a word with him here. Yeah, we're talking about the standard of this death over bowling. Talking about the last 16 deliveries now, just 9 runs, and of course those 2 wickets you mentioned. That's another dot ball here, and I think Wadiker just getting a little bit frustrated as well. And last ball coming up after hitting that glorious shot off the first ball, Kadian has really struggled.
That's going to be one for the over, so there's only one place that this can go realistically. Last ball coming up, can they get into the 90s?
It's another dot ball, so 4 consecutive dot balls right at the end of this innings, and there's just going to be some frustration in that Assassins camp. They'll feel like they've left quite a few runs on the table here, but take no credit away from this Sir Oliver split side. They have bowled and caught beautifully in this first innings. Of course, the tone was set during those first 4 overs when Nathan Burks and Gurpreet Singh bowled an incredible, fiery opening spell where they took 3 wickets, and then the rest of this bowling unit did a superb job of just continuing their good work. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings, and well, what an incredible start it was. Anthony Razmilic taking a great catch in the first over off the bowling of Nathan Burks. Naushad Babu, of all people, departing for a duck. Christy O'Brien played a gorgeous looking shot, but then he would of course depart shortly afterwards. Kasir Sayam taking the catch to get rid of him. He just hit it straight to him at mid-on.
It was all about tone setting, wasn't it? And they didn't start off well, losing Babu, and then it was just tentative shots, but that opening 4 overs from Burks and Gurpreet Singh was unbelievable. As I said, one of the best 4 over stints you'll see from pace bowlers. It really was, ripping through the top order like it was nothing. Danny Kuller, though, credit to him, leading from the front, the skipper. If you take 20 runs away from his 52, that's a measly 67 runs. That's what they would have potentially ended up on. That's nothing in this game. That really is nothing. And he had to stay there. If he didn't stay there, then you argue, well, who would have? And they really could have really looked unlikely to have got anything that's something to bowl at. But Danny Kuller, with his innings, he ends up with 6 sixes and 3 fours, scoring 52 off just the 26 deliveries, striking at a 200. He was able to help his side get up to something, but it's arguably one of the worst batting displays from this Assassin side all tournament.
Yeah, it's come at the wrong time, hasn't it? It's their lowest score so far this European Cricket Series. This one was a huge moment. I mean, we thought it was a run out. The umpire certainly did. But then, of course, when we looked at that replay, we found that Al Mamoon had just lost control of the ball and broken the stumps with his hands. A huge send-off over there by Kasir Sayam. He certainly loves to celebrate his wickets. And take a look at this moment right there. He cleans up and then gives the batter a huge send-off. He certainly didn't appreciate that, Sarun Das, and he just had to be separated by a few of Kasir Sayam's teammates, just shielding the 2 of them. And then Muhammad Al Mamoon bowled superbly in that final over, only 5 runs off it. Those last 3 overs were just a sensational display of death over bowling. We saw only 14 runs in those last 3 overs, and they also picked up a couple of wickets. So we'll take a look at the scorecard here, and really got to say Jawahar Danikul is the only one with a score of note. He just tried to will his side to some sort of a respectable total and give his team something to defend in the second innings. But unfortunately, this Assassin side managed to muster just 87 runs. And Sir Oliver Split will feel like they have one hand on the trophy.
Yeah, they will. We'll have a look at the bowling figures and look at those top 2. 2 for 15, 1 for 17, but it felt a lot better than that. 2 for 15 for Kasir Sayam. That's an unbelievable stint from him as well. None for 9, sorry, off 2 for Al Mamoon. I mean, listen, Zagreb Assassins have got to come out there and just play with their hearts on the sleeves, give it everything, leave it all out there, because essentially well into the top or into the middle order and arguably into somewhat the start of the tail. It's going to be a really interesting chase here, folks. We always say the lower totals cause the bigger problems. We'll see how the split side fare in this one. 88 runs the target. It's going to come down to the next 60 deliveries. Looking forward to it, folks. Hope you are too. We'll be back soon. You're watching the final of the European Cricket Series here in Croatia on the European Cricket Network.
Six runs to win for England. And they'll do it. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So after an eventful first innings, we have come down to this. It's the second innings of the final innings of this European Cricket Series. 2 weeks of cricket, and we are down to the last 60 deliveries. Will this Sir Oliver split side even need the full 10 overs to chase this down? As we can see, the target is just 88 for Sir Oliver split. The win predictor says they have a 9 out of 10 chance to take this. Here we go, first ball. And he's just struck that straight to the fielder at point, and Sarun Das fields that terrifically. It was hit so firmly. And of course, Danikola, he's going to have to play a very similar role to what we saw from Singh and Burks right at the start of this innings. He is a terrific bowler. He's grabbed plenty of wickets over the course of this ECS and needs a bundle in this power play. Now Burks once again hits that straight to Sarun Das, and it's well fielded once more. Just wonder though, he's getting a bit frustrated here, having middled a couple of balls, but struck them straight to a fielder. This is going to be huge. He's got a slip in place here as well. Naushad Babu currently standing at slip, so we'll be looking to draw the outside edge here, Danikola. Oh, it's been given a wide. Well, let's just see if it catches some of the line along the way. We'll have a look at this replay. Oh, it's a tight one. It's a tight one. According to me, it's just over the line. I think that inside part of the ball just catches the outside of the white wide line. Good chance to, of course, welcome Charlie Hunt back into the commentary box.
Let's get ready to rumble, everybody.
Burks will push this towards cover, and he's off the mark, and the first runs off the bat for Sir Oliver Split.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? You know, Oliver Split in their first ever ECS final. First ever finals day to start with, and now in their first ever final. They would have dreamed, you know, genuinely, and I mean this 100%, Sam Hatter would have been dreaming about this on his little 20-minute nap on the flight this morning up to Zagreb. And he's there now. It's within touching distance.
Plays this one towards backward point, and that's going to be a dot ball. Yeah, I think the key here for Sir Oliver Split is just to negotiate these Danikola overs. They're chasing a fairly low target here. If they don't lose any wickets to Danikola, I think that'll be a huge win for them.
Yeah, I think they've just got to see off the 2. You know, get runs where you can. Don't take any unnecessary risks. You don't need to. See him off. Go at the others.
Plays this with soft hands, but straight towards the fielder at point. Yeah, bowling with some serious pace here as well, Jawar Danikola.
I think they maybe thinking of putting another fielder over on the offside, maybe. No, they were just having a look. That's, of course, with the ball to go in the over. 2 off it so far. But they won't, you know, not going to be too concerned. The Split, they can't panic. That's what they have to do. They cannot panic in this entire innings. They cannot panic for one moment.
Done well there, Simon. They've got a 7-2 field over here. I mean, how often do you see that in a T10 match?
Very, very rare indeed. Good tidy first over from Danny Kuller, but that's already 6 deliveries negotiated of his 12. End of the first over. In response, Split, just 2 for none.
Yeah, so it's been 96 matches since we last had a golden ball on the European Cricket Network. Of course, that was back in Austria. And, well, could we get one here? It certainly is a rather low score. And as things stand, you'd expect Sir Oliver Split to chase this quite comfortably. But, you know, we just came off one of the strangest bronze medal matches where, you know, we had a side. We needed to get 5 runs of the last 9 deliveries, but somehow find a way to lose that game.
Got to look back at the last time that these 2 sides met. You know, it's one apiece. Oliver Split beat Assassins in the second game, but after getting revenge after losing the first.
Just track this one away towards mid-wicket and comes off the toe end of his bat, just a single. They really are up for this one, the Assassins. There's a lot of chatter in the field. They're really trying to put some pressure on Sir Oliver Split. It's going to come down to bowler discipline here.
To work it out here, don't they? Simon yet to get off the mark.
Oh, stays very, very low here. It's not much Siam could have done about that. Siam, of course, coming off a brilliant 50 in the semi-final, but yet to score off the first 4 balls. Got a question here from Craig asking if the winners progress to another competition. So typically an ECS winner wouldn't progress to another competition, but there is a slight twist in the tail here in Croatia, and I'll get right into that after this ball. Oh, once again, just not able to get that away, and each dot ball is going to be cheered here. It certainly will be. But yeah, getting back to your question, Craig, so they haven't decided who's going to advance to the European Cricket League next year for Croatia, who's going to be the country's representative. They're going to go based off a mixture of results, so how a side performed in the domestic T20 League, which the Assassins won, and this ECS. Dot ball once again. Siam looking to advance down the wicket, well outside his crease, and Prashad just pulls his length back.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because Split are basically playing not only for the title here, but they're playing for a chance at the ECL, which is crazy. You add that to the mix. It's a massive next, 9 or 8.5 overs. Of course, the Assassins have already got a foot there because they won the domestic stuff.
Oh dear, just stumbles at the end as he was trying to bowl that. And I think he just wants to make it clear to Burks that he wasn't attempting to run him out or anything.
Was he not? I'm not too sure about that one, pal. I don't know if that is exactly what the idea was.
Oh, just comes off the toe end of the bat, but what incredible work there by Christy O'Brien. And they needed to be perfect these first couple of overs with their bowling and with their fielding. And well, O'Brien just setting the tone there, a perfect take.
Yeah, that's a really, really good stop. Stops what probably would have been 4 runs. So, well, they have to stop everything. Everything that comes their way has to go the way of the Assassins. They really need to apply the squeeze, and they're doing that here.
That's another one that stays a little bit low, but this is going to get past O'Brien, and a little bit of respite for Sir Oliver Split. They're going to get some runs off buys at the end of the over.
Just spoils it, doesn't it? But what an over it was, and what a great 2-over start this is for the Assassins. As the Split now looking like they do need to just make a little bit of a push here. But of course, they're probably not going to face Danny Killer. I reckon they'll save him for the death overs if we get there. Or maybe in the sort of middle overs. End of the second, Split just 7 without loss.
Yeah, of course, and going back to what's at stake in this match outside of the ECS crown. So if the Assassins win this tournament, they will 100% go on to the ECL and be Croatia's representatives. But if Sir Oliver's Split win, we believe it is likely that the Croatian Cricket Federation will organize a playoff match between these two teams to decide who eventually goes to the ECL. And speaking, of course, of major European tournaments, got our marquee event, the ECC, just 3 days away.
Yeah, not long to go until we, of course, get to see Cartamania in its glory once again. Cannot wait to see how that all unfolds. Turkey take on Estonia in the first fixture. They're going to turn then to Wadika in this 3rd over. And is there an edge on this one? There is. And Burks is going to go. And Wadika comes on and gets the breakthrough. And that is the big moment that they were looking for. The pressure was starting to build. It's a super delivery, back of a length. And he just nurdles at this one. It's a fine feather through to O'Brien behind the stumps. And that's going to be the first wicket to fall. SOS 7 for 1.
Oh, what a beautiful delivery. I mean, Nathan Burks was bowling Jaffers like that in the first innings, and he's been done by an absolutely gorgeous ball there by Suraj Wadikar. And look, he's smiling on the way back. He knows that was just a terrific delivery that he'd be proud of bowling.
Yeah, that's an absolute nut. But I think for me, are Split just being too defensive here? Are they just trying to, seeing off the first couple of overs? Should they just come out and play their own game? That's the question. Hindsight's 20/20, of course, but big moments, big moments, and that just levels the playing field. Look at that, now back to 60-40. Mahmood then in at 3. The question is now, what's the batting going to be like?
Bottom edge, and Christy O'Brien just threatening Al Mamoon there a little bit, looking to get rid of him.
Got to say, lots of noise coming from the the dugout. There's 7 of them not on the field at the moment. That's how many they brought in their playing squad. There's a lot of noise, and that's a big part of it as well, you know. Pressure. Well, can they find someone to stand out here? And Siam's none off 8, by the way. Nuts.
Looking to reach. Well, this has been given a wide. I'd like to have another look at this. The initial thought was this is probably going to be a legal delivery,
Let's
but
have a look.
let's have a look.
That's not a wide.
Been a couple of harsh wide calls, you have to say, against the Zagreb Assassins to start things off here.
Yeah, been a few tricky ones. Wides have extras have certainly helped. Again, this is a really tidy spell of bowling. The Assassins looking to be the aggressive ones at the moment.
Just gets behind this one. Could there be half a chance for a run now? Not quite. I think Siam just wanted to get a run there, but my goodness, they really have their tails up here, the Zagreb Assassin. They've come out firing these first 3 overs.
Just feels at the moment, though, that the split lads have come out and they're very nervy at the moment. Just got a notification on my watch saying that it's too loud. That's probably the Assassins on the sideline.
Oh, this is played beautifully. This is played beautifully. He's going to finally find the gap here. Al Mamoon threads the needle in away for 4 runs. That will just relieve a little bit of pressure on Sir Oliver Split.
Put your seatbelts on. Mamoon's here and he loves a drive. That is gloriously played. He'll always step onto the leg side and then push through, and he does exactly that. Glorious shot. Goes the distance, 4 runs. That's going to be a big sigh of relief for the on-watching Split boys. Can't believe that it comes down to this, and it's going to be as nervy as ever. It really is.
Oh, wonderful delivery there by Wadikar, just angling that into Al Mamoon.
That was quick as well. That was really quick, and Danny Killer really appreciating it massively.
Oh, fantastic bit of bowling, and this has just been some fiery bowling right at the start of this innings. They really are firing on all cylinders to start off, the Assassins. Oh, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous bowling. That ball straightens quite a bit as well, and Sir Oliver Split find themselves 12 for 1 at the end of the power play, and well, things couldn't have gone that much worse for Sir Oliver Split during these first 3 overs.
Going up 4 and over, and look at that in comparison. 23 for 3 plays 12 for 1, so they've got the wickets in hand, but the run's starting to creep up. They now need to go at just below 11s from here on in. Of course, the thing is, though, when you're only chasing 88, 1 big over and you're back into it. That's what they've got to hold out for. It's 1 big over where you get 3 boundaries, 4 boundaries, and you're well into the thick of things. So that's just where they've got to be holding out for. Don't get dogged down. Yes, Simon's none off 8, but he's got to just stick at it here. You know, he's the last sort of key batter that they've got. You know, the only one that's really contributed massively. Of course, Houghton has at times, but you know, you've got to feel that Siam has to score at least 40 of these remaining 76 runs realistically, and hope that other people will continue to get runs.
Oh, high up in the air. Does it have enough to go for a 6? Yes, just about. Arun Sathian leapt up to try to get to that ball, but it's just landed in front of the Stronger Together banner and gone all the way for 6.
Yeah, nice pickup, and I think that is just Siam saying, do you know what, I've had enough. I'm not going to sit here and just sort of dilly-dally about. I'm going to play my game. That's what works for me. 6 runs.
A width on offer, and it's cut away for a boundary.
There you go then. That's going to be another one that gets away, and this is the perfect start. 6 and 4, hungry for more Siam. He's taken a few to get off the mark, but he's got now up to already double figures. Nice shot through backward point. Slashes hard. Oh dear. Now, just straight panic kicks in. That's the thing now. They're a quarter of the way through. They've got a quarter of the runs.
Yeah, I would have thought that Jawahar Danikola would have bowled that 3rd over. He often bowls himself out during the power play. And obviously with not too many runs on the board, assumed he'd maybe come back on again just to help his side get another wicket during the power play. And instead he gives Ashik Prashad the 2nd over here, and he's just losing a little bit of the discipline he had during the 1st over he bowled.
Big times these are for both these two sides. You know that this means a lot to both of them here. They've put their hearts and soul into this.
Up in the air. It's hung up for quite a bit, and it's just going to be enough to go away for 6 runs. Suraj Wadikar was just watching that ball soar over his head. He just wondered if he had a chance to maybe catch that one, but he really had no opportunity. Oh, this is going to be an absolute killer over for the Assassins.
Exactly what the doctor ordered, and that's the thing, as I literally mentioned, what, 3 minutes ago? With a total like this, one big over, and it's completely different. And that outlook now looks a lot sweeter for SOS. 6-4-6 to start the over. It's already gone for 16. Has to go toes, has to.
Goes for a wide Yorker there, but he just ends up missing it by quite a bit, doesn't he, Prashad? It's a pretty poor delivery in the end.
I don't even know if he was going for a Yorker. It was just a poor ball. It was a Gundy delivery that, well, he threw the kitchen sink at it, but there was no need. Take the extra delivery. Bite your hand off at it, really.
That one's probably going wide as well, but he's going to throw his bat at this, and that might go away for a boundary too. It will. And this is proving to be an absolute disaster and over. It might just be the over that takes the game away from this Assassin side. It catches the top edge. Where does that land? Is it over the rope?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. That's gone all the way for 6.
Oh, that's big. That's a big, big shot. Nice shot from Simon. So he now has, by the way, it started this over. He was on nothing. He's raced along to 22 here. This is absolutely absurd. 53 off 38 now, and that's the thing. Yeah, this is the one big over, and they're taking their time here. They're going to try and look and think, well, where are we going here? You know, got to be on the toes. Has to be. It's either on the toes, or you've really got to bowl a shorter delivery into the rib cage. Needs a response. Needs something.
Now straight down the ground, and this is going to go just to the right of the ice cube. It's another 6. More salt getting rubbed onto Ashik Prashad's wounds, and this over's brought 29 runs in it.
Oh, this is really good batting. There was definitely a note sent out with the openers to just sit down and relax and see off the first couple, and Simon's gone, yeah, I've had enough of that. I'm going to do what I do best. That is hit sixes, and hit sixes he does. This over, 6-4, 6 wide, 6-6. It's gone for 29, and now already they're very much within touching distance. It almost feels that they've got a hand on it here, but that's, of course, the game of cricket. Anything can happen.
It's just deflated this entire Assassin side. There was plenty of chatter in the field, and, well, it looks like a balloon's just been popped. Goes for the slower ball, but this is not going to make any difference whatsoever. Siam gets that away for a 6 as well. It's a supersonic over, 35 runs coming off it, and Sir Oliver Split look like they're back on track here, and they'll feel like they have one hand on this ECS trophy.
Prasad's walking back down to where he's fielding at long off, and, well, he's not a happy chap. He's got the glasses on, the hat on. He doesn't want to be found. End of the over. It's 47 for 1 after 4. That is look at that spike, by the way. That is absurd.
I think that's the fastest I've ever seen a run rate shoot up. They had just 12 runs off the first 3 over, then 35 off the 4th. They almost make 3 times more runs in 1 over than they did the entire power play.
Well, there's no surprise that this happens here. They're going to go. He's decided that it's now or never, isn't it, really? With just 41 needed off 36, it's now or never. And Danny Cunning's going to look to try and, again, do what he did with the bat, get his side into this game again, because at the moment it feels like they're well behind, no way near where they need to be at the moment.
But they're just deflated now as a side. They look so dejected. It's hard to see them turning things around. Yeah, it's going to be played away nicely by Al Mamoon into the gap, and they'll just take a single here.
Tell you what, I don't think Siam's going to be the same batter that he was in the last over that he is against Danny Curler. I think he's just going to nerdle, get a single, no silly risks. You don't need to. You really don't need to. Split with arguably a couple of fingers on that trophy already here.
Just a flick of the wrist there behind square leg, and that goes away for 4 runs. A beautiful shot, clips that away for a boundary.
Oh, that is such a good shot. It's a risk-free shot, really. There's only one fielder over there in that part of the field, and it's now Babu, who normally would find himself at slip, but he's actually having to field now, and that's going to be another boundary, 4 runs, and this game is almost over realistically. It's now 52 on the board. 36 needed off 34. They can pretty much do it in singles here. Get the odd extras in, and that's it.
Yeah, they have to go at barely above a run the ball now, Sir Oliver Split. And well, you talk about a turnaround. They've just taken back the momentum in these last 8 deliveries. Nice ball there by Danikula. And, well, he's Still got some fight in him, doesn't he?
Do you know what though? As a batter, that makes you happy. That makes you happy because you're rubbing him up right up the wrong way. Look at this here. Siam, there's no response from him. He's just gone, yep, that's fine. You go for it. And look, he just says, that's okay, pal. You do what you want to do, but I'm in your head rent-free right now. Big, big moments these are. And Siam, he did it in the semi-final. He's doing it here.
Well, this has been deemed a legal delivery. I think there's just been a few wides that we've been a bit confused by over the course of this final. There were a couple of deliveries that we thought were legal deliveries that were deemed wide. And yeah, that does look like a wide by a fair distance.
I mean, to be honest, credit where credit's due. Do you know what? They had a few go for them that shouldn't have been. Now they get one back. Couple of balls left in this fifth.
Up in the air, and it's just going to land safely at mid-on. He'll take a single over here.
When it rains, it falls. When it rains, it pours. Sorry, that's the story, isn't it? You know, 9 times out of 10, that might have fallen to hand, but not in this one, of course. That is really, really tricky. And gets a single, which now means that there's, a delivery left in the fifth. And, of course, well, it means that Mamin's just got to basically hit a 6, hit a 4, or stay there. Oh, Danny Kuller just pulling up on that one. Oh, this is an unbelievable finals day. It's been so good. You know, we've had everything. We had a close bronze final, and here at the moment, though, in the grand final, it's not looking the same.
Oh, nice slower ball there by Danikula, but definitely missing leg stump. They'll still scamper across for a single. So a decent over in the end by Danikula. It ends up going for 7 runs. Just good deception over there. But it's just not enough at this stage. They've got to get some wickets in clusters as we, of course, welcome you into our commentary position. And yeah, it does look like the Assassins have their backs up against the wall here, and Sir Oliver Split are getting closer and closer to getting their hands on that ECS crown for the first time.
Oh, it's amazing. And I tell you what, the celebrations, I remember 2 years ago, about 2 and a bit years ago, being in Hungary and saying if the Blinders win this, it'll be some of the best celebrations you'll see. I genuinely think they might be outmatched if Split win this. I could see this being the biggest party Split has ever seen when these boys go back to Split, you know. It really could be. They're not there yet. They're not there yet. You've got to say that if there's a side here in Croatia that are going to get something going here, it would be the Assassins. It really would be. If they get Siam, then it's a completely different game and they're right back into the thick of it.
Yeah, absolutely. They do have that championship pedigree, don't they? That championship experience. You know, in order to lift the titles they have, you know, they've had to dig themselves out of tough spots on a number of occasions. And I think the only thing they'll be hoping for here, the Assassins, that maybe a little bit of inexperience creeps into the Sir Oliver Split side somewhere, but in all honesty, it's hard to see SOS losing this. Back of a length delivery there, and not too much foot movement from Al Mamoun. It's a good plan against him, though. I mean, Al Mamoun, he's someone who just loves to drive the ball. He's looking for those half volleys, so bowling back of a length against him isn't too bad an idea.
It is, but you've got to go full to get his wicket, I think. I think you've got to go on the stumps and at the base of the stumps, realistically, because more often than not, his trigger is to go backwards and step away from the line. That's where it's got to be. At wickets, that's what's going to win them this game if they're going to have any chance.
Oh, down the leg side, and Christy O'Brien does very well there to get across and ensure that it doesn't go away for more runs, but they'll still scamper across for a single, so a couple of runs there without bowling a legal ball.
Yeah, that's certainly going to help proceedings, and that just makes it that much easier now. Just above 6 and over now.
Oh, plays this away beautifully. What a gorgeous shot there by Kasper Siam. Was just determined to get his side over the finishing line. He moves into the 40s.
Yeah, it's a glorious shot. It really is. And you add his score that he made the start of this morning. It's just been such a golden day for Siam, isn't it? I really, really feel like, you know, he's come here and he's done a job. And that job is such a tricky one to do. But he's made it look very easy. What a kid, he says. Still even here with not long to go, he says he sees Nish isn't wearing a shirt. Oh, that's funny. Got to say, to be fair, Nish did change shirts in between innings. I will give you that. I will say that. That's a dead ball, by the way. But I still would say that the shirt he changed from wasn't a Peacock one anyway. But
Some would beg to disagree. That's all I'll say.
okay. 26 off 27. Rush of blood. Rush of blood. Settle. Settle down. You really don't need to go for much here. You're literally at a runner ball.
Yeah, just plays the wrong line there in the end. Just gets a little tickle on that. Runs it down towards third. It's going to be a single.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Negotiates a single, and that now just means that Al Mamoon can go for this. Give it a swing, see what happens. There's no point sitting there and you know, it's either a dot or it's a boundary. It's not a single. Well, they might take two, but basically they won't take a single. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Wider delivery there. Al Mamoon just trying to reach out at that, and I think it's going to be another dot ball for him there, and the over comes to an end. 9 runs coming off it.
Still though, 9 runs is what, 3 or 4 too many realistically. It's 25 off 25. It's 6 needed and over. And you can see there, 46 off 21, outrageous, but the extra's already at 10. That's where this game could be lost massively. Still got Dilbar, Houghton to come as well. And, well, then it's starting to look a little bit tricky. So that's going to be an interesting factor, you know. Yes, it really, really is, you know, interesting that they're at runner ball here, but a couple wickets completely changes the outlook of this game. I wouldn't write it off yet. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't start the car. That's what I'm trying to say. I would not start the car.
Still have, of course, Sam Houghton and Anthony Razmilic to come in. You know, Sam Houghton's somebody who, you know, he is capable of rotating the strike quite well. He constructs an innings. He knows how to bat for quite a while. So even if he were to come in this scenario, it would be fine. Swing and a miss. It's going to be a dot ball. Safian is the new bowler.
Love that from Bob, by the way. Sir Oliver will be very pleased if they do win, whoever it may be. It's very true. Very good point indeed. Still, though, the story of the underdogs came into this tournament not really with much hope at all. They surprised everyone. At the moment, they're very much in the driver's seat.
That's another swing and a miss, and just keeping the line nice and wide over here.
You can't afford to give up here, the Assassins. You really can't. You've got to execute your basics, execute your plans, and you know what? Make them win it. This is what I always say, especially in closely fought games. Make the opposition win it. Don't lose it yourselves. At the moment, they have been losing it themselves with poor bowling, but they're fixing up here.
Oh, big appeal over here, but probably just going down the leg side. Maybe hide a question mark as well.
Buys going to be given, and that's interesting. Should be probably leg buys in all fairness. There we go. Change it. Leg buys. There we go. Hey, listen, Velko's been out there for the last 12 days. I'll give him that. I'll give him that one.
Yeah, the only appeal I heard, I think, was in the end was some out at long off. Not too much appealing from the bowler, and yeah, rightfully so. That's another one just stays a little bit low, dying down on Al Mamoon, and you know, Al Mamoon is having a few issues here. Just doesn't quite have his timing to start things off here. Only 5 runs of 11 balls. He's actually barely able to get bat on ball, in all honesty.
Yeah, they just need to hope that they, you know, can get 1 or 2 away and they're right back into it. That's all it is. And the hope for the Assassins here is try and take it to the last and see what happens.
Now looks to drive this one, and he's going to hold the pose as well, and that's going to go all the way for a 6. Sarun Das was over at long off, and you know, let's just see if he had a chance to maybe take this. Was watching the reactions of the fielders and the batter along the way. Let's just see.
Oh, what's he doing?
He was too far forward, way too far forward, but I still think that would have gone for a 6.
He's also not the tallest of players, to be fair. 6 runs, now back straight into less than a runner ball.
Oh, it's a full toss, but it's going to get a wicket here. It's a pretty poor delivery, in all honesty, by Satya. I don't think there's going to be too much of an issue there with no balls. I think that sneaked well below his waist. It's dipped quite a bit. Let's just have a look at that. Yep, goes on to crash on to his leg stump, and Al Mamoon's just played all around. It was a pretty shocking delivery.
Yeah, it wasn't the best displays of cricket there, was it? A poor ball and a poor shot. It's going to be a wicket, though. Well, that could be an interesting one. It'd be interesting to see who comes out next. Will it be the skipper, Houghton? I think it will be. End of the over. It's 70 for 2 after 7. Tomorrow, well, a lot of these players will be involved. Croatia take on Slovenia in a 4-match series tomorrow. And, of course, that one at 6:45 GMT, 8:45 Central European time, 12:15 out in India. Oh, it's not the skipper. It's not the skipper. They're sticking with their guns and going with the order at Sheraz Dilbar at 4.
Interesting. You think Sam Houghton would be ideal for this kind of scenario. You know, he's somebody who is very good at rotating the strike. He runs well between the wickets as well. And they just have to go out and run the ball for 3 overs. But, yeah, it isn't Sam Houghton.
Surprised that there's no spin. Surprised that they're not going with Das here. I think that would be my call here. I'd be thinking, right, let's go with it. Let's see what we can do. They're actually going to go with Akash Lamsal in this one. And I would have gone spin. Like, why wouldn't you? You know, give it a go. Your pace is being taken to the cleaners at 10s. Well, you know, that's enough at the moment. 18 off 18. It's a runner ball. 3 overs left. I think some of the assassins watching on have been a little bit keen to watch. They're almost on the field. They've been told to step back, rightfully so. They're still there here, and they're still very much too close, I think. Here is Lamsar then for the 8th.
Looks to go big, and that's going to go the distance. Away it goes for 6 runs, so just 2 more big shots should be enough to win it from here. Kastner Siam brings up his half century as well, and what a great day it has been for him. 250s on finals day, helped his side get to their victory in the semi-final, and it looks like he's played a match-winning knock here as well.
It could be a very, very good match-winning knock. 52 off 25 again. Pretty much, I think that's almost identical. Here we go then. That's, well, 1-6. They're 2 6s away.
That's going to be a wide there, so Lumsel just getting that all wrong, and I think it's at the point where it's safe to say that it's hard to see the Assassins winning it from here. And
1%. 1% is all they're given now. 11 off 17. Oh, it just went all pear-shaped with the bat, didn't it, for the Assassins?
Yeah, it really doesn't reflect the way they batted for much of this ECS. You know, they really have been brilliant. Up there is one of the highest run-scoring sides, averaging over 110 runs this series over 10 overs. But you know, when it mattered the most, they just fell victim to some incredible pace bowling by Sir Oliver Splitting those first 4 overs.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Siam, 52 off 25. Just 10 needed. A 6 and a 4 will do it. Or extras.
Just gets the toe end of the bat on that one there. Simon is hauled out towards Danikula at long on. You got a feel for Danikula, I really do. I think he's been incredible throughout this series. He's done a good job in this match as well. Probably the sole standout performer for this Assassins team. But despite his best efforts, doesn't look like his side are going to be able to get too close to picking up a shocking result here.
9 off 16. Dilbar on strike.
Out towards cover. That's going to be a single, so just 8 runs away from victory now. Sir Oliver Split, and you know, we've obviously talked about the Assassins, but what about the Sir Oliver Split side? I mean, a side who've always been at the bottom of the table historically, just 3 wins during the European Cricket Series last year. They come storming into this tournament, dominate the group stages, lose just 1 game, and here they come on finals day, and they look like they're going to pick up 2 dominant victories.
You cannot knock them. You cannot knock anything they've done.
Now it looks to go big here. This is just going to go to the right of the ice cube, and that's going to be 6 more runs. So Sir Oliver Split are just a couple of runs away from picking up this trophy.
Oh, they're not far away. They're within touching distance now, and it would be their first ever. They're not far away at all, and it's going to be a very, very, very big long night if this Split side do it. Just 2 required for victory, and how fitting would it be that Siam would be the man to do so? Here we go, just 2 runs required.
Yeah, he's going to strike this firmly, but straight out of fielder, so just have to wait a little bit longer here. Sir Oliver Split before beginning the celebrations, and well, what a sight. They are young, they are exciting, and they are looking to take Croatia by storm. And it would really be a special one for them, their first ever ECS crown. when they knock off these 2 runs. Dunnicula just looking to bring the field up here, but you just feel like it's too little too late.
Anything through the infield and it's game over. Just 2 needed for victory then. Siam will know this as well. Last ball potentially of this over. By the way, look at the timer. They're going to be struggling to get in the overs. Here we go then. 2 runs.
Looks to go big.
Doesn't matter where you place the fielders when you bash it away for 6 runs. Let the party get started for Sir Oliver Split. They are your 2024 European Cricket Series Croatia champions.
That is superb. And they did it consistently for 2 weeks. They were the best of the lot, and deservedly so. They're going to go home with the trophy, and it's down to that man on the left of your screen. Siam, take a bow. Does it with a 6 to finish. Finishes with 65 not out off 29 deliveries. Sensational stuff from them. And I tell you what, they have provided us with pure entertainment. And I know a lot of people agree with me when I say this. They are rightfully so crowned champions here in 2024.
They absolutely are. I mean, they had an incredible group stage, didn't they? Losing just 1 game over the course of that campaign. And they have come here in finals day and absolutely dominated both the sides they went up against. And keep in mind, they beat Sokol, the 2021 champions, in that semifinal. And then they beat the reigning champions in the final. They passed all the tests that have come up their way. And they've really come out of them with flying colors. So, of course, we'll have the trophy ceremony right after we go through the highlights package of the scorecard of this match. But yeah, this series has come to an end. Sir Oliver Split are your champions.
Yeah, absolutely. This is what's coming up though tomorrow. Of course, Croatia versus Slovenia. We'll probably mention that again once we have a look at the highlights and, of course, at the scorecards. But let's roll these highlights, of course, as we'll have a look at what was been an incredible day today. Of course, that's, of course, tomorrow, in fact. Not today, but, well, we'll get a little bit ahead of ourselves. Match 2, of course, coming up, and Match 3, supposedly. Hopefully, we'll see that happen, of course, tomorrow, not today. But you've got to say that it's going to be very, very exciting no matter what happens. Let's have a look at these highlights then. And, of course, it was a tricky start for the Split side. It really was. They were up and about it. They were really, really troublesome because they were realistically 12 without loss was not great. 12 for 1 was even worse because Burks was eventually gone as he would go caught behind, and it was an excellent bit of work to take that one behind the stumps. And he thought, well, they just need to go back to what works, and that's exactly what the likes of Kassis Siam did, and he did it with grace. He really did. Some of these shots were absolutely ridiculous. They really were powerfully hit to all parts of the ground, and very, very well done indeed. You've got to say that he was just too good for this Assassin side, and you've got to say that realistically him alongside Al Mamoon, and credit to him as well. Yes, he does eventually go at the back end. He goes for a full toss, but you know, 11 off 13, but he did the job that someone had to do. Someone had to come out there and provide Siam with a partner, and that's exactly what he did. That was the first 6 that was hit. Then to finish up down the ground, this was another one that would go all the way, and it was a glorious shot. And to finish up, he went down at deep mid wicket, and it was a thumping shot, and that was it. Game, set, and match. And by the way, of 8 wickets, Oliver Split win this one. It was superb. It really was. And you've got to say that it's been a great watch to see these Split boys go about their business. Got to say, though, well done to the Assassins as well. You know, they fought hard. They really did. They were so good for the majority of this tournament, but they just fall short. We'll have a look at the scorecards there, and of course you can see there one man really stands out.
Absolutely. Kassis Siam with a dream finals day. 50 in the semi-final, another 50 in the final. Yeah, he is going to be very proud of the way he's done, really filling that void left behind by Manav Nayak. Yeah, absolutely. Well, Nish is going to go and get ready for the presentation, of course, that's coming up soon. But I'll run you through the back end of this, of course. And yeah, in all fairness, you can see here that there were just not enough, unfortunately, on the board. You know, only mustering up 87 off their 10 was never going to be enough. We'll have a look at the bowling figures. And, of course, you can see there, Danny Kulla, none for 8. He was too good. Realistically, he really was too good. And, well, then, of course, you can see Prasad, he had his woes, didn't he? None for 36, which was very tough for him. But, of course, you can then see that in all reality, Satyan 1 for 6 was a good over for him, but unfortunately just could not
get things going. It really, really was disappointing for the Assassins. Have a look at the summary then, and you can see there that it really was a one-sided affair. Doing it with 2 overs to spare was very, 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 very important for the Oliver Split side. Welcome into the box, and wow, what a 12-day tournament that has just been. You know, here in Croatia, it's been such a good moment to watch what's been going on. You know, you see the development of the game, and you've got to feel for the Assassins. They did so well, but unfortunately, they fall just short, and there's new champions here in Croatia. Of course, Oliver Split winning this beautiful, beautiful trophy that will be provided by Local Lifestyle. Of course, do make sure you stick around as the trophy ceremony will be coming up. Let's go and run through a little bit again as to what's happening tomorrow. The cricket doesn't stop here in Croatia. Of course, we will have more action tomorrow. Croatia take on Slovenia in the 4-game series tomorrow. That one starts at 6:45 GMT, 8:45 Central European Time, 12:15 out in India. Not only that, hopefully, weather permitting, we will, of course, have cricket out in Greece as well, where there'll be hopefully 2 more T20I W's out there in Corfu, and of course that does mean that does of course happen hopefully tomorrow, weather dependent. Well, it's been a great 2-week tournament. It's been so good to see all the cricket that's been going on out there. It's been splendid to call them, and thank you all for your contributions in the chat. Of course, do stick around. Nish will be taking you through that presentation, but that's all I've got time for. Do stick around, and hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow. Stay around for the end of day highlights, and stay around, of course, for the trophy ceremony.
Welcome to the 2024 European Cricket Series Croatia Trophy Ceremony. It's been a riveting couple of weeks of action here in Croatia. We've been treated to it all, some fine batsmanship, some brilliant bowling, some absolutely terrific spells, as well as some great one-handed catches. We even had a storm come our way over these past couple of weeks. So thank you for all of this wonderful play we've been able to witness. I'd like to start off by thanking all the players. They are the real stars of the show. Thank you for taking time out of your lives. You might have had plenty of personal and professional commitments. You've come here, you've entertained all of us, and we are very grateful for that. Of course, the European Cricket Network just wouldn't be possible without all of our partners. I'd like to start off by thanking Dream 11, FanCode, HCL Software, Parimatch, Bizaway, who are an integral part of the massive logistical operation that is ECN. I'd like to thank Grizzly Bear Sports, of course. They are our official supplier, and the cricket balls they provided us have taken a real pounding over these last couple of weeks, and they've also provided the slick jerseys that our umpires are wearing. And last but not least, I'd like to thank Local Lifestyle, providing the gorgeous, gleaming trophies that will be presented at the end of this ceremony. Next, I'd like to thank the Croatia Cricket Federation. Thank you so much for being such great hosts to us. This is a beautiful country. Croatia, of course, is a nation that always punches above its weight in sports. And thanks to all of your efforts, Croatia can now be proud of its cricket as well. Next, I'd like to thank our match officials, and boy, have they been tested by some of the challenging conditions. They've had to make tough calls out there in some really pressure situations, and they've passed every challenge that has come their way with flying colors. I'd like to thank Dhananjaya Singh, Veliko Popovic, Jasmine Naeem, Paul Stubbs, and match referee Stefan Gooch. It's time to thank some of my colleagues over in the Blue Crew, and they of course work tirelessly behind the scenes to make these events happen all across Europe. I of course like to thank Nilkesh Patel, Ravi Panchal, Jared Newton, Samir Nayak. Of course, Diana Oros was here as well earlier this week. I'd like to thank Dennis Oros as well, and last but not least, project manager Maz Bhaji. Now, I've, of course, had the great privilege of working alongside Spring Productions for the past couple of weeks. They are simply the best at it. It's been a real pleasure to work alongside some of the remote directors over in Riga. Andis was, of course, here earlier this week. A big thank you to him. But I'd like to extend a thank you right from the bottom of my heart to Dennis, who is, of course, here in Croatia, as well as Oleg and Maggie. Thank you very much, guys. It's been a great pleasure to work alongside you. Last but most certainly not least, on a personal note, I'd like to thank someone who I have worked very closely with for the last couple of weeks. He's a real gentleman and someone whose insights into the game are absolutely captivating to listen to. He is a rising star on ECN. Give it up for Charlie Hunt! It's, of course, now time to move on to give the trophies. I'd like to, of course, congratulate Ljubljana as well for making it to finals day. Of course, it will hurt the fact that they leave here without any medallions, but they're not leaving this place empty-handed. They're taking plenty of memories with them that they will cherish for the rest of their lives. I'd like to, of course, first of all, like Zagreb Sokol to please come forward and take their bronze medal. They won this European Cricket Series back in its first ever edition. They know how tough it is to win these competitions. I'm sure you wanted gold, but please be proud of the fact that you picked up a bronze medal here. I'd like your captain to come forward and accept the bronze medal from, of course, Jasmine Naeem and Veliko Popovic. Congratulations. It's always heartbreaking to lose in the final. You know, you come so far, you have a great campaign, and it really has to hurt. This side, the Zagreb Assassins, they've impressed us throughout this ECS. They have such a powerful batting lineup. They were looking to go back to back this year, but ultimately they will fall just short in the final. Congratulations on what was a very successful campaign for your side. I know it's going to hurt right now, but I hope you all just take the fact that you really have accomplished something remarkable over here. You know, coming so close to winning your second consecutive title is no easy feat. Congratulations on a successful campaign. Please come forward and get your second place medals that will be provided to you by umpires Jasmine Naeem and Veliko Popovic. It is now time to award our MVP trophy. There were plenty of names to pick from in this European Cricket Series. It was a really tough task to narrow it down to one person, but in the end, the decision was made. I'm sure he's going to be a little bit gutted that he's not going to get his hands on a gold medal in this match, but he will get the MVP. Give it up for Jawahar Danikola, and it's going to be presented by match referee Stefan Gooch. Well, there can only be one. There can only be one champion. 8 sides started this European Cricket Series, but only one will leave with the trophy. And what a side they are. They have been on an incredible Cinderella run. Keep in mind, this side were historically at the bottom of the table in the European Cricket Series. They had just 3 wins last year. They came into this series unfancied, but they took the ECS by storm, losing just 1 game during the ECS and absolutely dominating on finals day. They are young, they are exciting, they know how to party, and they'll be partying long into the night. Give it up for your defending champions, Sir Oliver Split! These trophies will, of course, be presented by the Vice President of Cricket Croatia, Vedran Zanko, as well as Dhananjay Singh, the Head of Development and Administration. Yep. Yep.
On behalf of Croatian Cricket Federation, I'd like to thank everybody who participated. We know how hard it is to stay here for almost 2 weeks. The conditions weren't perfect, but you guys really gave it your all. You made us all proud, and I'm so happy we're standing here today with 3 different teams, which each now have taken this trophy home. So it's a pleasure to see. So congratulations to Zagreb Sokol, Zagreb Assassins. Of course, this year's champion, Croatia.
Of course, our European cricket series has come to an end, but there's still plenty more cricket to come here in Croatia. We've got a couple of days of international action coming up. Slovenia will take on the Croatian men tomorrow, and then we round it out on Sunday with Czechia touring this beautiful country. Thank you very much for tuning into our broadcast, and we'll see you tomorrow for more European cricket.